Welcome in to another episode of Let's Just Talk About It. All right. And tonight's topic is the No Kings protest. Is it performative or is it effective? This conversation is just not for the surface level thinkers. This is for people who are ready to be honest about what activism really looks like in today's world. We're talking about the No Kings protest, a movement that is rooted in resisting power, hierarchy, and control. But the real question is, are these protests actually shifting power or are they just creating moments at the moment? Because let's be real, every time something happens in this country, we see the same cycle. People hit the streets, social media lights up, hashtags trend, and then what? Like, what really changes? Are protests still as powerful? Are protests still a powerful tool for the people? Or have they become more about visibility than results? Are we organizing for impact or performing for attention? And before we get too comfortable pointing fingers, let's also too turn that mirror around too. What is our role in all of this? Is showing up enough or is real change happening in the work that nobody posts? Tonight we're unpacking all of it, the intention, the impact, the contradictions, and the uncomfortable truths. So I want y'all to tap in, speak honestly, and don't just react. Think. Because the real question is simple, but the answer might not be. Are the protests like the No Kings that have been happening all over shit, the world, seems like, are they actually effective or are we just participating in the illusion of change? So right now our panel is open. Please request up mods. Let everybody up that would like to come up. Big LM, not the little one in the building. Tony, you guys already know what it is. Tap the screen, share the live. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed as well. All right. So before, as you guys, thank you for the night star, y'all. Yes, please show some love, y'all. The first is coming up. All right. So, looks like we'll be pushing it to the third. It'll be written down in history. What'll be written down in history? You are more than welcome to come up. I wanted to show this video of, a lot of No Kings protests that are going on all over the world. Allegedly, this is what has been happening on March 28th. Put a one in the chat if you need me to make it bigger. I mean, give me that same enthusiasm when you give that you give Eric. Big LM, not the little one in the motherfucking building. Put some respect on her name. I'm the captain now, okay? So I'm gonna play this quick video and then, please feel free to come up and give your thoughts. We want to know them all because this has been a conversation I've been having privately and on a couple of panels. But so this is all the different places that the No King protests have been happening. Everybody's in the street. It looks like Manhattan. A regular day in Manhattan. So, say 10 million just made history. Here are the biggest crowds from the No Kings protest. I know Naquan was down there in New York, and they have all these different places. So, Caress, welcome in. How are you feeling tonight, first of all?
Hey, I'm good. Just got out the shower. I saw, my girl is on. Let me bop in and just, chit chat. I saw your prompt. I was like, I definitely want to speak on this.
I love it. Good so you topic. So fresh and so clean, but basically what you're saying.
Fresh, just rubbing my feet together in the bed.
Like this.
Yup. Just like that.
Oh my God. What are your thoughts when you hear about like the No Kings protest?
I feel like how most Black women are feeling right now, right? That we are watching as, soldiers are being deployed. Over 50,000 soldiers are now touching ground, are scheduled to touch ground in Iran. We're watching as, Project 2025 is actually coming to a close, right? I think they only have like 2 or 3 pieces of that need to be finished off, right? We're watching as TSA is being dismantled right in front of our faces, right? And no shade to anyone who went, because I know you're trying to do the right thing, but there is no demands from this, right? And this is the problem, right? We're outside yelling, screaming, hollering, hooting, but we're not getting anything, right? We've had 3 No Kings protests so far. I've been to 2. I did not go to this one because I just thought, like, it's performative at this point. We're not getting anywhere by marching in the streets. We are not getting anything accomplished. Yes, we're showing signs of strength, but we're, where we really need to show the signs of strength is going to have to be at the voting poll, unless we're going to really shut this bitch down. You know what I'm saying? Unless we're really going to shut this bitch down. And that's got to be monetarily. So,
yeah. Okay. I'm going to talk in a little code for this one, because I was thinking they're not going to listen to you unless it's like the day after the 5th of January. Do you think that like it's going to take them to keep protesting that long before they just, because how many times you going to just walk? Like you say, there are no demands. So how do we know, how do we measure the effectiveness of it?
Right. And since when does effectiveness count by how many people showed up to be outside? Right. That just whoop-de-doo. You know what I'm saying? Whoop-de-doo. You motherfuckers was outside. Y'all spent a bunch of money, right? We circulated the economy, right, by going outside, because people spent money for gas. People spent money for signs. People spent money on food, water, gear, costumes, frog outfits, big ass motherfucking constitutions. There's inflatables. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are circulating the economy. You're giving them money. And our only recourse right now is withholding, 2 of our most valuable assets, and that's our labor and our money, right? And we are not doing either one of those. So, at what point do we see that these are just, ways to let off steam? I feel like, I've been to several, right? I went to Washington, I protested in Washington. I've been here in Fort Worth, in Dallas. I've been in Jersey, right? So I've been across the protest scene, and, now I'm seeing that we are not getting anywhere with this, right? And it's great to make it's great to make community. It's great to connect with people. It's great to get to know, faces off of TikTok, you know what I'm saying, in real life. But at the end of that, then what? Right? What happened today after what happened yesterday? Not a fucking thing. This man is literally saying he's deploying our children into the Middle East. That's what happened today. So yesterday you guys marched, and today we're getting deployed. What?
Well, Don, you're definitely welcome to come up too, because I do want to talk to I know somebody who went to this one, some prior to. Before I ask you this next question, and shameless plug, but it's it's effective. That's why I thought the People's Sick Day was something that could be very effective. Not only does it take the money away from them, it saves your labor, and it you make a stance too. Which is why I was hoping that everybody, would get behind that. And I saw quite a few people too, but of course we always need more.
Yeah. And you know what? I've come to the realization that we are just, as Americans, we are spoiled. We are entitled, that because it's not touching our physical land, we're not feeling the effects of a lot of this, except for monetarily, right? We're seeing it in gas prices and the cost of goods. But outside of that, we're still brunching and kicking it. You know what I'm saying? We still outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, we still outside. We still doing line dances and shit. Like, we're not ready. We're not ready for that level of like commitment. And you know what I'm saying? So, that's just, it's not that I've given up on it. It's just that I can recognize reality. You know what I'm saying? And reality is Americans are they're not gonna sacrifice their comforts. They're not.
DRC, I'm going to come to you really quick. I just want to know, ask Don, when you said that's not true, just before I get too far away from what she said is not true, which part is particularly were you speaking about? Because I didn't want to confuse, the whole statement or the whole,
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, I was commenting on her comment about protests not being effective.
Do you feel like it has been effective?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Gotcha.
It's slow. So protests are slow. It's not immediate, but it is effective. I live in Minnesota, and if it weren't for protests, life would be a heck of a lot worse than it is right now. There are steps being made. There is progress being made. It is a struggle, and it's basically a war right now. But
hey, Dawn, can I ask you
specifically?
what has the outcome been of the protests that you've seen so far? What have you specifically gotten?
Lawsuits against the government. The mayor of Minneapolis has gotten, if we hadn't protested like we did, like we are, nothing would have been done. Nothing.
When you say lawsuits against the government, like they won these lawsuits?
They're in progress. So the mayor of Minneapolis is conducting a lawsuit against the federal government for what they have done to Minneapolis.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, I just heard about it the day before yesterday. So this is new, but
how do you equate that to, how do you directly equate those lawsuits to the protests?
Because if it wasn't for the protests, nothing would be done.
But how do you know that? That's what I'm saying. How can you prove that is the case?
How can you prove it wasn't?
Like, did the mayor say like, hey, my people have been protesting, it's been pressuring me, and I'm going to file this lawsuit because of them? Or is he a good mayor and filing the lawsuit because that's what he should be doing?
I think that it's because of the protests.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the mayor might have done something, but not to this effect.
Mm-hmm.
He's listening to the people. And if the people don't speak up, nobody's going to do anything. So, if you work at a job and you aren't happy with your employer, if they're disrespecting you, if they're harassing you, whatever the case may be, if you don't speak up, nothing's going to be done. It's the same thing here.
Is this the No Kings protest or just protests that you guys were doing in Minneapolis?
All of the protests.
Because,
the ICE protests.
Right. Because usually when when you're protesting, you're like warning something. So when you guys were protesting, were you saying, hey, we demand you sue, Donald Trump? Is that what you guys were demanding?
We didn't demand that they sue. We demanded something be done. We are saying ICE out. And that's been going on for a while. And they're listening. The politicians are listening. Not Trump, obviously, but he's starting to feel it now. And you can see that.
How do you know he's starting to feel it?
By his actions.
Like which ones?
Pam Bondi.
What happened to Pam Bondi? Because
wasn't she fired? Well, she was let go, then came back. There's
Pam Bondi was fired, y'all?
She was moved out of her position to a different position.
She was just moved out of her position. Nothing was done. That was not something being done.
But there was a reason for that.
Can I say something?
Hold on, really quick, Meecha, because I did skip over DRC because Don had mentioned something, and I didn't want it to be lost in the text of the chat, so I wanted to bring up, and I didn't want to get too far from it that she didn't know exactly what it is. But give me 1 second, Don. I want to bring DRC in, and I'm going to meet you and Naquan, because Naquan is also too out in New York, and he participated in the No Kings protest. So I kind of want to know that too. And then I have another question for Caress, and I'll ask it now, just that way when I come back around to you, about like, how did you feel when you were there? Did you feel like this not effective, or what am I doing, or what are we doing? So that's what I'm going to ask, just so you already be ready. DRC, what are your thoughts?
Well, hi, how are you? Jeff.
I'm doing amazing. I'm sorry, I started reading the comment.
Good.
Meet you coming. I'm blessed by the best. How you doing?
I saw you like zone out like miles away. I was like, okay, all right. I'm glad that you got this topic, because I was literally talking about this with a friend earlier, because what is happening, like, we're not hurting them, so to speak. Like, it's literally, we're having massive turnouts. We look great as an opposition, but I think the challenge that we're having now is converting that high turnout into some type of lasting political power, because right now I'm not seeing it. And my aunt always used to say, these kids don't know how to protest these days. And the truth is we don't. Like back in the day, they used to disrupt stuff. You know, they did things that had lasting impact. And I'm not saying that this doesn't have the potential to do it, but I haven't seen it. I think that we need some type of strategy to sustain the momentum that we have as far as the large turnouts and stuff like that. Because without it, these protests are going to, we risk them becoming like a communal emotional release that registers as noise to people in Washington and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Thank you.
Those are my thoughts.
Thank you. And because I got some more specific questions too, so I'm glad. Thank you so much, Micha. What are your thoughts?
Just based off the can you hear me? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just based off the prompt itself, I think this is very performative.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the region of people, right, or the demographic of people. Sorry,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean no disrespect. I feel like white people, it's starting to hit them. So now they're going outside and doing something about it.
Mm-hmm.
I say that as someone who lives in a predominantly white area. Thanks, DRC. In northern Utah, you know, we saw the biggest turnout for No Kings. This last weekend, over 3,000 people got together, and that's not even a lot.
Yeah.
Right. But these white people, yeah, they're trying to remove Trump or quote unquote change things. But when you ask them, what's the point of this P-test or not P-test? I'm just trying not to say the word for TikTok purposes.
No, it's
We love the
fine.
TikTok shop. What's the point of this, right? Of this gathering? And it's like, oh, well, we don't really know. We just want to let him know that we don't stand for him. Okay, what's that going to do for him?
Mm-hmm.
He's still going to keep, you know, pew-pewing other countries, doing what he's doing. He's still been doing it, changing up his people to different positions, like, and nothing's changing. It's all back and forth on both ends. You know, Trump just moved Pam Bondi to a different position so that people would shut the hell up, so that people would think that something was actually changed, but nothing was really done. She wasn't really fired. She wasn't really reprimanded for what she had done. She was just moved over. So people, these white team protesters, just said, "Oh, look, our gatherings changed something," when in reality, it didn't really. Right. Same with Greg Bonvino. But if tomorrow we were able to let go of Trump from the office and all of his people, in 10 years, when it's not biting them in the ass anymore, these white performative people, these blue bracelet bitches, like, they would still put somebody up there again, because it wasn't enough for them to hear and see Trump during his first term harming the Black and brown communities. It wasn't enough for him to say that he was going to be doing this to Black and brown people. They still put him up there. They're just complaining because it's affecting their paychecks right now. It's affecting their livelihood right now. That's the only reason why they're up there. And even at the end of the day, when they get all these people gathered, they don't even know what the hell they're fighting for. So yeah, it's absolutely performative, in my opinion.
Okay, thank you so much, Naquan. I know you are out there in New York. You were out there. Was it yesterday?
Yeah, I'm gonna say this. It's 100% performative from some people, and I do feel like the message could be better, and we could be doing way more. I'm a person that literally been protesting since I was about 14. This is nowhere near enough. We should actually be going to the freaking steps of the White House instead of just going in our cities. And Pam Bondi was not fired because of the protest. Pam Bondi was fired because she admitted that Trump knew about the video that she did that cost $200 million of taxpayer money. And she wasn't even fired. She was put to a different position that was created. But the person that's in there now is worse than Pam Bondi. The dude have an attitude problem. He literally wanted to fight another senator on the floor while they was holding a meeting. I don't feel like these protests enough. Again, I'm a protester. I've been doing this since I was about 14. Yes, I still go out there for solidarity, but for some people, yes, this shit is very performative. It's very performative.
Yeah.
We need to be on white. we need to be doing another Million Man March, but instead of a million men, we need to have everyone up there at that goddamn White House, forcing our government to actually put in the work that's benefiting the American citizens. And I don't I don't spend my money at none of these big corporations no more. Everything I buy is locally. I don't go to big restaurants. Everything is small moms and pops in New York for me. I'm
So
not
you said
doing
like being more effective. Like everybody that protested it yesterday all across the world, everybody should have been at the Capitol.
yeah, the next part we need to be doing, we need to be going to the Capitol because the cities, yes, they're showing that we're coming out in numbers. But are people really ready to get their boots dirty and go knock on the motherfucking steps of the White House?
So when we talk about the No Kings protest, I know that we don't want any kings. What is the demand that they want? Like, say they all go there. What is it that they say we want? I know we say no kings, so does that mean impeachment? Do we want to remove him? Do we want to remove everybody? Do we want to abolish ICE? Like, or is it a everything? I'm pretty sure I have not looked at the website, so I'm very transparent on like what I know and why I don't know. But I know if you guys have a couple of people have been a part of it, what is the demand? Or are we gonna keep doing this?
Everyone goes for a different reason. I know why I go. I go because I'm fighting for the other marginalized groups. I want ICE off of these streets because they're literally a terrorist group right now. No department should be able to go out there and unalive U.S. citizens. Definitely when they're off duty. First of all, when you're off duty, you're an ICE agent. You're not even supposed to interact with citizens, let alone while you're on duty, you're supposed to interact with citizens. You don't have no jurisdiction over a U.S. citizen. I want the president gone. I want everyone in his administration gone. I'm ready to go to the White House and sit out there for days on end and until this should happen.
Do you feel like
but everybody's not on that?
And then and everybody can answer. Do you feel like collectively that say y'all get there and they're like, what do y'all want for y'all to not do these protests no more? And they say, okay, we're gonna keep Trump, but we'll abolish ICE, or like are everybody on a collective front of what they want and what they will stop for? Like, okay, because some people are like, okay, that's all I wanted you to do was say abolish ICE, and you can keep everything else. And they're like, okay, I'll stop. And then other people are like, but no, I want him out or this or whatever the case may, or we'll get rid of Trump, but we're gonna keep ICE. So
no, I want them all gone. Everyone from the head down. I even want some of the Democrats gone because they should be actually goddamn fighting back, and a lot of them are not.
Yes.
Exactly. And I think that's something that the movement also lacks is, you mentioned that we don't really have a policy platform, a specific one for this. It's, we're going against like this authoritarianism regime. But I think that the whole No King slogan it can be misconstrued, and I think it can be also too large. It doesn't really break down exactly what we're seeking. And that's a big problem.
Carissa, I know you said you did a couple of marches. If you when you were there, what were your thoughts? Oh, y'all drop some crowns for Carissa in the chat, okay? Maybe teacupping with a purpose. That's what.
Sorry.
No, I love
she wouldn't
it.
say my name as soon as I dip out.
I love it. Drop some crowns in the chat right now for Caress for getting our goal started for the night. Thank you for the 10 that said, let's get this goal moving. Yes, you guys. Let's get this goal moving. Let's hit our goal tonight. I think that's important. That is our policy tonight. That is the demand that we have. Okay, so to hit our daily goal, thank you so much. When you said that you were out there the first two, what were your thoughts when you were there? Were you thinking, what the fuck am I doing here? Or what are y'all doing? This is performative, this is pointless, what are we asking for? Or did it settle in like afterwards, like, or was it doing like, what was that like for you?
Yeah, I mean, while you're there in the crowd, it is encouraging to see so many people out there, and you know what I'm saying, and it shows unification that you're not alone. I will say that it does give you that sense of like, okay, I'm not the only one that's out here thinking this shit is crazy, right? Like, talk to people and you get a sense of like, all right. I will say this: a majority of the people who I seen in both of the protests that I was at were white. Right. So that's another thing that it's a realization, like they see, you know what I'm saying? They see what's going on and they don't they all don't agree with him, and that gives you a little, breath of like fresh air a little bit, because you know what I'm saying, like it's hard to not look at all of them and be like, you voted for this, right? You know what I'm saying? So it does give you a little breath of fresh air, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, shit, the whites are out here, thank God, you know. But when you leave and after the high comes down, honestly, you're like, all right, what's next? You know what I'm saying? You're itching for that next thing to happen, so that way we can like Naquan said, like we can get him gone. Fuck all these little small demands. Like I've always been a shoot for the stars and land on the moon, or shoot for the moon, land in the stars type of girl. Like we want his administration gone. This whole entire administration are nothing but fascist, racist, white supremacists, you know what I'm saying, Christian nationalists. So I mean, I can give you all the ists, you know what I'm saying, and ain't none of that good for us, and ain't none of that good for our community. So for me personally, this entire administration, and I agree, some of these Democrats need to go. These capitulating Democrats who are bending the knee to this administration, who are not fighting back, who are not taking recourse. There are many things that they could have been doing. They could have slowed down Congress a long time ago. They could have introduced articles of impeachment every fucking day. Each one of them could have introduced an article of impeachment every day.
Yeah,
and they've done nothing. So I agree with what Naquan said. I think that while you're there, you get a little boost of like, all right, maybe we got some hope. But after you leave, you come down off that high, you're just like, fuck, now what? You know what I'm saying? Like,
and you need to keep that momentum going.
Yes.
With more action, further next steps. It's been like there's a plateau. And drop some more crowns in the chat for Susie. Said, let me get down and get in my little change purse. Thank you for the $2 and said, let me get in my change purse. Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. So I want to see some crowns. Yes, right now. Now I do, Don, I think you want to add something, and if so, go ahead. And if not, I want to ask another question.
Yeah, well, I was just going to add that, the protest, and I was referring more to the ICE out protest because that relates more to me in Minnesota here, and that's what we're living with. The protests have helped because there's so many families that are so afraid to leave their home. They can't go to work for months. They have not been able to leave their home. They can't go to work. They can't send their kids to school. Oh my God, it's so horrible. I mean, my kids are Hispanic. Their father was from Mexico. He's passed away years ago, but I mean, my own daughter didn't go to work for 3 days because she was too afraid to step outside the house. And the protests have helped with that. There's so much more that needs to be done. I mean, there's so much fear from these ICE agents, and it has helped, but there's so much more that needs to be done. You are correct on that, Naquin. There's so much more, but to say that it hasn't helped is not true. It has, but there's, like I said, so much more that needs to be done.
Yeah, because I also think we need a way to measure the effectiveness of it, because if we don't, we can get caught up in doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results.
Every week, me and my niece, and her family, we deliver groceries and goods to families. I mean, it's gotten to the hundreds. It used to be just 10, 20. Now it's gotten to the hundreds that we deliver groceries and food and diapers and whatever they need to these people every week because they're so afraid to leave their homes. And it's insane. Gotcha. It's insane.
Give me 1 second. Drop some more crowds in the chat for my brother Naquan. Naquan said I ain't been here in a minute. Thank you, Naquan, for the 20. For the love. I appreciate you, and it's so good to see you. I know you've been out there active and taking care of business and living life, and life be life. Chris, I know you wanted to respond to that, and then I want to go to Angel, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what the question is gonna be, just so everybody kind of have a response already ready. But I do want to know, when we look back at movements like the Civil Rights Movement or Black Lives Matter, what made those protests more effective than what we're seeing now? And it could be, that's opening it. But Chris, I know you wanted to respond to Don, and then I'm gonna go to Angel.
And I think this ties into what you just asked. The reason why I do think that things are shaking in Minnesota the way that they are is because they're disrupting the workforce. right? They're disrupting everyday life, right? Employers are feeling the pinch. Employers are feeling the pain from, their businesses being hurt. And I think that's what's causing, a change in the way that things are going in Minnesota. And, ICE still hasn't left Minnesota. ICE hasn't left anywhere in the country, right? Yes, they have gone a little bit more quiet. We haven't seen as much of it on our channels, but it's still happening. People are still being deported, and people are still afraid to leave their home, right? So I think that the reason why you're seeing any kind of change or transition is because of the business owners being impacted by this, the city being impacted by this monetarily. And I think that's the reason why civil rights movements worked in the past, right? Because we disrupted the money.
Yes. And before you go, I was saying the same thing because I know this person said it on their live, but I just don't want to call their name out unless they feel comfortable. I know they're not in here right now, but they said that they went to one of these protests and they were walking in the street, and one of the guys was like, "No, you got to get on the sidewalk." He was like, "What the fuck? Get on the sidewalk." Like, if it's not disruptive, if it's not stopping traffic, if it's not keeping people from going to work, because a Saturday hardly anybody's going to work. They got time today. You keep people from showing up to their jobs. Keep, like you say, disrupt the money. The people out there protesting are not at work either. Go get it in the streets and mass them out. Like, that's why they were more effective, because people were affected. Just like Suji just made the notion that TSA is not really, I guess the protests or people complaining. It was more so the airlines on his ass. The money. You're disrupting the money. You're fucking up the money. Well, he fucking up his own money at that point, but you're fucking up the money. And that is why they like, no, you gotta figure something out. Pay my people, because I need these people's I need ass and seats, because I'm giving out refunds like it ain't nobody's business, tax credit, and I have to give out so much money. So
yeah, the Saturday from 2 to 4 p.m. is bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be Monday during rush hour when everybody's on their way to work. We just shut down the highways, right? And can't nobody move. The city isn't moving. Look at what happened in Puerto Rico, right? Puerto Rico, they took them 24 hours to get rid of their leadership, right? Because they shut down the whole entire island, right? They were not fucking playing, right? And that's what we need to see, right? The first no kings, okay, Saturday afternoon. Second, no kings, okay, Saturday afternoon. Third, no kings. Oh no, we should have been there Monday, Tuesday morning. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Everybody should have been out in the streets. We should have been disrupting business. We should be showing a real sign of force. We're not showing any force with this.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. There needs to be applied pressure. That's why I mentioned earlier, we have to disrupt something. And I think the greatest thing that we can do would be to effectively weaponize our economic power. We got to apply that economic pressure. If y'all remember back in the day, there were the buying campaigns where you had like activists that boycotted stores in cities like Birmingham and Nashville that were enforcing segregation, which crippled the retail economies and forced these white business people to negotiate with Black leaders. That was doing something. And I think that's why the movements back in the day were so effective.
The bus boycott.
Exactly. The bus, yes, the Montgomery bus boycott. All those things. We were able to shift things because we were disrupting the system and we were applying pressure. And I think we've forgotten that. Like, I was here when you said that yesterday. I think was it yesterday you mentioned that, talking about the sidewalk thing? And I was like, yeah, you're supposed to block, disrupt. Those are the things that are going to make change.
Yeah. Angel, go ahead. And Amicha, I saw your hand up, and then I'm cutting you in the corner. I got you. I see y'all. Go ahead, Angel.
Hello. So
how you doing tonight?
That I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I think that they're performative in a way because they do influence people's opinion through social media. And that can be a good thing. It reaches more people that didn't show up. It's also exercising our First Amendment, which is something we should do, kind of like voting, right? We could say that, it doesn't matter, right? But it does, because consistency matters. When you're protesting, you have to keep showing up and applying pressure. But I don't think it's performative, and if it is, I think it should be spread more.
Thank you so much. Go ahead, Micha.
Yeah, when you ask like the second question with like how those were different, how they actually impacted change, I think that these protests have to be intentional.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like with the whole no kings, yes, in some parts Angel is correct, and that's why I said for Black and brown people, the protest a little bit different. I feel like with how their intent is.
What
I
the
feel like,
fuck?
however, what is that sound?
Yeah, my damn Discord. Hold on. Go ahead.
But no, but I feel like with the No Kings protest, what we are also seeing, and it's just a observation. It's generalizing the whole anti-MAGA, Trump, all under one umbrella. Like, it's not really like on this day we're protesting for exactly this, and this is what we want. It is not my phone, Susie. Leave me alone. But like, for example, in the 60s with the civil rights movement, you had the Children's Crusade. I believe it was in 63, where they were intentional, and their intent was, we don't want we want desegregation for our schools. We want our children to go to school and to have the same access to education as all the white children. And so they took their own children and put them out in the streets to show who those children were and what they deserved, right? And then you had what's it called, the National Mall as well in 63, where hundreds of thousands of people went in and they said, we don't want segregation. It was intentional. It wasn't to take down the government. It wasn't to put everything under a collective so we could leave the guessing game to the government of like, what's this protest for? It was all with intent. Every single protest, it was under the civil rights. But that's why it's called the civil rights, because every single thing that was done under the civil rights was with the intention of something, and it very specific. It wasn't just a generalization of everything that we want as a people to change, because that causes a lot of confusion, I feel like, for both the government and the people.
Thank you. Naquan, I'm gonna go to you, and after you say what you say, I also want to ask, like, do you feel like he's flooded the zone with so many fucked up things that to intentionally have us all over the place, like, not knowing not knowing what to ask for, but feel like we're asking for so much that it can be divided, because some people are like, I got what I want, even though they didn't get what they want, and things like that. But go ahead and say what you're gonna say, Naquan.
To that question you just asked, yeah, he's definitely flooded it, and some people are just one point. Only one thing is affecting some people, and that's the only thing they care about. Which again, that's why I say a lot of them are performative. But yes, I don't think that we're directing, we're messing this up enough, because again, our ancestors used to actually shut down highways and shit. Black Lives Matter in New York, we shut down Brooklyn Bridge, we shut down Williamsburg Bridge, we shut down the Manhattan Bridge. Motherfuckers couldn't get in and out the city. They couldn't get in and out the city.
Mm-hmm.
We're not doing enough with this just on Saturday, and we get a permit to shut down an avenue. That ain't enough for me.
Yeah.
It's not enough for me. But I'm gonna do a quick mod because I gotta get up early as hell.
No problem. Go ahead.
I had to come in here and show some love. So I'm gonna need everyone in here to do all of the good things. I'm gonna need y'all to get all your fingers out of your dark places, wipe them off, don't wipe them off. I really don't care. It's not my device. Share the live out with your meemaws, peepaws, sister, cousin, your brother, father. Share it out with the sheepdog. Share it out that one ass weird ass uncle that you know is MAGA and he's never really invited to the family get together. If you don't have the guts to have the conversation with them, please let the lovely queen of the live have the conversation for you. Remember, the best way to support your favorite creators on these apps, because this is not an easy thing to do, is by the links in their bio. Everything is appreciated. And so yes, let's do all the good things. And tell her, if I see Boom in here when I'm not here, it's
Boom is blocked. Boom is blocked.
Oh, okay. Pop goddamn time.
You missed
All right.
that day,
Love
I
y'all.
think. I love you too. It's been a lot quieter around here since Boom has been gone, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Miss Jessica, I do apologize, but I also have a really early morning tomorrow. I got to get going. So thank you so much for letting me up. I appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was about to ask them what. So, how many more No Kings protests do it need to be? How do they know when it's time to change it up? Like, how do they know? How do they? I don't know. How do they know? How are they measuring the success? If anybody knows in here, and do you feel like now if they should change it up, what they should do? I think we kind of spoke to it a little bit, but like what they should be doing next.
I wish I knew, but I will say I don't think it's being measured, and that's a problem. I think they're looking at the numbers and they're like, "Oh, we're getting people out. It's growing in size, but nothing's happening." So, I mean, do you think we need a leader? Do you think we need like a face?
I don't think anybody has the like huevos, the
Yeah.
cojones to do it. And I
Because
also
we all
think
know
it's
what
like,
happens to the face.
right. And I mean that in the sense of like, even if it was a white tea, I don't know if our people are going to listen to a white tea person, but I also think as a collective,
Misha, you underwater.
can you hear me? As
There
a
you go.
collective, we need more white tea people on the front lines that actually understand that
Yeah.
it's either all of us or none of us. Because for them, a lot of them are like, well, we just know that we're not for Trump. Or, oh, my paycheck got cut in half. I'm paying more taxes. My gas went up. I'm not for this. I didn't vote for this. It's just like a one-track mindset. They're not like, hey, we are all gonna lose our motherfucking freedoms. We're all for them. I don't hear enough of them up in the front lines speaking on that. So I think until we start seeing more YT people willing to risk it all for things that don't even affect them, nothing is really going to change. There's no real intent behind it other than we just want the orange man out. And that's not going to happen from night to day.
Personally, I think we need a coalition of leaders. I don't think we need a leader. I think we need a coalition of leaders, a group of people who are going to stand 10 toes down, and then we got a one band, one sound this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like one band, one sound. When I move, you move, just like that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think that's, you know, again, I agree with what Misha said, that, you know what I'm saying? I don't think there's one individual that has the, you know, the balls or the guts to get out there and do that. I mean, look at what's happening. Like, if we look at some of the schmurders that have happened under this administration, right? We have generals that have disappeared, right? Just poof.
What?
Oh, girl, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yes,
know
we had a
that.
5-star general that disappeared. Yes. He was an Iranian professional. He was a counterterrorism professional. Yes. He's been gone since February the 12th. Yes.
Jimmy Hoffa.
Sure did. He gone, girl. Him and his colleague. They both she went missing first. Within a month later, he was gone.
What's the speculation? Who gone them?
Listen, they're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone. They've never been seen again.
Yeah. There's no even like who.
There's no trace of them at all.
What?
Yes.
Iffy.
There's a lot of like shit that's going on that we're not, you know what I'm saying? Like lawyers have come up unalived, right? There are, I mean, even like AI people, you know what I'm saying? Leaders of AI companies they're gone. You know what I'm saying? Like we have politicians that have been pew-pewed, right? They're gone.
Yeah, people act like that didn't happen when they talk about the politicians. Just say like we talk about James Talarico. Talawaka, I'm on your ass, okay?
On your ass, Collins.
When we talk about how soft he is, and it's like, oh, you know, she's a fighter, but you know, James Talarico, he's so, you know, quote unquote palatable, basically. People to be able to stand up the way that Jasmine Crockett does, when people are dressing up as police officers and coming to their front doors and unaliving senators, sitting Congress members, and still doing it, shows that she has way more balls than he do. Because we usually, a white tea men like that begin to back down. They fall, they fold, they capitulate.
Yep.
And that,
scary ass.
Yeah, exactly. So what are we talking about? A pastor just said that. Matter of fact, let me go on. A pastor just said that Talarico should unalive. Then he
Pete Hex says, Pete Hex says pastor. This
Yeah.
is his church.
Wait,
Yeah.
Pete Hex says pastor. Yes, he said that he should just die.
I'm gonna play it for you guys. You know, so I feel like he caught himself and he's like spiritually in the heart or some shit.
yeah.
You
He tried to bring that
know,
up.
before they get me, you know. And yes, happy birthday to Jasmine.
In the name of
Karate,
Jesus.
y'all.
If they can add in the name of Jesus to anything, it's all good, right?
Oh God. Okay, so let me pause it. Hold on. Let me pause it and turn it up. So because I don't want y'all to miss this one.
I pray that God kills him. Ultimately, that means killing his heart and raising him up to new life in Christ. That's the first thing.
We want him crucified with Christ.
That's exactly
I
right.
want him to be, I think it's
That's basically in the name of Jesus.
Tallarico of Tarsus.
Yes.
That's what I want. Who would say,
And James Tallarico's response, because let me make it big, was Jesus loves Christian nationalism unalives. You may pray for my unalivement, Pastor, but I still love you. I love you more than you could ever hate me.
I'm laughing because I'm imagining Jasmine's response to this, what it would have been.
Girl,
That wasn't good.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna play the rest because I be trying to, like, when people send stuff to me and I catch the first, I'm like, I want to watch it for the first time with y'all.
was holding the garments while they stoned Stephen, and now I'm that's what.
Let me bring it back.
We want death and new life. Yes,
that's what I want. Who would say, I was holding the garments while they stoned Stephen, and now I'm that's what we want.
Yes, we want death and new life, right? And if it would not be within God's will to do so, stop him by any means necessary. I pray that God.
Good.
AKA would he DIE? Like
these are the same men that will go to church on Sunday and then Sunday night have their wives ask them to beat them in the cage and feed them things while they sit in the cages. Quoting Revelations.
It's crazy. And you said that's Pete Hexeth, Pastor?
Yeah, Pete Hexeth.
Yeah, that's Pete Hexeth's pastor. Which we already know, like, if you know his tattoos, you already know what type of shit.
Because he got the same one.
He's a straight up snotzy. Straight up snotzy.
I mean,
yeah.
He got the mustache. He got the whole look.
But James's response, weak ass, here, let me give you a hug. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me pray for you, sir. Like, what are we doing here? This man is talking about unaliving you, sir. And your response to that is, I still love you. What the fuck is this, Barney? Like, give me a break, fam.
And then I think this, y'all remember when, because we talked about Tallarico, Howdy, I can't remember her first name, but she talked about how he was supposed to run for governor. Somebody else was going to run for Senate. They were supposed to have the ticket, but then he jumped ship on the plan. So I'm going to play a little bit of it because it's like 3 minutes, but I'm going to play
after he had a private meeting.
Yes. Taylor! Y'all drop some crowns for Taylor for the $10 and said, I'm paying my tithes. I'm hollering, period. I always believe that tithes were, using a little bit of what you make to help other people out. Albeit food, albeit a ride, albeit whatever the case may be. It was never like giving my whole life savings to the motherfucking church and then go back and pray to God. Like, God, I just gave it to you, bitch. But draw some crowns for Taylor for paying her tithes. I appreciate you. Everybody pay they 10%, they $10. I'm hollering. Thank you, because we moving this goal on down. I just want to say thank you. No worries. Bring Meecha back up when she gets whenever she get ready. But Beto has confirmed what she said.
Confirmed Hattie Politics. So today in the New Yorker, Beto O'Rourke confirmed Hattie Politics' story that James Tallarico rejected a statewide slate and people encouraging him to run for governor, and he decided to run for Senate. Why does that matter? If it doesn't matter, explain to me why people attacked Hattie Politics. It was so ugly, she considered quitting because people melted down when she dared to tell the truth about James Tallarico and what he had done. And, my husband was kind of like, oh, he picked the Senate race rather than governor race. That's smart to pick the easier race. Jasmine Crockett picked the harder
question
race.
your husband. I'm sorry.
She did it because her polling showed that she could win. And if people complain because Jasmine Crockett came in at the end, she did that because she was waiting for the Supreme Court's ruling on our maps.
Mm-hmm.
She wasn't sure if she was going to run for her current district that she represents, or if she was going to have to run in a completely different district because they drew her out of her district.
Exactly.
So that's why she came in so late. So if you think that's bad, okay, talk to the Texas GOP about it. If we cannot count on James Tallarico to coordinate with Democrats when he needs to,
not a team player, like I said,
Texas blue, what makes us think that we can trust him in the Senate? You do know how hard it's going to be to impeach Donald Trump? That requires coordination with the Senate. I'd like to remind you that the reason he has not been impeached is because it always failed in the Senate. James Tallarico had the opportunity to run for governor, to push the strongest candidates into each slot for a statewide ballot, which would have brought in donors. Instead of coordinating and listening to seasoned politicians in Texas, like Beto O'Rourke, he decided to follow his own ambitions. And maybe you think that's an attribute. That's fine. I don't. I'm a mother. I have 2 sons. I don't think it's admirable. And I don't think it's what we need right now. We do not need someone who nods politely on television while Lauren Boebert lies. We don't need that. We don't need someone that we can't trust if their career is on the line. Because it seems like James Tallarico will always choose James Tallarico.
Every time.
And that's fine if you're James Tallarico. But if you're Texans, I hope that your needs align with his. But you know what? I'm going to let his mother speak for him. Yet even Tamara is mystified by her son's relentless urge to repair. I'll tell Jimmy I'm annoyed at one or both of my sisters, and he'll always start with, "You have much more in common than you have differences," she told me. "We're regular people. We're judgy."
She probably said, "Shut the fuck up. Stop saying that." My bad. Let me go back.
I'll tell Jimmy I'm annoyed at one or both of my sisters, and he'll always start with, "You have much more in common than you have differences," she told me. "We're regular people. We're judgy and icky. And he's so reasonable. He won't trash talk. And that's very annoying because some people need trash talking."
Oh, but who he don't mind trash talking? Hold on. I'm going to get to him in a minute.
I will say what I think not enough Democrats have been willing to say. Joe Biden failed us on our southern border. I remember.
You ain't got no problem shitting on us, talking shit about us, our side. But when they ask you about Trump, you say he's a child of God. You don't want to shit talking. You don't want to say nothing. You don't know if you're going to impeach him. You say, I'm going to look at the evidence and I'm just going to make a decision. Bitch. But you ain't got no problem shitting on Joe Biden. Bruh.
Talking to my colleagues in the Texas legislature who represent border communities, they told me about the utter chaos on the border. And that failure by Joe Biden paved the way for Donald Trump to come in with masked men in unmarked vehicles, secret police, tearing parents from their children, kidnapping people off the
street. Get off Uncle Joe.
Both parties have failed us on this issue. I think we all should come together and finally pass.
This is when you knew what?
That I didn't like him. I didn't agree with his policies. I didn't like that he disrespected Biden.
And he's lying. You know, that's another thing, right? See, for someone who went to Eagle Pass, because we drove down, right? Me and a group of people, because we wanted to see this caravan of people who were supposedly coming over the border. I have it on my old account. It's way back, but you'll see it. We went to Eagle Pass. Wasn't nobody there, fam. There, he's lying dead in your face that there was this incursion of people coming over the border. That's what they were trying to send us in 2022 and 23, right? We went. That shit didn't happen. So you're sitting here lying directly to our face, and that's when I knew he was not the one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let me see. Like they were even, saying that some of the pictures that Trump was using, like, look at these people coming over the border, was during his particular time, which was crazy.
They were lying, and not only were they lying, the fact of the matter is that we know that the Democrats put up legislation to reform the border, and the Republicans fought it because Trump told them to hold down. He told them to. We all know that. We were all there. We all saw it because he wanted to win this election, and he knew his only way of winning this election was on immigration.
And he won it allegedly on immigration, because I have my thoughts about that too.
He definitely won on immigration, aka racism, right? Like, let's just talk, right? It was deadly on. If you ask most Trump supporters, I know you remember when we were all debating, Jess, how everyone, what was the one thing that everybody came up there? You're like, what do you support about his policy? Immigration. That's all they had to say. Oh my God, there are murderers and grapers that are coming over our border, and they're just unaliving and graping everyone. Never mind that white men are predominantly the ones who are the assailants when it comes to SA in this country. Never mind that. That didn't matter to them, right? So that's all bullshit.
Speaking of grapists, here we go.
Every opportunity, overcome every challenge, defeat every threat. And America and our allies will thrive and prosper and win like no nations have ever won before. You're going to win like you've never had before. So I want to just thank everybody very much. And I'm asked to take a few questions. And unlike other politicians, they would like the questions screened. I don't ask for screening of the questions. You can ask me anything you want. You can talk sex. You can do whatever the hell you want.
It's the giggles for me, bitch.
Why are they laughing at this man?
Girl.
He don't know how to read a room at all.
He don't know how to read.
Yes.
It's so unprofessional, right? Could you imagine us sitting in a boardroom, right? I worked for Amazon in corporate, right? I could imagine sitting in a boardroom with my CEO or with our director of operations, and he said, "You can talk to me about whatever, SEX, whatever you want." Boy, we would have his
dirty
ass
old man
fired so fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
Facts.
Nasty.
Facts. Dean, welcome in. How are you? Oh, well, I thought you was teacupping with a purpose.
He was hitting that goal.
That's the most outlandish shit I have ever heard. Now, if somebody said, well, if you want to talk about sex, can we talk about the file? Then he would have had a fucking fit.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, I do want to talk about something. I'm glad you brought that up.
It must have been on his mind as well.
Yeah. And he's getting, like, y'all have heard, oh man, like even like my dad before he passed away at 79. He would just ramble on about some bullshit, and you don't listen to him and we're just listening to this man ramble. Joe Biden had one bad debate, and they lost their fucking shit. Like, who's running the country? Nigga, who's running the country right now? He's having press conferences where he got to get up. Hey, shout out. Look at Steve in the building. Come on. Yes, y'all show my panel some love right now. They have these press conferences where he got to get up and keep looking at the construction and stuff like that going on about Sharpies. And I ain't gonna lie, I thought he kept walking over there so he can shit on himself a little bit. You know how you fart and you walk away? So
Didn't he do that on camera? Didn't he do that on camera recently?
Just recently, 2 times. Yeah, 2 times. He was literally tooting. Hey, man. Hey, Pango. Hey, Steve.
Oh, shout out to the People Sick Day in the building. You guys, if you guys don't know, Carissa's a celebrity out here in these streets, all right? She's out here making big moves. She's one of the organizers for the People Sick Day. I know you guys have heard about it, okay? It is an amazing idea. I'm like, yeah, because this is something other than, this is before the No Kings protest. So these are my thoughts. It's not like reactionary, but I was like, this is something other than going out on the fucking street and losing your lives. They only listen when you affect the fucking money, when you don't show up to work, when you don't buy their shit, where they stuck with a bunch of inventory. when they got bills to pay, and I can't take the yacht out this weekend. They'll lose their mind over losing one weekend on a yacht. You know what I mean? Because I know Big LM in the building. I know she had changed her profile picture as well. So definitely still join their Discord. I'm pretty sure it is still in her bio, you guys, because you never know when the next thing is going on. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the People's Sick Day goes, you know what I'm saying? We have collectively, pulled back on trying to promote, economic strikes. It's just not going to happen right now. We're waiting. Okay, awesome, Lex. I'll follow you back. We're waiting for the very right moment, right? There's going to be a right time, and when that moment happens, and I'm telling you, it's coming soon, because as soon as these people touch ground, if you guys haven't heard what the Iranians are saying, right? The Iranians came out today and they said that if American troops hit their ground, they're going to set them on fire. Okay? They're going to set them on fire. Not UMB them. They're going to burn them to death.
This probably already filled with all types of fuel. They just ready to light a match. Like they said, they've been preparing for decades.
Correct. 60 years. They said they've been preparing for 60 years for this. And not only that, they have the bandwidth to do it. They have the territory to do it. This is the reason why no one has gone into Iran so far, because they cannot. The terrain is unmatched, right? And I believe them. And, they've already hit the Gerald SS Ford, right? That thing's gone. It's out of commission. They said it's going to take 18 months to get that bad boy back online, right? You got soldiers that are sleeping on the floor on the Gerald SS Ford. That is a fact. You already seen they took out F-35 fighter jets, right? You already see that they're about to hit the colleges that are funded by Israel and the United States, because they hit their colleges. So now they're like, you do it again, and we're going to tear that ass up, right? So they're not joking, and our troops, and I feel like when our troops hit the ground and they go down in a blaze of glory, that's when people are gonna start to say, all right, we really got to do something. And then we'll come in like the saviors we are as Black women and say, shut this bitch down. Shut it down.
Because like you say, it is unmatched, and nobody knows their terrain like they do. They've studied it. They know where the pockets are. They know where to hide. Imagine having 60 years to prepare for this. Like at this point, that's all they want to do. They ready. Some people are prepared, or feel honored to lose their life in completing such a mission.
And I don't know if you guys saw him speaking today, but he was on the stage earlier today, and he was like, "You should have seen it. We was getting beat up. They was hitting us at every side." And I'm thinking to myself,
hold on, he said that?
Yes.
Somebody, if anybody's seen that, please send it to me right now so I can pull it up for everybody.
I said, I know the military personnel is like, what the fuck is this nigga doing? Like, what is he doing? They were taking us out. Like, what the fuck is happening right now? But he's like you said, he's an old man, right?
Yeah.
He's an old man, and he just rambles on, and he even flat out said, "Oh, I don't like people who have a lot of shit going on around me, because I want people to listen to the shit that's going on, that's down with me. I don't want to listen to nobody else's success. I want losers around me at all times, so that way they can be proud of my success.
So I can feel like a winner."
Exactly. This man is nuts, y'all. Nuts.
Oh my God. Please, somebody send that to me. If you guys are in the building, please send it to me and come back. And he really did say that, Vance? Damn, what I gotta pull up to
Yeah, he really did say that. I have to find the video for me to, but yes, he was flat out saying, like, we were getting taken out left and right. You should have seen it. That's what he said. You said you should have seen it. Really? Really? Like,
hey, y'all in the skiff room, like, God damn.
Yeah, and within an hour, the Iranians put out a Lego clip, right? Right? One vengeance for all, right? So they highlighted every single oppressed group, right? They had black Legos in chains, right? They put signs on BOMBs and was like, for the stolen blacks, for the the children of Mabab, for the children of Epstein Island, right? And
they are fighting with a real purpose.
for real. The Lego clips are they are winning the propaganda WAR, right? They are winning that propaganda machine right now because, baby, they're coming out with these clips and these Lego clips, and people are like, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that.
Because I played one up here, I ain't gonna lie.
And the one that came out today, it was lit. I can't even hold you, fam. Like, I was just like, damn, like they are not joking, right? They are dead ass.
Which one is from today?
It's that first one I think is that first one that's right there. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Let me make it big so we can see since it's a little. Uh-oh. That part. They all winning, but hold on. They done went to go do some studying.
Straight up studying.
Yo, because this right here, hold on, let me just take it off real quick. This right here is what will get the people, all the people that you have oppressed and done wrong, the countries that you've done wrong. This motivates them and gets them inspired and ready to fight. This, because I even heard, I think it's back in 1979 when they released some soldiers, they were majority black. Like they released 13 soldiers and like 10 of them were black. Like we're gonna let the black ones go because we know, and I want to let y'all know because I know y'all be watching. We ain't got nothing to do with what he talking about up there. Okay, we do not agree to this. We do not fuck with this. All right.
They over in Mar-a-Lago, fam. They over in Mar-a-Lago.
Yep.
Go over there.
Okay, all up and down the East Coast, not up and down, from at the bottom of the East Coast, and then up at the top you can catch you know where they at. They got a website. The address is on the website. That's all I'm gonna say. But we don't agree to this, and so I can do what you got to do. Okay, just be accurate. All right, here we go. The music is very, very much Marvel. Oh, he got the address. Hold on. What did I say? If you are neutral in the situation. Oh shit. Here we go.
You're on the side of the oppressor.
Ooh!
Malcolm X, one of my favorite quotes.
Damn. I've never seen Malcolm X. Taylor kept telling me I need to watch it. Oh, and they got the women up there. Wow. One vengeance for all.
That's their slogan.
I got goosebumps.
That's the slogan they use in every video now. One vengeance for all.
I got goosebumps.
They're not playing, fam. Like they're dead ass serious. And with the stuff that they're putting out, like if you go back and watch it and just look at and read every single thing that they put on there and like read the background. Like when you start to look, they struck the Titanic. Right. If you know anything about the Titanics, that's the Rothschilds, right? That's the bloodlines. So it's going back all the way back. So they did that very specifically. And on the other videos, you see that they're calling out the fact that they are serving ball, right? They're serving ball, which is you give up children, right? Look at all the pedophilia,
yeah.
Right. So what they're saying that this is not a holy war. This is a spiritual war. This is a war. Good versus evil. That's what they're saying.
Somebody put it in the comments. The Titanic had prominent people aboard as well as others trying to get to America. I think I heard from my grandfather it was JP Morgan Chase competition. This is all allegedly a Minecraft TikTok. Okay, I'm just reading the comments. My grandfather missed the Titanic, but my father missed the Titanic, but my grandfather came here later, sort of wished that they never made it here. Hold on. But my grandfather came here later, sort of wished that they never made it here. Oh, they wished that they never made it here. We would be in our homeland. That's interesting because I know some people did get off on them boats. The prominent people got off on them boats. I mean, we've seen most of the story. Vance, let me bring you in. How are you doing today?
Okay, hello. How's it going?
It's going good.
First of all, I wanted to say, what's up, Caress? That's my gardening buddy. Like, we was out there getting some karaoke on. We was fucking it up all weekend. Like, what up?
Fucking it up. We had time.
But listen, first of all, for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Vance Bostic, and I am running for New York 8 here in Brooklyn to remove Hakeem Jeffries because we need real people representing real people who don't come from the establishment and who live our very real backgrounds and lived experience to actually rewrite the laws for us because these bitches is owned and I'm over it. And we're all over it. And what we need is an actual reflection of society in office writing laws for us. That's what has to happen so we can make real change in the system. But yeah, no, first of all, everything Chris was saying is on point. But to go to your prompt real quick, I do want to say it is both. Like, it is a effective performance, definitely. And it's effective for the people. Now, I like the idea of protest. I'm in support of them because what they do is awaken the masses. It gives people who don't regularly have the option to participate or like the opportunity to participate, a chance to actually jump into something that's happening whenever it's happening. So I think like the small boycotts and blackouts and protests and whatnot, all of them help towards awakening the people and showing us that we stand together. Now, I don't think that it'll bring about actual major change in the system. I think that's going to take other tools to get that done. But the protests allow the people to wake up and participate, and that's why I support them.
You still support Tallarico?
Oh, girl.
I mean, you know, I don't be on your ass every single time. I'm on your ass every single time, Van.
But you know what? It wasn't even that. Like, first of all, my support was relatively equal for them. And yeah, I mean,
now that he allegedly won, that ain't what you said at first.
No, I did say that I supported Jasmine, but I also said that I supported Tallarico, and I did support him for the primary for sure. Yeah, I'm not like whatever. I do know that people went on talking about that situation for far too long.
What situation? Like, Tallarico, Jasmine Crockett?
Yeah.
No,
it was just for weeks.
As a Texan, I don't think we could talk enough about it, though. As a Texan, I don't think we could talk enough about it. Jessica's a Texan, I'm a Texan.
Yeah.
I know. That's funny. No, I felt like at the time there was also other races happening, and I wish that like other candidates that are running had like as much airtime as like that conversation had, because it was everywhere for like ever.
They on your ass in the chat. Taylor said, "No, you didn't, Vance."
I'm not even reading. I wasn't even.
You
sorry.
came in here talking about she could be his chief of staff. I said, "I know you, motherfucking
I did say that, and I still stand.
But
by
why
that.
though? Why though? Why should she be his chief of staff?
And I'm not saying that to diminish her, but I thought that it would be a great way for her to still be, because people wanted her involved, and I thought that him offering her a position in his team would keep her involved in the process, and I thought that would be what people wanted, and I thought it would be a nice gesture on him to give her a position. So I said chief of staff would be something cool to offer her, but everybody else was throwing out attorney general, and I actually like that more, to be honest. Like that, I think I would love for her to go for attorney general. But in the same sense, if she doesn't do that, like if he did offer her a position in his cabinet, like I would love that. I think that would. I think it wouldn't hurt people. I think it would be a nice thing that would happen. I don't know. That was just my thinking on it. I wasn't trying to diminish her and be like, she deserves a lesser role. Like, nah, that wasn't it at all. I was trying to be like, maybe like he would still offer her something because people was like, just talking about it. And yeah, that's what I had said. I was like, maybe it'd be cool if she got position in his cabinet, like a chief of staff or something. Not saying that had to be the role, but yeah, no.
James Tallarico, James Tallarico is Texas's Hakeem Jeffries Vance.
And you don't even like Hakeem. You trying to go against him because you sick of the shit, and then you gonna support the same damn thing.
Right.
I ought to kick your fake fancy ass.
Hakeem. Like, to me, they are one and the same. They will be capitulating, knee-bending Democrats who will literally not work across the aisle correctly, right? Like he's not a team player, in my opinion.
I agree.
Yeah, well, listen. First of all, I didn't come up here to talk about James Tallarico and Jasmine Crockett, as I just said. That conversation went on.
Well, I'm on Tallawaka ass every goddamn day, okay?
I would like to talk about other candidates, though. I feel like other people really, I mean, we just, like, Kat fucking lost that race, and that was kind of, like, upsetting that, like, I really wish she had, like, and she had a lot of fucking airtime. Like, a lot of people were talking about,
Happy birthday,
Kat's
Jasmine
race.
Crockett, y'all.
It's her birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Jasmine Crockett. That's so nice. Come on. What is it? Bleach blonde, bad built, butch bodied. What up?
Where my twin at, y'all?
But listen, I wish there was more conversations about other candidates happening. I wish other candidates had a bigger platform, because that's truly how we're going to take back our entire government. The second American Revolution happens when real people get in these positions and actually take back Congress. That's how we do it.
What would be the first legislation that you would push if you became Congress?
Okay, so I've as a member of Citizens Impeachment's Courage Coalition, on day one, we have vowed to do impeachment proceedings. And do you know Citizens Impeachment, what they're doing over there? By any chance? So Citizens Impeachment is putting together, like, everybody from, like, the House to the Senate to, like, judges and Attorney General, but every level to go through the impeachment process for next year, or whenever it happens. Actually, they're ready to go now. Our representatives actually wanted to, but they're putting all the pieces in place to actually go through with the impeachment, conviction, and removal. So as a member of that part of the House, I would on day one do that. But there's also like one of my big things from my platform on day one, what we're going to do is attempt to reinstate the COVID era eviction moratorium for housing. That way people don't instantly get kicked out of their places just because they can't afford rent for whatever reason. So I think making that permanent, the COVID era eviction moratorium, making that permanent is something that I would push for day one straight away. Also sending emergency fundings to ERs is 100% a day one priority as well.
And I'm gonna ask you a couple more questions, and I'm gonna go to Pagal. What are some things that you've been doing to get the people's vote, and how much money have you raised so far?
So actually, I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. We just hit a milestone. We're at 35,000.
Okay.
I saw it like just a few hours ago. We just hit it, so I'm going to actually make.
Oh, I know not Tallarico, Alondra.
And I said that I would post milestones, but yeah. And what we're gonna do. What was the second question? I'm sorry.
What are some things that you've been doing to get the people's vote?
Oh, what have we done recently? Yeah, well, right now I'm in petitioning. It's petitioning here in New York City for the next week. Actually, it's about to end. It's been going since it's about a month is the time that we have to petition for signatures. So really, I'm going door to door directly to people's houses. I'm talking to people on the corner. I'm talking to people everywhere right now. Just gathering as many signatures as I can. Other than
how many
that,
signatures you got thus far?
Right now we're almost at 1,000,
Mm-hmm.
And we need 1,250.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in the final week, so yeah, that's where we're at. Yeah, so I got 1,000, and most of those are just me by myself. Like I've been waking up early in the morning and heading out like every day, like all day long. Like a lot of the signature papers just all have like my name on it. Yeah, there's volunteers, but it's like you scroll through it, it's just all just me, just out there like making it happen as best as I can, all throughout the district. It's actually been an interesting process, and the amount of people. First of all, the old ladies that just like to curse all the time are my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the old nasty grandmother. Like I love going to those houses because they be having me dying with their stories sometimes. I really love them. They're just Brooklyn old women that they go to church and got filthy mouths. I kind of love that.
Gotcha.
Much. Yeah.
Really quick, let me go to Pagal really quick. I appreciate your patience, Pagal. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. Just I saw Caress, so supporting her. She's amazing.
Is
Hey.
Pagel?
Yeah, like
I'm
Bagel.
sorry.
But you're fine. My given name's Paige, like page of a book.
Okay, got you. Love the voice. Okay, seems calming.
Oh, we try to be. I'm glad you're supporting Bernard. Gosh, I've been following him since the beginning. I really hope he's able to pull this off.
Me too.
We're kind of screwed in New Jersey. We got nobody running against Corey. My district, I got Josh Conheimer, so I've got like APAC up the yin yang, like in a little red bucket I am. But to speak to your prompt, the No Kings protests are so important, right? Because especially when you're isolated, and I work, I'm surrounded by MAGA. You need that time to come together in community. Maybe is that the best way to say it? And know that you're not the only one that feels like that. And you look around and you see all these people. MAGA may have loud voices, but that's not what we want, right? So,
do you think they have been effective?
I do, especially with the numbers growing. It also, I think, has forced some other people that may not have reflected on their choices or questioned the rhetoric. But when you see a shot of like thousands upon thousands of people in your city, you got to question your stance, right?
Right. But I'm saying are we seeing any change? And if so, how do we measure that? And two, we're in a space where they don't care about their stance. They're just outright like they're neglecting the laws. They're neglecting the phone calls. Some are not even having town meetings. They're not even care what people think about them. So how do we know? When you say like building community and having that release and feeling like you're not alone, I definitely get that. When it comes to the government, how do we measure the success of the protest? Hey, Aztec.
Do we need to?
Well, yeah,
Absolutely.
Because you don't want to keep doing the same thing over and over again if it's not working, and you would want to measure it to see if it's working because then you would know what changes to make.
So, I mean, just high level, I would look at the change in numbers, that it's growing. And while those protests or gatherings are going, I don't know, whatever TikTok's not going to get angry about, it's an opportunity to give out information, if that makes sense. I don't know, because the way a lot of these things have to be run, you also don't want a lot of documentation, right? For people's safety. So it's a hard call. But having everyone isolated at home, we know is definitely not working. It allows you to get connected with people like Caress who can give you actionable items or allows your little drop to go into her bucket so that at least that group can do an actionable item. I don't know. I think it's going to be more judged by history, if that makes sense, because we don't have many options, right, at this point.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I think the only thing that we do get out of it that you can tangibly, count is growing community, right? Is seeing, okay, I'm not alone, is taking away that feeling of apathy, is taking away that feeling of like, all right, people are paying attention, because a lot of times you think like, why isn't anyone paying attention? But people are paying attention. And I think that is the only measurable item that we're getting out of it. As far as the impact that is making on this administration, I think it's making zero impact on this administration. Zero.
No, but I do think it allows the international community to see that this is not what we want for our country, right? It's not all Americans. It's a small chunk. Unfortunately, they're in a position of power right now. But I also think it's very important for Europe and Germany and all these countries to see us trying to correct this, right? So that when we can right this wrong, we can begin the long process to salvage those international relations, which are huge, right? I mean, it's critical that we have that. And then on the other end, with their continued use of flood the zone, those protests might be what's propping somebody up to get through, if that makes sense. Because they want you isolated, overwhelmed, shut down. And if that's a way to keep people from shutting down and continuing to fight back, how could you not, like, I don't know how you would even place value on that. That's everything. Because they want to shut us down.
No, I definitely do agree. We talked about them flooding the zone so everybody is exhausted. And I believe in community. I love building community because everybody is not going to always have the best day, and it's always important to have somebody else there that could lift you up in the moments that you're down, and vice versa. And maybe y'all are both down, but there's somebody else who's having a better day and who can carry the weight of how others are feeling. Drop some crowns in the chat for Azteca for the $5. It said, keep doing what you do. I appreciate the love. Thank you guys so much for all of your love support. We are really starting to move this goal along. So thank you to everybody. I'm Jessica Cymone. Catch up Venmo, pay links in the bio. We have 175 left in tonight's goal. Vance, I know you wanted to say something, and then I have one more question for all of you guys before and the rest of the show will be the live will just be like 2 more small segments because you mentioned something about talking about the other people who are running for Congress. So I do want to bring up a video of a woman that is running for Congress and some of the work she's done. And then we'll have the TikTok of the day and then we'll shut it down. So go ahead real quick, Vance.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that, like, when we were talking about people kind of like waking up and like just being over it, or like it being overwhelming and too much for them to even want to pay attention. I used to say, like, when we're in public, there was like this weird silence where like people kind of act like didn't want to acknowledge anything that was going on. But as I've been like petitioning and door knocking and whatnot, when you're at their door talking to them about these things, people are like, there's a lot of people that are over it. Yes, there are a lot of people that are just like, it's too much, I don't care, I'm not doing politics right now, and you try to like talk them off the ledge, do it. But there are also a lot of people, more and more, that I'm finding that are just like actually listing the things that are happening, like in the very real way. And I think that that's really interesting to see the amount of people that are actually aware of the real problems that are going on. Yes, there are people that talk about like bullshit, like talking points, but for the most part, there's a lot of people that are awakening, especially when you're at their door. But like when public, there's still like this weird like silence in the streets, I feel. But,
my question in regards to the protest, if you could change one thing about how the No Kings protest or ran, what would it be? And I'll start with Pagal, I'll go to Vance, and then I'll let Chris finish it off. No, Pagel. I'm sorry, boo.
Oh, no, you're fine. How the information gets out, if that makes sense. It turns out like there was a super local one for me and I didn't know about it. So I went into the city, and I much rather have gone to the local one, if that makes sense, because that's the beginnings of how you make that local community, right? It's a little disjointed, but I don't know that I would change anything else, if that makes sense.
No worries. Vance?
Yeah, I guess I'll go with I wish it didn't feel so performative sometimes. I wish that people seemed more angry, and that could just be my like want for like people to actually do something and react more, even myself, really. But honestly, I wish that we saw more. I wish it didn't feel so like staged a little bit. I don't know. There is a performance aspect to it. While it is effective of letting people come out and join, there still is a little bit of performativeness to it that I wish felt more real. Yeah.
Let me just add to that, Vance. Like, yeah, it does. It feels a little light, especially with the costumes and stuff. But when you look at the aggression that Seattle and whatnot was having to deal with. I think it's intentional for safety to push back against the rhetoric that the right is pushing, right? That we're violent paid protesters. So I think it's a conscious swing. It's not really what any one of us want, but it's a way to allow it to still happen, if that makes sense, right? To absolutely show that it's nonviolent so that that other line can't start, like what was going on in Seattle and everything else.
Yeah, I guess that's just a me thing because, I mean, personally, I've kind of like accepted my domestic terrorist status that we've been deemed. So I've been like, whatever about it. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying for sure. Yeah.
Okay. Chris, what would you change?
Well, I'm not going to say one thing. I'm going to tell you that right now because I think there's a multitude of things that needs to change. Number one, I think we should take it from a Saturday to a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I think it needs to come off of this whole let's kumbaya on the weekend, right? Like I think we need to disrupt business. We need to disrupt the norm, and cause chaos, not in a violent way, but in a way that shows them we mean business. Number one, I think we need to divide and conquer, right? What we saw is a bunch of people that went to one singular place, and everyone is in their little corrals, if you will, like sheep. Here we're gonna keep you on the sidewalk. You can't step off the line, right? Like get back in line, sheep. So I don't like that. I think we need to divide and conquer. I think we should be, going to business districts and spreading out, and 10,000 people show up here, 5,000 people show up here, 3,000 people show up here, right? Those kind of things. And I think that, we need to lead with demands, period, right? There needs to be a demand, and that demand needs to be met. And if it's not met, then we need to come back again the next Tuesday, the next Wednesday, the next Thursday. They need to stop being so stretched out. The last one was in June? October. It was June, then October, and now here we are in damn near April, right? So, I mean, we're not hitting them hard enough. We're not hitting them fast enough. We're not being consistent enough, in my opinion. And so those are the things that I would definitely change immediately.
Gotcha. And before I get to, Taylor sent me a video really quick that's been circling around. I just and you guys are welcome to share your thoughts on it or in the chat, whichever one. About Nick Cannon and Amber Rose.
Ooh.
And this is my first time seeing the video. So
you're gonna be mad.
Here we go. Not the nigga without the kids. Here we go.
Part of the Republican Party.
That's right. Former Democrat, former liberal.
Yeah.
I was a liberal Democrat my whole life.
Is that because the bag has got so intense and so heavy that you had a whole nother, you up there with the elite now? Or?
Not even close. Not even close. Democrats don't care about black people.
Okay,
and they don't care about people. They don't care about people of color. And the Republicans do, and that's the misconception.
And you know what? I agree with you 100%.
Thank you,
People
Nick.
don't know that the Democrats is the party of the KKK.
Yep.
People don't know that the Republicans
we know
are
what
that
happened.
freed the slaves.
Yep.
I mean, both of you and I have some conservative views. You just a little bit more outspoken about it than I am. And I honestly don't subscribe to neither party. I rock with W.E.B. Du Bois when he said there's no such thing as two parties. It's just one evil party with two different names. So
yeah, I mean, look, I listen, I'm not married to any party.
Right.
I voted for Donald Trump because we had two options, and he was definitely by far the better option for us. And as of now, I agree with a lot of things that he's doing.
Well, but cleaning house.
Yeah.
He doing what he said he was
guess
gonna
what?
do.
If there's a time where I don't agree, I'll say I don't agree.
Yeah.
We
got the Gulf of America now.
Period.
He charging, he's like the club. He's charging a $5 million bottle service fee to get into the country.
I know. Listen. But guess what?
What the fuck did I just watch?
Yeah, let me pile some more bad news on you. I don't know if you know they overturned the conviction on the officers that did the no-knock warrant on Breonna Taylor, the ER tech and EMT. They walking away, not doing jail time, nothing.
Highest in the last 4 years.
TLC, did you mean to request that?
According to AAA,
Might have been an accident. This is wild.
Finding it.
I'm
You're
finding it, right? I'm like, fuck!
You're finding it.
Oh!
The
I think
clowns.
the biggest problem is that like people are so susceptible to just listening to celebrities and celebrity culture, and they listen to that and they watch that, and it's dangerous. And I want to know how much they're being paid because I hate every single thing about it.
I wonder if this is stupidity, a lack of knowledge. Like we know, people don't know about the Democrats with KK. We know the history. Is that where you stopped at? The fact that you think this is funny, the fact that you like I fucks with Trump, considering the fact that all the shit he's doing right now, he charging
And listen
motherfuckers.
to what they're. I think the biggest thing is that neither one of those people are impacted by the decisions that Trump's making.
That's another thing that I said. Y'all got all this money, so you don't give a fuck. But people over here losing everything.
Correct.
From
And
there,
I think
go ahead.
Everything that they called out, how does that make Americans' lives better? Right? Okay, we got the Gulf of America. So how did that make our lives better? How did that make the average American, workforce better? It doesn't. You're charging people millions and millions of dollars to get green cards. For what? To line your pockets. How does that make the American people's lives better? Right? And nothing that either one of them had to say would pertain to our everyday lifestyles becoming better. And it's just very performative. They are performative. And I think that listening to them, like Vance said, would be absolutely dangerous. Who could ever take either one of these people seriously? She's an a P-toot, right? She's an ex worker, and he has 17 baby mamas. Like who's listening to you two. Anyone who is listening to you are goofballs anyway, right? Like we wouldn't respect them. The fans of yours are goofy. So
that
said there.
Yeah, but some of those fans are voters. Okay, like those fans vote and harm us. So they hear that's why I say it's dangerous. Those fans, whatever fans they have, as goofy as they are, they still vote and put us in these situations because they hear shit like that. That shit is it's crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Queen, welcome in. I know you. How you doing?
Hey,
how you doing?
Hey,
Beautiful?
Perez. How you been, girl? How you
Hey,
been?
Queen. I'm good. How are you, sis?
You
That shit got my eyes burning. Cause like, what the fuck did I
know
just
it
watch?
do. I know it do. So I just DM'd you a video on both your little accounts.
Smart.
I mean, they're not little. They big. They big. It's a long video, but it's a really great look on what we just watched. And I forget this. I don't know who the creator is. And I'm sure there's more parts to it that I need to find on the tube of you. And the confetti. Okay, La Chona. Thank you so much, Susan Macluzzi. And he discusses how in the book, The Art of the Deal, Trump discusses how the most powerful thing that he has or that anyone has is leverage. And the playbook that he has been running in regard to the Black community is within the hip hop industry is not new. He has had a close relationship with Russell Simmons, and that's how he entered. That's how he entered into that into the hip hop industry initially, and then he also had a close relationship with Michael Jackson. Oh, confetti, and then when everybody was cool with him, and even Russell Simmons, until he decided to run for president. Right? The first time. Then you saw a lot of hip hop artists come out and say that they do not like Donald Trump, woody whoop, whatever. Famously Snoop Dogg, for example, right? Then he did his final power move before he left office, and he pardoned specific people. The ones that we saw up front were like Lil Wayne, what was it, Kodak Black, NBA Youngboy, cool. But then there was also a Rock Nation employee and somebody who was also, I think, someone who worked for Death Row Records. And the person who now owns Death Row Records is Snoop Dogg. So now that you see, yeah, I'm onto something. I'm cooking here. And now
drop the letter cooks
those,
in the chat, y'all.
Right. So now you see those very same celebrities kind of doing the shift in a turn because there is leverage. And Soulja Boy said the going rate for their time. He said Kamala Harris and Biden never put, what was it, $1 million in my pocket or $500,000 in my pocket.
He said that.
That is the going rate for their loyalty.
Caroline
so there's
Love is
some
that goofy bitch running around.
My bad. As soon as I opened up,
I ain't mad at that.
I know that's the first thing that popped up as soon as I
I
clicked on TikTok. Yeah, my FYP don't play.
ain't mad at
Okay.
that. I like that. So there is some form of leverage that he has over these people. So when you're an artist of something that is failing in some space, Nelly, right? Or there's some type of leverage they have over you, Snoop Dogg, with the person that they pardoned that was a death row employee, then you start to turn and flip. Right. So the person that I just sent you, they did a great way of breaking down that entire pipeline. And that's where I think Nick Cannon, I mean, he has like 1 million baby mamas. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have as much money. You know, he's spread thin, like Mariah the Scientist said. And then with Amber Rose, she's irrelevant and she doesn't even claim to be Black. So I don't know why anybody is even talking. I mean, listening to her. I mean, come on.
I want to say a couple of things. I'm gonna play this one and then I'm gonna play that one because damn, I forgot what I was about to say. So allegedly in Minecraft, she was caught up. This allegedly in Minecraft. This is just, you know, something that they were talking about during that time about being caught up in some crypto fraud. So who's gonna, if it goes bad or make sure it never comes to light or get you a pardon or whatever the fuck you need, who do I need to side with to get up under some crypto fraud? I heard a lot of people were under some crypto fraud. Sway Lee, somebody said something about him, you know, as well. I'm not quite sure, but I do want to play this. It's like 2 minutes.
And shit, he act like the internet ain't motherfucking forever. So he was on Hollywood Unlocked, and they asked him, does he share the same thoughts that he had in 2024?
Make it big so y'all can see it.
Harris.
At the time, like, I had just seen some stuff that was like, rubbed me the wrong way. I was just like, I ain't really agree with it, like, and everybody entitled to their own opinion for sure. But I ain't agree with like just bringing like sexual shit to the kids. You know what I'm saying? That shit, like, I don't agree with that. Like,
But you voted for the guy with the sexual shit.
so at the time, I was just really speaking about that.
Allegedly in
like,
Minecraft.
Shotty was already in office with Joe Biden.
That's what I think, Caress.
I was like doing my research on the policies and like how is they helping people? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all was just in office, they ain't really help nobody.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. You want to sit here and act like Joe Biden and Kamala Harris didn't pull us out of a whole pandemic while simultaneously getting 72% of Americans fully vaccinated. So you want to sit here and act like we didn't see record job growth, record low unemployment, rising incomes, and the largest investment in clean and renewable energy. Here's a graph for your dumbass to show you.
So you looked at the policy and you ain't see nothing?
Fucker was doing a lot of the motherfucking work. And don't get me started on Kamala, nigga. She broke more ties than any vice president in history. One of them being the American Rescue Plan, which lifted 50% of Black children out of motherfucking poverty. Let's tell the whole motherfucking truth though, bitch, because you told people to do your research. And when people responded to you with your ignorance, you started questioning Kamala Harris's Blackness. And it's funny that you bring up HBCUs because she actually went to one, unlike you. She pledged to a whole Black Greek organization, Alpha Kappa Alpha. And it's funny how you claim to be pro-Black while you were tap dancing for Donald Trump, giving him credit to HBCUs. However, that $250 million that you bragging about that HBCUs, Donald Trump didn't even advocate for. It was from my former Congresswoman, Alma Adams, who advocated and secured that fucking funding. But if you want to compare and contrast to that motherfucking ass, $17 billion from the Biden-Harris administration is a lot more than $250 million. Kamala and Joe was making it rain on us, ho. Let's get into the real tea on why we're even bringing this shit up. Sway Lee made a post on X saying, what song y'all know from me? First of all, I don't know shit. I know you was on a song with Maga Minaj where you sounded like a weasel on the record and you couldn't catch the beat to save your motherfucking life. My friend Zach Minder retweeting his post with a screenshot of him saying he wouldn't vote for Kamala Harris, saying, I will never forgive him. In layman terms, Zach was pretty much saying, eat dirt and die trash. And Sway Lee's response was very telling. He said, I didn't agree with men in panties walking into classrooms. Oh, so you coming for the LGBT.
Where they be getting their
How the fuck you
information
gonna do that when you
from?
look like a whole butch lesbian, a bull dagger at that. Young and May look more masculine than your motherfucking ass. So you telling me this light bright yellow ass nigga, this sun-kissed ass bitch with peach fuzz probably sitting on a fat pussy got some shit to say about the LGBT. I know the LGBT got a whole lot of motherfucking letters, but we never added P to it. When it comes to predatory behavior and pedophilia or perversion, why does it always be equated to us? You think your child is automatically in danger because there's a transgender. Well, bitch, do I have motherfucking news for you. When I went to Wiley motherfucking high school, it wasn't gays or transgender that was fucking the motherfucking students. One of my former heterosexual English teachers was out here sucking dick. Word on the curb, but she was fucking the whole football team. Apparently, it was known that you get a Letterman jacket and this
So I said, now wait a minute.
had this slogan talking about I'm a fuck the English teacher. Shut the fuck up. A predator gonna be predatory regardless of fucking sexuality, bitch. Sexuality and gender ain't got shit to do with it. Hide your kids, hide your wife, hide your husband, because they raping everybody motherfucking out here.
All right, y'all drop some fruits in the chat, drop a couple gifts, y'all. Let's see if we can get the rest of this current gift code finished. But when she brought up rappers, that's the first thing I thought about. I had just watched that earlier. So, and then I'm gonna play the first like 3 minutes of it. If you guys want me or Queen to send you the video, put a 1 in the chat. Afterwards, we will definitely we can repost it. It can be in our repost, so you guys will be able to see it as well.
And it is not like that. It's gonna be a lot safer.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Because you know what? Then the video, because when I talk about who's running for Congress, I want to get into Shanique. I think her name is Shanique Williams. And I think she's in California. It says Cerritos, and the Cerritos I know is in
Oh
California.
my God, I love her.
Yes, and I got a video of her going off on a bunch of MAGAs down at Cerritos College, and at the end it say vote for Shanique Williams for Congress. If I was there, she would be getting my vote. Yeah, let's play a safer video, you guys, because you know my boy Too Raw to Real be going off though.
Rappers who built their entire careers on being anti-establishment, they lined up behind a president that most of them publicly hated just 5 years ago.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo?
Boy, they played you and made you look stupid. They made you eat your words.
Ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it.
And everybody's entitled to their own political opinion, but it begs the question: why now, and why so publicly? In 2018, Nicki Minaj went on social media and talked about how she came to the United States illegally at 5 years old. She directly called out Trump's family separation policy.
I couldn't imagine a little child going through all of that trying to get to another country because they didn't have money in their country, or whether you're fleeing from war, whatever it is, and then being taken away from the one person that makes you feel comfort. That is what really raised my eyebrows. I was like, this is something about this doesn't sit right in my spirit.
Now, fast forward to January 2026, the same woman is standing inside the Treasury Department holding Donald Trump's hand, calling herself his #1 fan, and then Trump gave her the $1 million gold card, which he says fast tracks your immigration visa. What he's not telling you is the gold card is basically worthless. A Homeland Security official told New York Times that the gold card was basically a novelty item with no legal standing. Plus, Nicki has already been a permanent resident for almost 20 years. It just doesn't make sense. And then Snoop Dogg in 2017 threatened to blacklist any rapper who touched the Trump stage. But then in 2025, he performed at the Crypto Ball to celebrate Trump's inauguration. See, when I started digging into this, I found something that goes back way further than MAGA, further than politics. I found a business strategy that's been running for almost 40 years. My search led me to a book that Trump wrote in 1987, where he basically...
And also, to mind you guys, Roy Cohn, when I was doing my Trump file timeline, and I was telling y'all just the timeline and the things that were going on, Roy taught him how to just get leverage on everybody. And when he wanted something, you pull out that piece of blackmail, allegedly in Minecraft, you pull out that piece of blackmail and you blackmail them. And now you got to think, all of these politicians have been in power forever. Nobody has probably used any of this allegedly in Minecraft to this extent. They've all kind of got comfortable and done something and just kind of doing favors for each other. We've read the files. We see how many people that are a part of it. They got this secret and this bond that, that just goes back and forth, right? But now you have someone who's not afraid to say nothing, not afraid to, or at least threaten you to the highest threativity, whatever. I know it's not a word. Yeah, it's what it is. So you have to, like she said, capitulate.
He lays out exactly how he operates. And when you read it, you realize he's been running the same playbook on the music industry for decades. In chapter 2 of The Art of the Deal, he lays out exactly how he approaches every negotiation, relationship, and transaction in his life. He writes, leverage is the biggest strength you can have. Leverage is having something the other guy wants, or better yet, needs. Or best of all, simply can't do without. So basically, you find what somebody needs, and use it to create loyalty. But why rappers? And why we need leverage from any musician? Well, the answer is influence.
Because also too, when I was doing the Trump file going down the timeline, he donated $500,000 to somebody or to the FBI or something like that. And allegedly in Minecraft on this one episode on TV or whatever. But that also too buys you loyalties like, oh, if you hear something, let me know. Da 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 da. You know what I mean? It's all about leverage. I've been watching Black and Beauty and Black too, and that's what Horace Bellery said. Okay.
Since 1989, Trump has been name dropping over 300 rap songs. Rick Ross mentioned them in 9 different songs. Nas referenced them 7 different times. Migos, Young Thug, Lil Wayne, Raekwon. They all threw around Trump's name the same way they do with cars and luxury brands. Rappers were saying things like stacking paper like Trump and guess who's the black Trump? And I'm Donald Trump in a white tee. But here's the part that nobody ever puts together. Trump wasn't just a name that rappers dropped in songs. He was actually a mover and shaker in the music business itself. Back in the 80s and 90s, Trump owned multiple casinos in Atlantic City. Trump Plaza, Trump Castle, and the Trump Taj Mahal. Atlantic City was the East Coast Vegas, and Trump's properties were at the forefront for live entertainment. One of their main budget items was concerts and shows.
Right.
Mike Tyson was fighting at Trump properties. Major artists like James Brown and the Rolling Stones, they performed. In the late 80s and 90s, Trump's casinos were a pretty big gig.
How you bankrupt all that? You got all the celebrities bringing all the people there. How you
But the bridge between Trump and specifically hip hop was none other than Russell Simmons, the co-founder of Def Jam Records and one of the pioneers of hip hop business.
That's why Russell got his ass up out of here.
Industry. And for over 30 years, he was one of Donald Trump's closest friends.
And I've been his friend. I've been back and forth to Mar-a-Lago on his plane so many times. I've been on his helicopter so many times. I was there on his first date with Melania. I mean, I've always been his friend until he ran for president.
Didn't age well.
You were on
Right? First date with Melania?
I wonder who else's plane he been on.
I didn't even know all this. This is wow.
Yeah, keep watching.
This
It's
is
a good
one,
video.
Berna.
It's a good video, y'all.
Deep.
his first date with Melania?
Yeah. And this matters because Russell Simmons was a gateway for him. Trump got a feature on Method Man's album in 98, and in 94, Trump and Marla Maples appeared on The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Thank you for ruining my life.
Ashley!
What did you do?
Everybody's always blaming me for everything.
Trump became a part of hip-hop's culture, and he was walked in by one of hip-hop's most powerful figures. Now, eventually, Russell Simmons cut Trump off as soon as he ran for president.
He was always very kind to me, to my brother. He's a very likable person. But I just don't think he's a suitable person for presidency. Right?
Yeah.
It was too late.
Because you know the shit that y'all do. President, you know, if you work with him and you know the way that he moves, you knew that him having that type of power would be detrimental not only to Americans, but to y'all too. Because really they only care about them. Because we see what Nick and Amber Rose just fucking said. Oh my God. Just when I thought he was a loser, he a loser-er.
Already got what he wanted out of him. The next connection really surprised me because nowhere was Trump more connected to the music industry than with Michael Jackson. What most people don't realize is how close Trump and Michael actually were. They met at Madison Square Garden in '88, and in 1990, Michael was at the grand opening of the Trump Taj Mahal. And Trump said something that I want you to remember for later. He said, if I ever needed him, he'd always be there. Very loyal to his friends. That same month, they were flying together on private jets. They traveled in a motorcade together. In 1994, Michael rented out an apartment in Trump Tower while he was recording the History album. He was living floors below the Trump penthouse and would actually watch TV with his family. Michael even mentioned Trump's name in his song called Money. So now Trump has another high-profile friend in the bag. But who wouldn't want to be friends with the greatest entertainer of all time? But the next connection is where the waters really start to get muddy. From 1997 on, Trump and Diddy were everywhere together. The U.S. Open, the grand opening of Diddy's restaurant, Justin's, Diddy's 29th birthday party. Trump also attended one of Diddy's infamous white parties in the Hamptons. Two were tight.
I love Diddy. You know, he's a good friend of mine. He's a good guy. Is he a good guy?
I don't want to answer that
Oh,
question.
well, I think he's a good guy. I'm going to stick up for him.
The point is, by 2014, Trump had spent nearly 3 decades building relationships with the most powerful people in music. He was their landlord. He was their casino host, their party buddy, their symbol of wealth. And not only that, everyone loved him.
Oh, he was
Then he ran for president, and everything changed.
I am officially running for president of the United States.
Could he actually win?
No freaking way.
Trump will not be president. Trump will never be elected president of the United States.
You're not going to be
We're
president.
fucking talking about a madman, incompetent buffoon being the most powerful man on earth.
I humbly and gratefully accept you're not.
Racism is also too gonna be the downfall of them because the fact, like everybody's saying, it's the buffoon, the this, the that, and the other, but yet he still fucking got in there. And y'all rage behind it and you vote against all of which I guess you don't know your own interests until it affects you.
Nomination for the presidency of the United States.
Brace for impact. New York Times now saying the chance of a Trump presidency is 92%. Brace for impact.
Right now, a historic moment. We can now project the winner of the presidential race. CNN projects.
Do y'all want me to make it bigger so y'all can see? Just let me know. Put a 1 in the chat if you do. Put a 2 if it's fine. Come on,
Trump wins the presidency.
This man is arrogantly marching us towards fascism.
He's a race-baiting, xenophobic, religious bigot.
You're not dead and you haven't got to help.
This mix.
This is your life.
Trump's game plan was starting to crack. By the time he was in office, most of Trump's mentions in rap songs were negative. YG and Nipsey Hussle dropped FDT, and dozens of artists started sending cease and desist letters demanding Trump stop playing their music at rallies. Trump's strategy of having influential friends wasn't quite working the way he thought. He needed a new game plan. Now, the first rapper to come out in full support of Trump was Kanye, but he doesn't really count because Kanye, he just goes against the grain just to go against the grain. He does shock value just for the hell of it. And even Trump distanced himself from him when Kanye became a liability to his image. So even that relationship was transactional. But Trump's real game plan came around the end of his first term. By 2020, Trump had lost most of his entertainment industry support. But remember, Trump doesn't need friends. He needs leverage. And on his way out of the White House in 21, he found the most powerful leverage the music industry has ever seen.
And new this morning, ahead of leaving the White House, President Trump has issued his final list of presidential pardons and communications. Other notable names on the list include rappers Lil Wayne and Kodak Black.
And if you look at who got him, it looks random, but if you follow the music industry, it's not random at all. Lil Wayne got a full presidential pardon. Wayne had pleaded guilty to possessing a firearm as a convicted felon. He was facing 10 years in prison. But ever since Trump pardoned him, he's been showing support, publicly endorsing him. Now, Lil Wayne's attorney told the New York Times that the weapons charge wasn't the reason for Lil Wayne's support. But in the same breath, he said it may have ultimately been a factor. His own lawyer basically admitted the connection while technically denying it. Then you got Kodak Black. Kodak Black was serving 46 months for falsifying firearm purchase forms.
Yep.
Trump
Now
gave him
you
a
owe
conversation
me.
which lowered his sentence, and he was
Now
released
you
immediately.
owe me.
Since then, Kodak has shown loyalty nonstop, appearing at Trump rallies, rapping on Trump anthem songs.
Trump a real one, you know, be Gemini's. So Trump know what's up. We both are Gemini's. His birthday 2 days after mine. He be down here and stuff, Palm Beach.
Now Kodak,
listening to a crackhead.
He's Haitian, right? And even when Trump was making comments about Haitians eating cats and dogs, Kodak still stood behind him. But that's how deep the loyalty runs when someone can keep you out of jail.
Yeah.
Now, someone you might not know, Desiree Perez, also got a full pardon. She was the CEO of Roc Nation, Jay-Z's company. She was pardoned for a narcotics conspiracy conviction. Now, why would a Roc Nation executive randomly get a presidential pardon? Now, most recently, Trump pardoned NBA YoungBoy on gun charges, but this next one was really the tipping point. Michael Harry O'Harris is another hip-hop mogul that the average person may not be familiar with, but he co-founded Death Row Records with Suge Knight and sold drugs so he can make money to start businesses. And in 2021, Trump got him released from jail and eventually fully pardoned him. Now, Harry
That
O
part,
has deep ties with
Susie.
a lot of respect in the music industry.
We don't claim
Co-founder of
now.
Death Row Records. But guess who's running Death Row now? In 2017, Snoop threatened to roast any rapper who performed for Trump.
So ain't nobody gonna perform for Donald Trump, huh? Which one of you jigaboo ass niggas gonna be the first one to do it? I'm waiting. I'm gonna roast the fuck out of one of you.
Same thing to make you laugh, make you cry, don't it?
Which one of you niggas gonna do it first? I was the one that's performed for himself.
Same
you
year,
ate them
he released a
words.
music video where he pointed a gun at a clown dressed as Trump. But after Michael Harry O'Harris gets clemency from Trump, Snoop's tone starts to shift. By 2024, he's telling the Sunday Times, I have nothing but love and respect for Donald Trump. And in January 2025,
But it's aging like spilled milk, spoiled milk out in the sun. God damn.
Snoop performs at Trump's inaugural crypto ball in Washington, D.C. The same man who threatened to roast any rapper who performed for Trump.
Now he in the house roasting himself.
What was Snoop's response for getting all the backlash? He said, he ain't done nothing wrong with me. He has done only great things for me. In other
And
words,
what is that?
leverage. I scratch your back, scratch my back. Let's call it the Trump loyalty program.
Sean Diddy Combs,
Right.
would you consider pardoning him?
You know, I was very friendly with him. I got along with him great. But when I ran for office, he was very hostile.
He said some not so nice things about you.
Yeah, and it's hard.
And if you guys don't remember, there is an interview with Donald Trump when way back in the day, he said, I hold grudges and I like to get even with people. And I thought about it, how, you know, when Trump didn't have no money, the banks wouldn't loan him no money, and he probably had to go elsewhere, allegedly in Minecraft on another episode. He had to go elsewhere to find money or support. He could be, that's why I was like, he could be holding a grudge against America. Like, really, fuck y'all. I'm gonna fuck you.
He is a Gemini.
Hey.
Hey, listen, I know we don't claim him, but I mean,
But like, play me and you're gonna play yourself. So he probably like, fuck, he could be allegedly in Minecraft, just protect out. He could be like, fuck America. I'm gonna fuck you so hard. I'm gonna drive this bitch down to the ground. Cause nothing he's doing is for us. People losing their lives, American citizens, our troops, money, houses, homes, farms.
I've said that he's a first generation German, right? Think about Germany. Think about World War II. Like, come on, man.
Woo.
I don't know. It's more difficult. It makes it more. I'm being honest. It makes it more difficult to do.
Now, the pardon strategy only works for rappers with legal troubles. But what about the rappers who just need a check? 50 Cent said Trump's team offered him $3 million to perform at the Madison Square Garden rally.
Is it true Donald Trump tried to give you money to endorse him one time?
Yeah, and they offered me $3 million.
To perform? At the RNC or this past Sunday?
This past Sunday.
At $3 million. And then they offered you money for the Republican National Convention too, right?
He turned it down, but the offer of $3 million shows us what the going rate is for a major hip-hop co-sign. Trick Daddy, he claimed on his radio show that Nelly got $1.5 million for performing at the inauguration. And Soulja Boy, he was seen flashing a bunch of cash after performing at the Crypto Ball.
Obama ain't never put no money in my pockets. Kamala ain't never put no money in my pockets.
Kamala,
Trump
bitch.
put money in my pockets.
For contrast now, at Obama's 2009 inauguration, the creative director said the artists were invited to perform and didn't get paid. So if Trump's team is paying above market rates for performances, that's a big incentive for artists, no matter what their political views are.
Okay.
And by the way, this isn't something new for Trump. The FEC confirmed in 2015, when he first announced that he was running for president, his campaign literally paid actors $50 each to attend the announcement. Wear a t-shirt, carry a sign, cheer. The Hollywood Reporter obtained the casting call email.
Sell out for $50?
He was paying people to fake enthusiasm from day one. So you got struggling artists who need a check.
That's why I don't believe none of these black and lager MAGA faggots. Oh, not faggots, but black and lager MAGAs. I don't believe none of their ass. Y'all can't still stand for this. Albeit somebody lower level reaches out to you, and obviously the going rate is $50 for you commoners. Some of them doing it to grift off of it to keep getting coins. Like, oh, I just picked up on, because black folks, we gonna figure out how to way to survive. But the fact that you would do it to that degree and cape for him, like, dang, ick, just so you can keep getting coins, you'll sell out all your people for a daily TikTok Zeus media shower, bitch.
He need to shower.
I didn't sell my fucking soul and I didn't seen all that shit. Shout out to the motherfucking royal family in this bitch. But still, anyways.
Rappers at the end of their career who need a check. And then you got the rappers who need to stay out of jail. I mean, hate it or love it, it's honestly genius. But there's one more piece to the puzzle. The one big, beautiful bill. Most A-list musicians make well over $500,000 a year. And Trump lowered the maximum tax rate from 40% to 37%. On top of that, he added an extra tax cut for people with LLCs and S-Corps, which include rappers. Now, that's good news for all business owners, but for rappers making millions a year, they're saving hundreds of thousands in taxes. So when Nicki Minaj pledges $300,000 to donate to Trump-branded savings accounts, she's investing into a system that could return multiples of that in tax savings alone. Not to mention she gets to write off the $300,000 off her taxes too.
Nikki makes a lot of money, and she's generously stepping up. She's investing hundreds of thousands of dollars in Trump
That
accounts
broke
to support
bitch
the
ain't
children.
making no lots of money.
Yeah, this is the part right here.
Oh, my
This is
bad,
why
my
they're
bad. Let me
doing
not
that.
fuck it up.
One of these relationships follows the same formula. The same formula Trump literally wrote down in 1987. What does the artist want? Freedom. That's the pardons. Money. That's the performance fees and tax cuts. Relevance. That's the political platform and the White House access. And what does Trump want? Credibility. Specifically cultural credibility, but even more specifically, black endorsement from famous rappers.
I have a great relationship with the blacks. I've always had a great relationship with the blacks.
Trump wrote in The Art of the Deal, you have to convince the other guy that it's in his best interest to make the deal. And that's the whole game. Every pardon, every payment, every gold card is Trump convincing artists that standing next to him is their investment. And for most of them, it is.
And I also think, he gets off on the deceit. I was getting my haircut and I was like, we talk about inherently racist, or no, we talk about black people are inherently, nice and nurturing, or just welcoming in. And he said, white people are inherently deceitful and manipulative. That's why when we say you're racist or this, they don't admit to it because the goal is to manipulate. So my goal is to never admit to it and convince you that I'm not. It must be something else. So I think that he could possibly allegedly in Minecraft, allegedly be getting off on the deal, the deceit. Like, I know I'm gonna fuck you. I know it's not the best deal, but I can make you think that it is, and that's how I know. Like, I feel powerful because I tricked you, bitch.
Now, as another contrast, we can look at when Taylor Swift, she came out and endorsed Kamala Harris. She didn't get anything for it, as far as we know, but she risked alienating half of her audience for something that she believed in. But when rapper after rapper who previously condemned Trump, suddenly they show up at his events, performing at his parties, and every single one of them has received something in return, at some point, we got to start asking questions.
You start me
It's
like,
kind of ironic because
mine.
rapping, singing, and writing music is one of the purest forms of art. But in the first line of Trump's book, he says, I don't do it for the money. I do it to do it. Deals are my art form. And Trump's been making deals in the music industry since the 80s, all the way back to his friendship with Michael Jackson. Now, we'll never know if Trump was genuinely friends with Michael, but right before Michael died, there was an email chain by a group of men that were definitely not Michael's friends. Now, the public was never supposed to see these emails, but I got access, and I break them all down in this next video here. So go watch that one next, and
I gotta go watch the next video, y'all. We gotta go.
Damn, who is this
I gotta put y'all on. I gotta put y'all on. So I want to share that because I felt like it was relevant. And just in our community, we need to start elevating scholars, thinkers.
I agree.
I do love artists, but we need to revamp what we talk about when it comes to artists because obviously a lot of them are selling their souls. Like I really do love like the Ryan Cooglers and I love the Jordan Peele. But we're putting too much weight on their thinking. It's not working out. It's not working out.
That was a good video. I said I was gonna watch like 3 minutes of it, baby. We didn't got it.
That video was definitely good. Wait, who is the name of this creator, Queen V?
I don't know. Look in the caption because I just came across it and I was gonna try to track him down. I think it's Jay Diggin.
Jay Diggin.
Look at the very top. Look at the caption.
I'm gonna try to look him up on YouTube. I want to see the rest of his
Yeah, because I
videos.
want to keep looking at all his videos. I was gonna start tracking him down and following him. But I
Jay
came across
Diggs Music.
Jay Diggs Music. I'm about to look him up right now.
Yeah, let me see. Go subscribe. Okay, let me get that notification. What that notification do? Yeah. All right.
We found him.
Ooh. That's gonna have to be. Oh, damn.
I didn't pay either.
Oh, of course not. Damn. Do y'all want to watch it? Put one in the chat if y'all want to watch it. It's 20 minutes. I'm probably gonna be ad-libbing a little bit. Ain't gonna lie. Yes, I got a yes. I got a one. All right, here we go, y'all. Taylor said no. Well, we only got one no. You been outvoted, Tay Tay. All right, let me put it in theater mode. Yeah.
the desire to be the greatest of all time is a never-ending curse. Because no matter how great you become, there's always a constant need to prove you're still the best. And nobody lived that curse more than Michael Jackson.
Are you pleased now with the way you
I'm never pleased with anything. I'm a perfectionist. Yeah, it's part of who I am.
Is that the
Off
thing
the
that
Wall
he
had
needed?
to be better than Motown.
Go to bed, Taylor.
Thriller had to be Off the Wall.
She
And he
said,
kept
if
trying
he
to top
talks bad
himself
about
with every
Michael,
album he recorded
no.
out. Every tour had to make the last one look small. Not because the fans or the label demanded it. It's because Michael expected it of himself. That kind of mentality is what made him the greatest entertainer who ever lived. And unfortunately, it's also what made him the perfect target.
This is the final curtain call.
I got y'all.
Okay? And see you in July.
By 2008, Michael Jackson hadn't toured in over a decade. He was 50 years old, his public image was in ruins, and he was sitting on over $400 million in debt. He needed one more show, one more moment to prove to the world and to himself that he was still him. And there were people around him who knew that. People who understood Michael's need to perform wasn't just ambition anymore. It became desperation. And sometimes in the music industry, one person's desperation is another person's opportunity. Even as a teenager, Michael had an obsession for greatness. He practiced nonstop. He was constantly pushing Motown for solo songs. Nothing was gonna stop him.
I'm actually becoming like a stage addict. I really am. Like when there are off days and there is no show, I'm up at night dancing just to sing. It's really strange. Guess I'm an addict. Can't help it.
His love for music and his dedication to the craft gave him the power to push through dangerous rehearsals and performances. He spent hours working on his Motown 25 routine while recovering from surgery. He even kept dancing when his hair caught fire during a Pepsi commercial. And in 1995, he pushed himself to the point of passing out during.
You know how much you got to be striving for greatness to keep dancing while your hair is on fire. Well, it's 11:11. Everybody make a wish, and don't forget our collective wish. Ain't no way. Maybe he kept spinning and hoping it'll create enough wind so it could. Oh, everybody remember your collective wish too, y'all.
Rehearsals for an HBO special. The need to be the best wasn't a choice for Michael. It was in his blood. And that's exactly what made him vulnerable to what came next.
AEG, giving the world reason to cheer.
In 2008, a company called AEG Live approached Michael with a proposal.
AEG
owns arenas, they promote tours, they're behind some of the biggest concerts on the planet. And they saw something in Michael that nobody else was willing to bet on at the time. A comeback.
This is the moment. This is it.
The deal was massive. 50 shows at London's O2 Arena. a residency called This Is It. Michael and AG stood to earn hundreds of millions of dollars. And after calculating ticket sales, merch, sponsorships, media rights, estimates reached over $1 billion. See, Michael was in a lot of financial debt, and AG already advanced in tens of millions before the
What y'all
residency
think Michael was
started. So this
spending
wasn't a
his
situation-
money on? What y'all think Michael was spending his money on? And what's your favorite area of Michael? Black Michael, Puerto Rican Michael, or white Michael? Go ahead. What you think he was spending his money on, Chris?
I think he's spending his money on his shows, on his performances. I think he wasted a lot of money on these big tours, right? And he had stake in Sony, and he only got that towards the end, right? But he spent a lot of that money on his touring. That's why he said he hated it. Animals.
I mean, also, like, he had, like, an amusement park at his house, right? Like, didn't he?
Yep.
Have, like, a whole, like, setup, like, zoo animals and shit. Like,
Yeah, his estate was huge.
yeah.
Ooh.
I think his family took a lot of his money when he was starting out.
That too, yeah.
And
I
had
don't
to
think he
make
had
up
as
for that.
much. Yeah, and then his estate and his shows. And definitely
That picture is sending me.
Black Michael.
Black Michael was
it's
your
the
favorite?
moment. Yeah, this is the moment.
Yeah, Black
right?
Michael's definitely my favorite too.
I love Black Michael and Puerto Rican Michael. But white Michael was sending me. I was like, my baby can't breathe no more. That nose was claving in. I love you, Michael. But just keeping it real.
Where Michael
And we can't forget about how much money he spent on lawyers, right? Like he spent a shit ton of money on lawyers.
Yeah, I ain't even think about that part either. I used to be in love with Michael. Thought I was gonna marry him, but everybody did shit. I'd have been a sister wife. Oh shit, my bad. Damn, everything disappeared.
The money was already spent. Contracts were signed. AG needed this tour to happen, and a cancellation would be a financial disaster. And Michael needed it too, not just for the money. He needed the world to see him one more time and remember what he was. This was his resurrection. Everything was on the line for everybody involved, but right away, things started falling apart.
Maybe he needed him to see him because, like, you saw the one man be a black person, be a Puerto Rican, and be a white man, and do great at all three. I don't know, maybe.
March 5th,
Puerto Rican.
Michael was supposed to appear at the O2 Arena in London to announce the tour to the world. Thousands of fans, hundreds of journalists, cameras ready to broadcast to the world. But at the same time, AEG Live CEO, a man named Randy Phillips, wrote an email to the parent company's executives and said, MJ is locked in his room, drunk and despondent.
And you wrote, I screamed at him so loud the walls are shaking.
Yes, that was an exaggeration, but I did raise my voice.
All right. And was it also an exaggeration when you wrote, this is the scariest thing I've ever seen?
The promoter blamed London traffic when Jackson was 90 minutes late for the announcement that day. And of course, they never said anything to the public. They rushed into the O2. Michael walked out on the stage and told the world, this is it. And to everybody watching, it looked like the King of Pop was back.
This is it.
But behind the scenes, AEG already knew he wasn't okay, but they pushed forward anyway. 2 months later, Randy Phillips even went on CNN and told the public that Michael Jackson was as healthy as he can be. No health problems whatsoever. Over the next couple of months, there were growing concerns amongst the internal team about Michael's health.
Hold on, wait.
Randy
That
sent an email
nigga's
to
sick. Did you see how skinny he was?
Like a toothpick.
Girl, he's
His
sick,
whole
y'all.
goddamn chest.
Randy sent an email to Paul Gongaware
Oh.
that Michael Jackson was as healthy as he can be. No health problems whatsoever. Over the next couple of months, there were growing concerns amongst the internal team about.
Look at him.
Oh my God.
Just caved in.
Yeah, man, at least
Wow.
supermodel.
I don't even look
80s.
like him.
Yeah, what the hell?
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
Yeah, okay.
About Michael's health. Randy sent an email to Paul Gongaware, the co-CEO. We need to pull the plug now.
Oh, because they lose the money, but if Michael unalive, they can get the insurance right. They can get their money back. But let me
and all the rights to that music.
After some back and forth, the team decided it was time to bring in a doctor. But not just any doctor. It had to be someone that Michael trusted. Dr. Conrad Murray was a cardiologist, and he first met Michael back in 2006 in Vegas. Murray had been treating Michael on and off for a few years, but by 2009, he was drowning in his own debt. He was facing foreclosure on his home. He owed child support to multiple women. His medical practice was falling apart. He was behind on everything.
Girl, they all
Then came the
broke.
offer. AEG Live drafted a contract to pay Murray
More leverage.
$150,000 a month to serve as Michael Jackson's personal physician. Now, $150,000 sounds real nice when you're deep in debt and can't pay your mortgage. But here's the catch. The contract was never actually signed by Michael. Murray was never technically paid, but he was already treating Michael in anticipation for a big payday. The doctor responsible for keeping Michael Jackson healthy had every financial incentive in the world to keep him.
That nigga said, if you don't get my motherfucking money, bitch, hit him with the Ike. I'll unalive you.
performing no matter what. If the tour gets canceled, Murray doesn't get paid. The company executives at AEG knew this, and they used Murray as leverage whenever there was concerns brought up about Michael's health. They had the doctor in their back pocket.
Did you ever talk to Dr. Murray about Michael Jackson's health?
Not so much about his health, no.
Well, what in particular did you talk to him about?
Well, I talked to him about being willing to get him whatever he needed to do what he had to do.
So now you got three parties locked into the situation. Michael, who needs to prove he's still the greatest. AEG, who needs the tour to happen to recoup their investment. And Dr. Murray, who needs Michael to push through to collect his paycheck. Every single person around Michael Jackson had a financial reason to keep him going. And for a while, it looked like it actually might work. In the This Is It documentary, Michael looks incredible. He's dancing, he's directing the band, he's obsessing over every detail the way he always did. But what the documentary didn't show you is what's happening in between the rehearsals. Michael was losing weight, he was missing rehearsals. One of the show engineers even emailed that MJ is not in shape enough yet to sing this stuff and dance at the same time. Now keep in mind, this email was sent 1 month before the first show. People on the production team, they were starting to notice, but nobody wanted to be the person to pull the plug.
Yeah, because I'd be out of breath.
The pressure was
missing.
Making sure every step was in line. The band spent hours making sure every song was perfect. Sometimes even repeating the same section of a song over and over again. And not only did Michael have to sound his best, he also had to look his best. And that was a job for Karen Faye.
Just a little bit.
Karen was Michael's hair and makeup artist for over 20 years. He was like a brother to her. And when she was brought on board, she noticed something wasn't quite right. In an email she wrote to one of Michael's managers, Frank DeLeo, "I have seen with my own eyes him deteriorate physically in a month." Karen also had friends who were fans and would sometimes spend time with Michael at different events and backstage meet and greets. And a month before the first show date, emails from those fans started coming in. One fan wrote, "Michael is too thin. When we hugged, I felt there was literally nothing to him." In another email, a fan wrote something that's even more chilling. "Last week I was in LA with a friend to see Michael. She said when he took his jacket..."
Sorry, y'all, I gotta keep at least butting in every couple months because you know we on the tube, so.
Off, she saw a skeleton. She went on to say, "If we do nothing, he will die."
His promoter struck a deal for Jackson to stay for 40 more shows. Well, he's now panicking and says he's not physically strong enough.
40 shows?
He says he's not a big eater, and if he doesn't put on some weight, he'll never get through it.
Karen became terrified for Michael. She was working hands-on with him on a daily basis. And
I'm a big eater.
Deterioration.
I'm a part of the fat back crew.
Michael's manager, she says, "You do not want him collapsing in front of thousands of people. His bones are protruding." And then at the end of the email, she says, "I'm leaving this in your hands as you've instructed me to do so." Now, according to other emails,
somebody is sending the email to cover their ass. I'm leaving it back in your hands, to just like you instructed me to do so. Okay, big back. That's my crew right there.
Michael was pretty stubborn, and there wasn't much his manager.
Got a cookie right here, right now.
From one of the most important moments of his life.
You know, for a couple of days we say, "Mike, are you all right? Are you you're taking anything?" And you seem, "Oh, no. Why? What would make you think that?" "Don't ask me that." He said, "I have kids. I'm not doing that." What are you gonna say? You know, he's a grown man.
The only people who could put a stop to this whole thing were the people in charge of AEG Live: Randy Phillips, Paul Gongaware, and their boss, Tim Lawicki. Now, if you don't know Tim Lawicki, he was the president of the Denver Nuggets in the 90s. And in 2005, he was actually indicted by the Department of Justice for orchestrating a bid rigging scheme.
Put a 1 in the chat if you think that if they would have canceled this tour, that the same results would have still happened.
But in 2009, he's the big boss at AEG.
Because whatever he's doing, he was already deteriorating. What was that about?
Production manager John Hudal, one of the guys on the ground watching Michael rehearse every day, he sends an email to Randy Phillips.
How you get the email?
Foot on stage. He was a basket case, and Kenny was worried he would embarrass himself on stage, or worse yet, be hurt. The Kenny he's referring to is Kenny Ortega. Now, Ortega was the show's director and choreographer. He worked with Michael before on the Dangerous and History tours. He knew Michael. He knew what
Dangerous was my shit.
And he knew what he looked like when something was wrong.
And can you describe what you personally observed on that day, June 19th, 2009?
That my friend wasn't right, that he wasn't well, there was something going on that was deeply troubling me.
And of course, by my friend, you mean Michael?
Yes.
Michael Jackson?
Yes.
The next day, Ortega sent a panicked email to Randy Phillips. He said Michael appeared weak and fatigued, that he was trembling, rambling, and obsessing. And Ortega recommended Michael have a psychological exam. Randy responded, but he didn't seem too concerned. Now, if you remember a few months ago, Randy said that we need to pull the plug now, which would have been the right call, but now he's in too deep. Now, Kenny wasn't satisfied with Randy's response, so he wrote back. "I honestly don't think he's ready for this, based on his continued physical weakening and deepening emotional state. It is reminiscent of what Karen, Bush, Travis, and I remember just before he fainted, causing HBO concerts to be canceled." Now, this is a pivotal moment. All the alarms are going off. Michael's falling apart. The fans can see it. The show director, the man that's closest to Michael creatively, he's yelling out loud in the email that putting Michael Jackson on stage was dangerous. And what did Randy Phillips do? He sent an email. Well, he sent a few emails, but it's what he said in those emails that would be Michael's demise. Instead of canceling rehearsals, instead of bringing in a medical team, calling Michael's family, he emails Kenny back and he says, "It is critical that neither you, me, or anyone around this show become amateur psychiatrists or physicians." Then he goes on to sing Dr. Murray's praises, and he writes, "The doctor said, Michael is not only physically equipped to perform, that discouraging him from hasten his decline."
It's them snacks for me in the background.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
No, I love it.
You know, you were like, it's good. This is some scary shit. Yeah.
Instead of stopping it. Randy says that this doctor is extremely successful. We check everyone out and does not need this gig, so he is totally unbiased and ethical. You almost have to laugh at the way that he wrote the last part. It's kind of like, here, climb in my van. I promise I won't kidnap you. You can trust me. Now, what makes this even more sinister is that Randy emailed his boss, Tim, in response to this and said, this guy is really starting to concern me, referring to Kenny Ortega.
This guy is really starting to concern me. Read his email and my response. Dr. Murray and I are meeting with MJ at 4 p.m. today at the Forum RP. Why is Randy Phillips sending these to you?
I don't know. You should ask Randy.
And what was it? What concerned you about Mr. Ortega's email to you?
Yeah, I don't remember.
So Randy and Tim end up calling a meeting at Michael's house. Randy, Tim, Kenny, Michael, and Dr. Conrad Murray. Now, before we talk about the meeting, it's important to look at an email that Paul Gongaware sent Kenny Ortega a few days earlier. Now, Kenny sent an email to Paul first saying that the doctor didn't clear Michael for rehearsal. And Paul's response really shines a light on what happens at the meeting. Paul replies, we want to remind Murray that it's AEG, not MJ, who's paying his salary. We want to remind him what is expected of him.
Mr. Gongaware, I want to direct your attention to the middle of the first page, based on the assumptions that AEG is your company and MJ is Michael Jackson. Do you have an understanding of what that means?
No, I don't understand it because y'all
make it all that motherfucking money, y'all become billionaires. Y'all can organize a 40 show tour, 50 show tour, and you don't understand the email that you wrote. Am I wrong for thinking that?
He just lying on the stand.
I don't know.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
Honey, we is deep into this, son, kids.
So why would you write that?
I have no idea.
At the meeting, according to a police detective summary, when Ortega got in Michael's face about his concerns, Dr. Murray told everyone in the room, you're not a doctor, but out. The one person raising the alarm got silenced by the one person with the biggest financial incentive to keep things moving.
When I had a meeting at the house with AEG officials, and they pointed to Michael, the guy who could not pay me for months after taking care of him, that he was penniless. I was shocked. As it was that time when Michael came to me trembling and trying to get me away from the AEG official, who was Randy Phillips. I was shocked out of state. I should have just picked my bags up and leave.
Behind the scenes for weeks, Dr. Murray was giving Michael nightly infusions of propofol, a surgical anesthetic, just to get him to sleep.
We have a gentleman here that needs help and he's not breathing yet.
They don't do Zan no more?
Okay, out it. He's 50 years old, sir, 50. Okay. He's unconscious, he's not breathing. Yes, he's not breathing, sir.
And on the morning of June 25th, 2009, the doctor gave Michael a series of other drugs. But when Michael still couldn't get to sleep after a long night, he gave him 25 milligrams of propofol. Michael was finally able to get to sleep. Except this time, he never woke up.
Michael Jackson suffered cardiac arrest this afternoon. He was rushed to UCLA Medical Center.
King Pop died suddenly at the age of 50 at about 2:30 this afternoon. He was on the verge of a 50-date comeback tour, but today he collapsed with massive cardiac arrest, rushed to the hospital in a coma. Doctors could not save him.
This was 5 days after the meeting. 5 days after Randy Phillips, Paul Gongaware, Tim Lawicki, and Dr. Murray ignored Kenny Ortega's warning and did everything in their power to make sure the show went on.
You had your cell phone.
I had my cell phone.
You didn't call 911.
I did not call 911.
You called his assistant
Yes.
to call security.
Bruh!
This is vital time.
Conrad Murray was arrested and charged with involuntary manslaughter.
You a doctor. You supposed to know to call 911.
He couldn't. He was implicated.
Yeah, like you can't, girl, you cannot give that medication for sleep. When I intubate you and put you on a vent, that's when I'm hanging. And then we've got to draw labs every 12 hours because it screws with your potassium and everything. Like, no, absolutely not.
He should have never been given that ever.
Yeah. I'll never forget that day. I remember where I was and everything. I was on my way to my friend's house and I got out the car and I screamed, Michael, no! And I went up to my friend's house and this white lady knocked on the door and she said, I heard you screaming about Michael and I just want you to know she ordered me Michael Deluxe CD something. And she brought it up to her friend's house when it came in. And yeah, she said, I know you're heartbroken, me too. So, and she ordered me this whole deluxe album of all Michael shit.
That was so kind.
I know, right? I love them. My man.
During the criminal trial, prosecutors argued that Murray acted recklessly by using a surgical anesthetic to treat insomnia and was criminally negligent in Michael's death. The jury agreed and Murray was convicted.
The court has determined that the appropriate term is the high.
They are gonna let the nigga fall though.
Imprisonment.
I mean, the black man.
Because the real question was never just about Murray. It was about the people who put him there. In 2010, Michael's mother, Catherine Jackson, filed a wrongful death lawsuit against AEG Live on behalf of herself and Michael's 3 children. The lawsuit accused AEG of putting their desire for profits from the This Is It tour over the health and safety of Michael. They were seeking $1.5 billion in damages. The trial lasted 5 months. Dozens of witnesses testified and 250 pages of internal documents. The jury made a decision.
AEG Live never would have agreed to finance this tour if it knew Mr. Jackson was playing Russian roulette every night in his bedroom.
In the end, it seems the jury was persuaded by that argument, ruling once again that AEG did hire Conrad Murray, but that Conrad Murray was not unfit for the job. And in other words, AEG was not culpable for his death. The verdict means that the Jackson family essentially walks away with nothing.
AEG's lawyers, they argued that Michael Jackson was a 50-year-old man responsible for his own health, who had a history of doctor shopping. They said AEG Live did not have a crystal ball. But there was one thing that they could see coming: the money. One of the darkest revelations in the trial came a week after Michael's death. Weeks after the man they watched deteriorate and push forward anyway was gone, Randy Phillips sent one more email. Michael's death is a terrible tragedy, but life must go on. AEG will make a fortune from merch sales, ticket retention, the touring exhibition, and the film and DVD. And they did. AEG was allowed to sell Michael Jackson tour merchandise. They shared in the profits from the This Is It documentary, a film made entirely from rehearsal footage of a man who they knew was at the end of his rope.
Wow.
So Michael's gone. The doctor served 2 years, and the corporation walks free. But see, there's one silver lining to the story. See, AEG can make as much money as they want, but they can never own Michael's legacy. There's one thing Michael loved more than the music and being the best, and that was his fans and how he made us feel. The emails don't define him. The trial doesn't define him. We define him. Every time somebody puts on Thriller at a party, or every time a kid tries to do the moonwalk for the first time, almost every artist looks up to Michael.
Girl, my niece,
him, but Michael's legacy inspires
goddaughter, she loved Michael. Never knew he was dead, unalive before she got here.
Never take that. Now, Michael was no stranger to speaking out about companies that were trying to exploit him. We have access to these emails in hindsight, but Michael didn't know at the time. But one company Michael knew all about was Sony, and he spent the last few years of his life trying to take him down. If you want to hear more about that story, watch this next video here.
He good at creating a segue, boy. You'll be down a whole, what's that called? You'll
be watching it 4 hours later.
Fucking with Jay. Wow. Wow.
I'm surprised he's not more popular than what he is. Like his YouTube is not very, you know what I'm saying? Considering how good he is at delivering it, he was really good.
Yeah, he brought receipts. I mean, I love that. You know, it's just not his opinion. He's bringing receipts for everything he's saying.
Yeah, let's put him on.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. I'm definitely following him.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to him. Everybody in the chat, put your favorite Michael Jackson song in the chat. Wonder Bread, how are you doing?
I'm doing great seeing y'all over here watch celebrate Michael Jackson.
Well, who is this? It's brother.
Yes.
What's the problem?
Brother, we're not arguing tonight.
I'm not arguing either. I'm talking about Michael Jackson.
Yeah. What do you want to say about him?
Yo, Michael Jackson has been doing charity work since he was a child. You actually see him in footage and pictures, spending time with the elderly since he was like 10 years old, 11 years old with special needs children. I'll make my background one of those pictures if you need that.
No.
Right? They had to destroy this man. And once they seen the shift in how people were consuming entertainment, he had to go because he owned too much. That was deliberate. I can't believe you're watching this video. I've been talking about this since his unalive. And remember, it took them like 3-4 months to bury his body. Remember this. Yo, I want to reassert, the internet was shut down worldwide. If you typed in www, my electricity company to pay my bill for 2 hours after his unaliving, it pulled up a blank white page. He shut down all of the internet for like 2 hours. People forget that. He's the greatest of all time.
He definitely is the greatest of all time. I know we had moved on from the first of all, I see Break of Dawn. With I'm hollering Taylor. Thriller, Smooth Criminal, and Dangerous were probably a couple of my favorite videos. Butterflies. Oh, and also Dirty Diana. And You Rock My World, One More Chance. I'm hollering. I wanted to play this. I am not the biggest fan of Amanda Seales. Hey, Shocal, how you doing? How you feeling today? I'm not the biggest fan. Guess what the topic is? The No Kings protest, performative or effective. Now, Taylor just sent me this. I'm not sure if it is Scream. Oh, I do like Scream. I ain't gonna lie. We just went down a rabbit hole. How you feeling today? Great live this morning. I'm not the biggest fan of Amanda Seales. Okay, I do think Respectfully.
I know why.
Yeah. Yeah. But a dead
Wow,
clock.
you look like you would be the biggest fan of Amanda Seals, actually.
But I'm not. And she but she is I don't know if you would say sometimes too smart for her own good. Sometimes she is right about some things. I don't know exactly what this video is gonna be, but Taylor sent it to me because it was, about like what we were talking about. I'm sure because she said we got to talk about the No Kings protest. Sometimes she can be right, but I don't like the hate that she has for Black women, which it seems like she got a problem with Issa Rae, whatever that could be. Personally, you think it's a fluke. She got a problem with VP Kamala Harris. She had a problem with Jasmine Crockett. And
I see. Okay.
and when we talk about leverage, how we were talking about earlier, I don't know if they got some type of leverage on her, but the way she be coming for Black women is crazy.
You think
And
being
then she took
honest,
her ass to Cuba, knowing that they're in the middle of a freaking, a shortage of energy. Just knowing, right? Staying in that expensive ass hotel, like that shit was such a fucking performance. It was just so performative.
Yeah, I definitely think she be performative, and I think she's a smart woman. I think she probably made some bad choices along the way. She seems a little bit bitter. And I think she has to unpack her own trauma because I feel like she thinks she deserves certain things. Come on! Thank you, Shokel! I appreciate it. Come on with the party buzz. All my party people getting the buzz, Royal family. Thank you. Drop some Mickey Vicky crowns for Shokel, Smitty, because he came in here and showed the fuck out, okay? He know how to make an entrance around this bitch, okay? Oh yeah, look at that. Look at God. Won't he do it? So Nurse Skip, thank you so much. Oh, he be hearing my silent prayers quick too. All right, but I'm gonna play this video really quick. Look at it, it's gone. Poof.
We gotta talk about the No Kings protests. We gotta do it. Because first of all, they're not protests. They're rallies. And it's very important to identify the difference so that we actually know the expected efficacy of our efforts. Now, a rally is meant to rally folks around an idea.
I appreciate you, fam.
A team. Rah, rah, shish, boom, bah. Okay? And that is a time of kind of like concerted celebration or concerted information sharing, etc. We can call the No Kings a rally because it's only happening for 2 hours from 10 to 12. It's also requiring people to register.
And I hate to have to agree with
if we talk about protests,
Amanda Seals too.
Particularly in a fascist state where surveillance is now very loudly and outspoken, what kind of actual protest would essentially incriminate its participants by having them put their information into a database? Now, I'm not going to say that the whole No Kings thing is completely useless. However, there are no clear demands being made, and there are no clear actions that are being asked for from the people at the rally. Protest is meant to demonstrate the might of the people to the ruling class, to the powers that be. The protest is supposed to be basically a unified, it's supposed to make them shook.
Thank you for showing down on the line.
Protest has a beginning time, it doesn't disrupt anything. Baby, that's not resistance. And it's imperative that we identify what actual resistance is, because I don't want people to continue to be tricked into thinking they're really resisting. You're not. You're actually a part of controlled opposition, not organized opposition. The two are not the same, because when it's controlled, the question becomes who's controlling. When it's organized, you know who it is.
Oh, sometimes that girl can be right though. I ain't gonna lie. Let me tell you something. Even if I don't like somebody, I'm one of them people that's gonna give props where props is due. If I don't really fuck with some of the shit you be saying, but I'm gonna give props where props is due. And like, if I don't like a bitch, I'm like, but her lady though. She look pretty though. Whatever the fuck the case though. She's smart. And I agree. Drop some more crowns in the chat for Shocal for showing love to the panel. Right. Thank you so much. Thank you. But she right.
So I'm a pod leader for this thing called Bay Resistance. I know, right? I'm a pod leader for this thing called Bay Resistance, and it's an organized way to fight fascism in the Bay Area. But as a Black, I told them that I am not physically going outside because, they're just waiting for me. So
That's when they're ready to get active.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm supporting administratively. The way that they went about the purpose for No King's Day, though, was to band together and start to make connections to prepare for May Day, right? So you guys are aware of May Day, right?
Yeah, like the day where like all hell gonna break loose and you need to have all your food and shelter and all that other shit, right?
No, so May Day is May 1st. It's nationwide.
Tell me something. Look at me.
I got you. So May Day is it's May 1st. And it's nationwide collective action where everybody is supposed to not shop, not work, and not go to school.
Just a new May Day, my bad.
Yeah. So hopefully what you can go to, like, I think it's like mayday.org. I could be wrong. I could give you the exact one, but in our pods, the purpose was to connect with your local community. I am organizing the people in our area to go out, and I'm across 3 cities. I'm organizing them to go out, and if they're in a running club, connect with people in running clubs. They're assigned to have a certain amount of people that they have to tell May Day about. I have talking points for them. And there's certain corporations now that they should already be boycotting, like obviously Target and then Home Depot. My pod, we do Adopt a Corner, which is to have eyes out for ICE cubes. But they're all nationwide supposed to be organizing for May Day, which is a way to nationally come together to make a statement. But I was telling them that the issue is that people aren't together on one accord for movements like this, because this isn't the first movement to try to put together. The problem is that not everybody is on one accord to step as one to do it. And if they're not utilizing things like No King's Day to push these messages, how are we all going to actually stand against the leaders in power if they're not taking us seriously? So the fact that y'all didn't even know what May Day was, to me,
I
is a
knew
negative sign.
what the People's Sick Day was before I knew. I just heard of May Day today, but I knew what the People's Sick Day was.
That sounds awfully familiar.
I know about
Hold on, really quick, y'all. Drop some more crowds for Show Cow Smitty for the 50 that said put that shit on the field.
Okay, period.
I'm gonna take it into the casino, put it on craps. I'm gonna put it in the field, y'all. Thank you, Smitty. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need to see massive crowds. That shit make me giggle. Go ahead, Queen. My bad.
No, you're totally fine. I mean, I obviously have known what the People's Sick Day was for a long time because I've known Chris since like the jump of it. But that's what I was trying to tell them in the pod. I'm like, the fact that nobody even knows what this is a problem. But yeah, they have like a whole website. And again, I told them if you're like pre-signing up, that kind of defeats the purpose of it because now everybody knows when you're going to do it. But yeah, that's like the next big thing that they're planning on doing is on May 1st. So if you Google it right now, May Day nationwide collective action, it's going to pop up.
That's the thing though, Queen V. Like this is what we were talking about earlier, Jess, right? Like we can't get on the same page to get Americans to do something like this. Yes, it sounds good in theory, but people won't actually do it, right? We saw with the Mass Blackout Coalition, right? We did the Mass Blackout for the holidays, and people were still business as usual, right? We've had so many opportunities to execute this, and we have not gotten there. And I told you weren't here earlier, but I told Jess earlier, I think it's going to actually take boots on the ground in another country and people getting wiped off of this earth in order for Americans to be like, oh shit, this is life and death, you know?
They still too comfortable. Also, Steve, welcome in. How are you?
What's good? How y'all doing?
I'm doing amazing.
No, I was just gonna say it's the same thing. Like Caress, man, she been screaming this from the mountaintop since way back. But like everybody's been saying this, until things really, I don't know what point it's gonna take because it's like, we see day in and day out how people say, oh, this can't get no worse, or this can't get no worse, or look where we at now, this where we going. And it's just like, if the easiest way to be able to affect pockets is by hitting them where it hurts. So it's just people just gonna have to come together. If you say these organizations are supporting this administration, if it's Amazon or whatever, something big or something small, people just got to make that conscious effort to want to be able to do it. Like Caress said, you can talk all day long, but I mean, until people actually want to mobilize together and make action, like we're kind of going to be where we are. So I'm down to be whatever is going on, but at the same time, like I know it's going to take a collective front. So.
Yeah, tell them now. I'm gonna talk like Shanae. I don't know how willing she gonna be, but tell them they need to reach out to Caress and the People's Sick Day. It need to be a collaboration if you really want to get something affected. Because when Black women get a hold of shit, the word get around.
We've been ready. We've been ready. Let's I lost my job during the mass blackout, right? So I've sacrificed so much, and we've people have given up a lot to see change here, and it's gotten us not very far. Obviously, like I said, we're almost through Project 2025. I think we have 2 collective actions that need to be finished off, DOE and another thing, but we're getting further and further away from the ability to be able to do this, right?
Mm-hmm.
We talk about the economics of our country. Over 2,000 fast food and food chains are getting ready to shut down locations across the United States. You're talking tens of thousands of jobs lost again after losing 1.2 million in just 1 month. I mean, just 1 year. So we're getting further and further away from the ability to be able to take collective action like this. And time is running out very quickly. Very quickly.
Hey, Mike. I agree. Welcome in, Latrine. How are you? How you been?
Hey, everybody. Doing pretty good. Just resting. I had a question about your prompt. Okay, my question is who mostly are at these No King protests? Are they white women? Are they Hispanic women? Are they a collective of women? Like who are actually at these
Mostly white people. Because I watched a video.
Definitely white people.
Yeah, I did watch a video. This man was like, I guess he was trying to he seemed like a disruptor. He was doing interviews and he was like, well, talking to this old lady, white tea lady. And he's like, it looks like the only people at these rallies is just people who look like you and I. Say white people. Don't be scared. Say it with your chest. And she said, yeah, Black people don't have to come out here. When they come out here, that is when they get attacked. They are the safest at home. It's time for us to get on the front lines and do it. He wasn't expecting that answer. Chad should cut him off, and which I can appreciate,
And the reason why I asked that question is because I'm going back to the video that you just posted with her definition of protest and rally. I don't want this to sound offensive, but it may sound offensive. And at this point, I can't really decipher if anybody's going to be offended by it. But let me apologize right now. I think the reason why she posted that definition of protest and rally is because there is nothing that other than the female rights that white women had to protest, because there's nothing to protest. So a rally looks like a rally to them. It does not look like a protest. And you can't expect them to go out and do what Black people have been doing for over 500, 400 years, because we had to protest for everything that we needed in this society to be accepted into, and really not to be accepted into society, just being a human.
Yeah.
Being a human being, you know what I mean? So
thank you, Susie.
My answer to her video would be, you're blind if you don't understand why it looks like a rally. because they actually do not have anything to protest. They've never had to do this. It has always been a choice. They've never been, had the privilege to be on the front line. And I don't really particularly like her either, but I kind of listen to kind of learn what the person's idealistic approach is. And I think her approach is very some obscure sometimes.
Yeah.
One-sided. And so with this particular video, it just really showed, like, I'm glad she got a good definition, but at the same time, take a look at who's out there.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm saying.
And I agree too, because I think it's taken, they don't know what like a real protest look like other than them protesting segregation. But at that point, they ain't out there going against the government. They were trying to fight Negroids. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
absolutely.
So it's very much different.
It looks different. It looks
These
different.
the same
Absolutely.
people. These the same people out here that said, "Let's bring moon bounces and bounce houses."
I said bounce houses.
Protest. And
Face
these are the
painters
same
and
people,
food trucks.
and the same people with the blue bracelets, bro. I know y'all not forgetting these blue bracelets brigade. Like, these people.
I said, is this
very
a party?
performative.
And I agree with what Latrine said. I think that the biggest thing is that they truly don't have their backs against the wall, right? Like, truly, like, white people don't truly have something to be in that much fear of. Like Latrine said, I had a video about a year ago that went super viral talking about the fact that we've had to fight for everything. We had to fight for a place in school, to wear our hair down, to join a sport. Every sport that we've been in, we've had to fight to get into it, right? So, like, every single thing, every basic human right that's just afforded to them just because they're white has been given to them, and they don't truly understand having their backs against the wall and having to climb their way out of it, and that's why they seem performative.
Yeah, I agree. Y'all drop some crowns in the chat for Queen motherfucking B in the building for the 15 and say, let's get this needle moving on it. Goal, you guys. We have 850 people in here. We could literally knock out this goal. We're down to 110. Teamwork makes the dream work. Cash App, Venmo. I'm Jessica Cymone. The pay links are in the bio. And we also got a new gift gallery. What you about to say, Queen? And then we'll bring it.
I love that manifestation. You said 850. I saw 850 people too.
Exactly.
There's about 8,500 people up in here right now.
Okay, just sometimes you gotta add your own zeros.
Exactly. Period.
Saji, how you doing today? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I got enough water in me and some sleep.
Oh, I support sleep. Okay.
Yes, I was out late last night with family, but I still,
No worries. I hope you had a good time.
I did.
What are your thoughts?
My thoughts are, we can tell who's there to protest and we can tell who's there to be performative. The people who are there to be performative have about 3 different cameras and tripods going on. Fucking ring light in front of them. They did their makeup. They put on a Lady Liberty costume. They planned a date to go to a beer garden right after. Like, those are the people that are there. People that are like, oh my gosh, I hate the fact that, like, I used to fill my car with like $32 and like now it's like $80 and I really miss going to the city. Like, there's people that are there just protesting the gas prices, and it shows. And then you see the people that are serious about it are the ones that are not bringing their kids. They got their thank you, Queen. They got their like triple mask on. They have like the lawyer number tattooed on their arm, and they're out there screaming. They don't have a phone on them, or maybe they do, but they're not like pointing it at them. They're trying to capture what's actually happening.
Mm-hmm.
I get the ick real easy, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna say, like, I've gone live before when I was at a protest in 2023. But I went up on a panel to show what was going on, and then I dropped. I feel like there's a lot of people that are now strictly going to protest just to go live. I could do another impression. They'll be like, okay, no, I can't do it again. I'm shy now. But they'll be like, everybody make sure that we are getting that live goal. It is like, bro, are you there to protest? Like, you're not even looking at the other people that are there. You're like spinning yourself in a little circle trying to get the fucking galaxy sent. And it feels disrespectful because there are people that are actually hurting from this administration. It feels like a fucking joke. And when we think about what they did when it came to, them believing that their orange didn't make it into the office, these people were willing to throw hands, willing to smear shit. They were willing to do the most.
At that
And
bare
right now,
thought.
yeah.
And he's unalive your kids, your brothers, sister, mothers, your troops, everybody fighting, and nobody don't want to do nothing.
They were taking lives.
Okay.
They were taking the lives of police officers. Like, they didn't give a damn. And that's what we talk about. We don't even want to disrupt a Monday morning rush hour. You know what I'm saying? They were kicking in the door of the Capitol, yo.
That's why, and shitting on the wall, which I think is very savage like, but that's right up they alley. But because I just imagine, did you bring shit with you, or you literally took your pants off in front of everybody and shit in the middle of a room? I can barely get shit out if I have to go in public, but that's a whole nother story.
Like, did they bring the Tupperware that they never gave back to the grandma? But it just, and again, I'm not gonna say it's everybody. We have somebody in our community, from the Latino community, who went to the protest. He wasn't going tap, 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 share, let's complete this gift gallery while I'm here. But, and he did end up being arrested. They corralled them. They closed in on them from both ends of the street. And this is the second time getting arrested. But I'm serious, Jess, when I tell you there's people who literally plan to go out for beers after a protest.
You don't even know.
And we could genuinely did.
We didn't know we were gonna make it out of some of these protests. Hey, Lisa. Wild work. Showcal Smitty, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you feeling?
I'm doing good.
Sound good.
I'll put in the live. It wouldn't be a Just Live if we didn't talk about shit at some point. Because I said it wouldn't be one of these lives, right? Lord knows I can talk. We can talk about that forever.
Oh God!
Oh my God! But this is a great topic. I was driving by a No Kings protest, and I saw two people dressed up as, no lie, Yogi and Boo Boo Bear from Jellystone National Park. And I said, this is definitely not, you can't even make this up, Jeff. You can't make this up. This is definitely not a protest that I grew up and was raised on. And, I had gone to one of them before, right? And, I was out on the street, right? I had my sign. I was with my daughter. And somebody came up to me. I thought it was the police or somebody, right? Because when they tapped me on the back of my shoulder, it was one of the organizers say, hey, man, we really appreciate if you just stay on the sidewalk. I said, oh, man, it's time to go. I said, it's time to go. I said, are you kidding me right now?
I'm about to fight you and the police.
Yeah, you worried if I'm on the street or the sidewalk? And so I think the other panelists have all said it very well. There's a huge difference between a rally and a protest. And, the protest, the question you go before you go to a protest is, am I willing to go to jail? Am I willing to lose my life? Right? A rally, you're going to see people, you high five, you have fun, whatever, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But just don't call it it's not a protest.
Yeah.
Right? And I've always said, last thing I'll say, is if you're going to call yourself an accomplice or an ally, you have to have the urgency of that marginalized group. You can't go out there with your urgency, right? Like, and that's right. That's the difference between a lot of these people. It's a party for them, but for us, it's real life. You know what I'm saying? And so, if you're gonna try to take on this struggle, then you got to bring it. And so, and a lot of them just don't understand. I've tried to explain it. I've tried to talk about it. They just,
I don't think they can do it until they feel it.
Yeah, exactly.
They asking, we asking, you know, do I got enough? Am I gonna go to jail? Do I got enough to get out of jail? You know, praying before you leave, hoping you know you can come home, and they want to know who bringing the bouncy house. The fuck? What is this?
Exactly. When I'm telling you, when I saw those people in bear outfits, the little one and the big one, I said, "Oh no, you can't." I mean, I just kept driving.
It's a parade.
Yeah, I didn't even honk. They were like, "Honk at us." I was like, "Nope." I was,
you know.
Yeah, they
I just
had
kept
like a
driving.
sign like "Honk if you hate Donald Trump." Like, come on now, like,
come on, we all do.
Bro, I've seen protests. Yeah, I've seen protests in Europe that are protesting our president here that seemed more enthusiastic. And I'll say too, just to add, because like I was saying, we do have people from our community who have gone. You can tell the difference from the people that are going to the protests who have felt the struggle and the effects of this administration in their community versus the ones that are just going there again because they didn't get to claim the fucking, what's that shit called? To lose weight, what's it called?
Ozempic.
Oh, they didn't get in the Ozempic tax cuts that he offered. Like, I don't know. It's just,
you know, they need to go in there with the day after the 5th of January energy. You're not mad enough. They, like somebody said earlier, they were mad just the thought that he might not win. He didn't even get transferred over. He still had a couple weeks, and they was that angry, and people are losing their lives, getting kidnapped. They building infrastructure, they stealing your money, your farms, and this and y'all, and we dressing up. The only dress up we was doing is protesting, walking in our church suits and our church, you know, something, you know, when we're trying to do a peaceful protest or whatever, but still disruptive. And I think they don't have the urgency, and we can't even explain it to them. And I am glad that a lot of the 92%. And a lot of black men too, I know that are saying like, you know, I'm sitting out, y'all got it. Because it's not going to be until you, because we're going to go out there with that urgency and have no backup. And it's not going to be but until you feel it that you have that urgency. And it's like studying African American history, but you don't have the experience, so you don't really get it like I get it. You can't explain it like I explain it. You can't feel it like I feel it. So unfortunately, they're gonna have to feel it.
You know what it reminded me of, Jess? The mom, the day that she's supposed to give labor versus dad. The dad's thinking about which fucking blanket to take, which pillow he's gonna grab on the way out. You know, he's on his phone trying to think about when to sneak out of the fucking room to get food. Versus the woman.
PlayStation shit.
And then y'all, because I don't have any children, but y'all are thinking, even the women that think for their daughters or their sisters or their friends, are you going to be okay? Is the baby going to be okay? Are you going to come out with your life? Are you in pain? How can I ease the pain? How am I going to get through this? Oh my God, you know, you can't make them feel it.
I mean, I was saying this back in January when they, how do I say this? When they took Homegirl out.
Adriana Smith?
No. I'm talking about they Homegirl.
Renee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I thought I was up on here talking about, hey, you know, they getting white bitches now. Like they popping y'all. You know, they
get out there
looking around the room
like
hey,
anybody see that?
You're right. I know.
Like, hey, bitches, they getting the white bitches now, y'all. Like, what's up? Like what's hey, y'all finna like and they told me I was wild because I'm like, y'all ain't gonna flip at least one car.
Nothing.
They started writing haikus.
Not one car. And then I called this lady a plant. She came up to the panel. I was like, guys, listen, this is what they want us to do. They want us to act like this. And I'm like, y'all over here making hot cocoa. And we ain't got motherfucking time for no motherfucking millions, bitch. We need y'all to get out there and fuck up a Target. I don't know. And they said I was crazy. So I'm like, man, fuck y'all hot chocolate and marshmallows. I'm done with y'all. Like,
This is what they did in the comments, Queen. They said roses are red, violets are blue. You took Renee, but we won't hurt you. That's literally what
Like,
white
ain't that-
people did.
And then
They
it's
gave
like,
James Talarico.
I was just gonna say it, correct?
I was just about
I was
to
just
say,
gonna
Tyler-
say that.
Let me pray with you real quick. Let me pray with you real quick, and ask the Lord to touch your heart.
Oh my God.
If you guys were not here earlier, I played a video of a pastor saying that he wished that Talarico would unalive. Spiritually, his heart would be unalived and he need to be crucified. And then Talarico said, I love you more than the hate that you have for me. And I'm praying for you and I still love you.
Through Christ, anything is possible. Through Christ.
But that's who they want in office.
Through Christ.
But
in the name of Jesus, he needs to be unalive.
and yet Jesus himself went up in the temple and started flipping motherfucking tables.
Exactly. And you talking about
He himself was mad.
y'all flipping costumes, bitch. You
And,
like,
and Jesus had an attitude. He'd be like, yeah, you bitches had little something like that. Okay.
2020,
Hey, y'all-
2026
hey, y'all-
Jesus is a Jesus of prosperity, okay?
yay, you bitches have yay little faith is crazy.
It was something
Can
like
you
that.
play
That's
it, Jess?
basically
I
what
need
he
to
said.
see it.
Oh yeah, I could.
Listen.
I could definitely play it.
Jess, why you looking that up? As you and SoCal Smitty was talking about the bouncer houses and the food trucks, I'm sitting here thinking about the march on Washington. I'm like, man, how many pork chop sandwiches, brown bags did we carry? We didn't have no doggone
Y'all had no food
truck, food trucks and bouncer houses. Nigga, we was sharing food and water.
Yeah, like her.
March on
Just save me a drip, drip.
Listen.
Hey,
Yeah,
Michelle.
how many pork chop sandwiches can you have in a brown bag?
Hey,
That's the type of language you was.
Okay.
That was funny.
I don't know. I'm gonna play this video really quick, and then we'll bring up the show. Hold on. I think I gotta wait for it to upload. It be acting up sometimes, y'all. It be acting up sometimes. In the meantime, give me a follow if you have not done so. Tap the screen, share the live. We are in a new gift gallery because it is after 12 o'clock, you guys. So feel free to get in that gift gallery. Shout some crowns for Soul for showing love to the Mickey Ficky panels. Susie as well. Michelle is in the building. Mr. Cass, thank you for being here. Lisa's in the building. Thank you all of the Royal family. If you're looking for some Royal family merch, I don't have my cup with me right now, but I'm probably gonna need a drink after this. Please check the link in my bio. Get you some Royal Family merch. Support your creators. Okay, you guys. I am a full-time content creator. I do this full-time. I am here with you. I love you. You guys keep me going. So I just want to let you know you my rock. Okay. So yeah, this is the video that I was telling you guys about, and I'm about to play it, and then I will bring in Michelle and then Saji, because I don't think she's seen it.
I pray that God kills him. Ultimately, that means killing his heart and raising him up to new life in Christ. That's the first thing.
We want him crucified with Christ.
That's exactly
I
right.
want him to be, I think, Saul of Tarsus, Talarico of Tarsus.
Okay, and I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna play the whole video, but I want to pause it right there so I can enlarge Talarico's response. All right, Jesus loves Christian nationalism unalives. You may pray for my unaliving, Pastor, but I still love you. I love you more than you could ever hate me. You better off not responding like I don't respond to petty shit or some shit. I don't know. Here we go. Hear the rest of it.
That's what I want.
Crucified through Christ.
I was
Okay.
holding the garments while they
Anything in the name of
stoned
Jesus.
Stephen, and now I'm that's what we want.
Yes, we want death and new life, right? And if it would not be within God's will to do so, stop him by any means necessary. I pray that God.
And that is the video that we were referring to when we said just like Talarico. What up, Michelle? How you doing? Welcome into the live. How are you feeling today? You can comment on the video. You can just say whatever you want to say, or the prompt, either or. But how you doing, beautiful?
Hey. Thank you for having me up. Listen,
Of course.
As a Christian, that is infuriating.
Mhm.
that I saw that when that post came out. I think that's just infuriating, but it's par for the course for Christian nationalism for sure. And then as far as the prompt, the No Kings protest being performative, it was 1000% performative. I'm so sorry to the people who went and maybe thought that it was something else. I don't think it's wrong.
I got you, Steve.
Necessarily. I think it brings awareness. I think for people who have not been civically engaged, I think it's a good opening, right? It's a good way to get used to being in a movement. I think I wouldn't call it a protest. I would call it a rally. And so that's what I mean when I say performative. Like where the demands, where are the ratcheting up, where where people made to feel uncomfortable, where the elected officials made to feel uncomfortable. But yeah, I don't think it was as effective maybe as people wanted it to be, because if it was, we would have seen some material changes from the last No Kings protest, right? But instead, I mean, the pictures that I saw were people, running around in costumes and, little suits and decorative, like where were the demands? Were people made to feel uncomfortable? Did people, really get out there and say, hey, if this isn't done, this is what we're going to do? I didn't see that. So that's my opinion on that.
Thank you for that. I think that, well, I've been hearing that a lot. I mean, I feel the same way because I was wondering, like, it's starting to seem like a party, like that's almost like a USA festival every Saturday. Like Smitty said, you can't even walk on the street and disrupt. You can't. You're dressing up in costumes. Like imagine trying to fight the police in a big blow up costume. Or maybe you thought you was gonna use that as like, so the punches wouldn't hurt as bad. I don't know. Yeah, it's a party on the sidewalk. But Lisa, that's what it seems like to me, and so that's why I also too we had Naquan up there. Caress has been in a few. Lisa, I think she just went to the protest in March 20. I don't think it was. I'll let her tell you, but I don't. March.
Yeah.
Yeah, was that
It
a
was
No
March for
Kings?
Democracy.
March
No,
for-
it was March for Democracy. But yeah, Stacey and I mainly went to do the
I was there.
You were there, Caress? Oh, you
Were
did say
you,
you was in
Caress?
Washington.
Yep, I was there.
Yeah, so we me and Stacey mainly went to do the the lobbying for impeachment in the at the congressional offices. And then the thing, the March for Democracy was the next day, and there at least they did put out demands, right? They wanted Noam impeached, they wanted Hegseth, I believe, Trump, Bondi and Cash Patel.
Do you
And
think they're doing the best that they can?
What, Latrine? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was texting. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, not that, but I felt like at least they were a little bit, not that it was going to happen, like, oh, we demand this and now we're going to march down the street. But to your point, at least it was a little bit more organized. They actually had demands. It wasn't just, oh, we're going to get in the street. Are you going to get in the street and then you're going to leave at whatever time, it's over, and you have no demand? Like, what are you demanding happen?
And we took those demands directly to the Capitol, right? So they went to the Capitol. They went and talked to Congress people, right? And so that's what needs to happen. I agree, Lisa. Like I said, like we need to disperse, right? After we're done, we're going straight to our capitals. Everyone, wherever you're at, whatever city you're in, let's organize in big cities. Okay, you can't get to Washington, get to Chicago, get to LA.
11 make a wish.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Really quick, y'all drop some crowns in the chat for so. I love some angel numbers. The 33333. Thank you for the $3,333. Drop some massive crowns in the chat. And she said, for a season of expansion, growth, and rest. Ooh, heavy on the rest and expansion and growth. Okay. Well, growth means hurt sometimes, but I guess it's worth it. But definitely on the expansion and the rest. I take it all. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think that's also too a good idea what Koresh just said. Like, if we're say the No Kings is protesting in all of these states and there have all these people. Take all those people to the Capitol. Well, the Capitol, they probably close on a Saturday, but go to the Capitol, be effective, go with your demands, make them feel you. If you millions of people walked up like that, thousands of people walked up to the Capitol with demands at that rate, they were like, damn, next time I'm gonna get scared. I gotta do something, possibly. You know what I mean? But I know I interrupted you. You can go. You can finish, Lisa. My bad.
No. Wait a minute, Caress. You was there with Tabitha.
Yep, I was there with Tabitha.
Yes,
with
you were there
Jasmine.
with Tabitha.
Yeah, I did a speech on the stage. I was there.
Yes. Oh my God, I'm such a freaking spaz.
No,
Yeah.
speech.
That's what happened. You turn 50, you just turn into a spaz.
I think we can't say that word. Somebody correct me.
What,
I think we can't
sad?
say that word.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I said I am. Well, maybe I'll get a thing about
I'm not
being mean to
quite sure.
myself.
Love Tabitha down too. You can't say that?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
no.
My bad. We learning new TikTok.
We're
I feel
trying
like
TikTok.
TikTok discipline.
Nothing. We can't do nothing in TikTok.
I know.
Hold on. I'll explain, okay? I am not perfect. But I believe I've heard it being corrected about like it being ableist. But if somebody wants to correct my correction,
I feel like every day we get at least some type of whooping from TikTok. We get disciplined every day. Like, don't you do that?
Talking about unalive in real life and shit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know, a regular conversation. People looking at
I
me
be
like,
doing that too.
is that a word? It is now.
Be spelling out words and stuff like B-O-M-B-A Ron. You be like, wait a minute. I mean, girl, we on the phone. Like, Lord,
Girl, he a grapist. Like grapes, you eat
Girl, I'm a
grapes.
grapist.
Hey, Jess, I'm imagining Dr. King at one of these rallies. You imagine Dr. King? He'd be like, and I'd like to tell everybody to stay on the sidewalk and don't tarry too long on the street.
Oh, you took me out with that one, City. Crazy.
Oh my
Say something about
God.
the frog suit. Say something about the frog suit.
I had a different voice. Steve is clocking my voice.
You, I can't do it. You and the frog, the frog and the boo boo.
Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm telling you, I'm still not right. I'm still not right.
Fucked you up, Smitty.
Oh, after that dude said, can you get back on the sidewalk? I'm telling you, Jess. I was like, this is not the place for me. I left. I said, come on, to my daughter. We gotta go. Come on.
Oh my
Now
God.
I need you to go as Martin Luther King.
Since everybody dressing up, bitch.
Like, I need the frog and the bug.
There
the
was a
ladybug
lady
to
that
join
dressed
in.
up as Lady Liberty. Did you see the lady that
I
went in
had
full
a
costume?
dream that one day we could stand on the sidewalk as a unicorn and a captain.
Oh, wait, I got it, guys. Them frogs did not land on them lily pads. Them lily pads landed on themselves.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. If they want to dress up, they should all dress up as Martin Luther King or Malcolm X and just like fuck white people up, the white racists up, because they hate them. Oh my God. I am screaming at Martin Luther King like that ain't the goddamn dream I fucking had. What the fuck is this man down there fucking shit up?
Hey, Martin, it'll make Martin Luther King turn violent. He be like, I'm gonna give you left hooks and right hooks. Jackson by his friends.
It's like watching a scary movie gone wrong.
Yeah.
Like the lady has a pan a knife, a fucking pew pew, and she's like, you know what I should fight with? My lipstick. Like, bitch, what? Like, you had every opportunity to do something, and these people it's a fucking parade. It's a parade with bad music and bad food.
Two things. Taylor said, dress up as J6 and do something. How about that? You want to fucking dress up. And you know how that mama that get in your ass, like, if you want to fucking do something, do. That's how I feel like. That's how black folks see when we say, damn, you can't do shit right. What the fuck are you doing? Y'all out here with bouncy houses. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all can't even protest right. Let me show you how to do this shit. God damn. Move
over. When they move you over when you're doing the dishes, yeah.
Yeah, but I ain't going out there.
So, Kyle, why did I get a depiction of Dr. Martin Luther King trying to get into the bouncy house? Why?
Hey, Latrell, he be like, how long? Not long. I gotta stop.
I'm screaming. Oh my God, y'all. Y'all are hilarious. That's why, black people, we can't. This is how we continue. I know, right?
Well, I mean, the next one, we probably finna go in our cars with the speaker being like, what the fuck is this? Driving around and like, this is how you're gonna save democracy.
Now we protested the protesters, bitch.
Yeah.
You gotta go out there to rile them up or something. Shit.
Something. We're gonna throw a chair, like in the Boondocks. I'm just gonna throw a chair and hopefully something happens.
Don't be a bitch. Pick up a brick.
Something Montgomery Ball. Like, what?
Oh my
God. Just put little clues on your floor for them.
I know, drop some leaflets with instructions on how to protest at them bitches and shit like that.
Oh my God.
Oh.
First we march, then we riot.
Hey, but we gonna ride on the sidewalk though.
Not on the sidewalk.
Don't you get in that street now?
Stay in your
We
crowd.
live in the most serious world. Like, also, have you thought about the fact that Iran made a Lego AI video?
We watched
in the
it.
US? Like, what?
We watched it, Saji. It's good.
We watched it.
I played it too. Listen, the song was bar. Like, it was good.
Yeah.
But just think
it's a
about what
bop.
you would have thought 10 years ago. What would you have thought 10 years ago? A Lego
It was
AI.
given Iranian Marvel. Like Avengers Assemble. It was definitely given Avengers. Put a 1 in the chat if you guys have not seen it and you want to see it. But I think most of the people here have seen it.
I want to see it again.
Is anybody on
It was really
on the panel?
See it again.
You haven't, Nichelle, have you seen it? No, Nichelle said it was the best, so she's seen it.
I've seen it.
Okay. There are 2, but I want to. Okay, say less. All right.
No, Lego. Steve, they did come out with a statement. They did say that they didn't want. Lego did say they want Iran using their, property or their intellectual property for this. And Iran the next day dropped a new one. They said, "We don't give a fuck."
Right? Nigga, do I look like I'm following some laws coming from Lego in America? The fuck? This is WAR.
But that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, this is not how they declare WW2. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's like it's so serious, but yet we found out through a Lego. It's just
We found out through a Lego. Oh my
we
God.
ain't staying. Yeah, Smitty said, like we ain't staying on the sidewalk, nigga. I'm crip walking in the street, bitch. What are you talking about?
But just imagine all of us talking about this 20 years from now to our grandkids. Like, yeah, back in my day, we had the Lego. We had the Lego propaganda.
Girl, I'm gonna tell them Kamala Harris was a auntie. You hear me? I'm gonna tell my name Kamala Harris was your auntie.
Oh, yeah.
Jasmine Crockett is your cousin, bitch. I'm telling them all kinds of shit. My daddy, he a lying ass motherfucker, but he was, rest his soul. But he used to say, never let the truth get in the way of a good story. Because I used to be asking it there. He's like, God damn, why you ask so many questions? What you writing a book? Because I'm like, that don't make sense, Daddy. You just making up shit at this point. All right. So
I only heard of the never let your husband get in the way of finding the love.
never let your husband get in the way of finding your soulmate. Hold on. Okay, y'all. We got 77 left in the goal too, you guys. Shout out to Soul for getting us under the hundo mark. I appreciate you, Craig. Thank you, April. Hey, April, how you doing, love? How are you feeling? Drop some crowns. Anytime y'all hear, oh my God, make sure y'all drop some crowns in the chat. And y'all know I'm about to run it back, though. Oh, it's a little loud. The anticipation. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I want it bigger. That's what she said. All right. Here we go. Pull me down to the bottom. I heard the giggle, y'all. All right, here we go. And I know I'll be stopping it. But it says if you are neutral in situations of injustice, you have chosen the side of the oppressor. The messages too are very fucking powerful. This is my favorite part for the stolen blacks. Okay? For the stolen blacks.
I know, right?
And that last one said for the people of Hiroshima, and I can't remember what it said at the end, for the victim of Iran Air Flight 655. What was that?
Rachel Corrie was an American activist who went to Palestine to protest the West Bank settlements, and they ran her over with a tank.
Mm-hmm.
And now they have a Rachel Corrie Pancake Day in Israel. Yep.
Okay, so how about tomorrow? And we can break this down, like each message, and just talk about exactly what happened.
Yeah, the history of it.
The history of all of the messages that are in here. So I'll let it play out, and tomorrow, I'm gonna go through it
tonight
and tomorrow, and everybody bring what they know about it too, so we can break down each.
Yeah, let's, I'm going to find out. Did this come out before or after the UN vote on the transatlantic?
Came out today.
It came out today.
Oh, yep.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Thank y'all for the follow. Hey, Bill. Hey, Tony. How y'all doing? Maya, welcome in. Give me 1 second. We bring you in after this video. Sorry, I started thinking about what we said. Lego said, I'm not staying on the sidewalk as I look at the Legos. I'm screaming. My bad, y'all. The message is powerful. One vengeance for us all is crazy because we are all been oppressed by the same people. If keeping your eyes on your oppressor was a country, bitch, it'd be Iran. They've been waiting on this goddamn day. They said, bitch, push it. Come on over here. I want you to come over here. Put your boots on the ground, bitch. That'll be the last boot you wear, bitch. Hey, Free, how you doing? Maya, welcome in, and then after that, whoever wants to go next, in regards to
Just check your green.
oh, come on, we like green, girl. Bill, thank you for the 7 for one of these days. We will catch up. I know, Bill. We're gonna make a intention. I don't know what the word I'm trying to use right now. Something. I'm not even trying to break my brain really quick to make sure that we catch up tomorrow. For sure. For sure. So drop some crowds in the chat for Bill for the 7. So it's really like 777. Okay. Drop some chat, some crowns in the chat for Bill. Thank you, Bill. I appreciate you. Y'all. We down to 70.
For
We
the
almost there.
$7,000.
Okay, period.
Okay.
Bill love me. Bill love me. Go ahead, Maya.
Good evening, you guys. So is this the prompt that's been up for the night?
Yes.
Gotcha. To the prompt, I think that the No Kings, it's largely performative, but it's the performative that a protest needs. But I tell people not to let it just be the only thing that they do, because if that's all that you do is just go to No Kings, it is performative. It's just so you can be out there to say that you're doing something. But
that part, Shay.
Sorry. It's not the only thing. Oh, you good. It's not the only thing that you can be doing. And protesting isn't the only thing that people can do in this moment. A lot of the biggest things that people can be doing is stuff that you're not going to see on social media. It's community building. It's community support. So, yeah, I tell people if all you do is go to Gold Kings, yeah, it's performative. It's a photo op. Don't let it be.
I definitely, I agree. Like they said that there, and just saying that it's performative doesn't mean that there aren't any, good aspects to take from it. Like the community building, seeing the people that you meet online, making these connections, being able to build more community with more people, knowing that you're not alone, not feeling isolated. All of those things, I definitely do feel like those are good things you can take from it, but it can't stop there. It needs to be more like it does feel like a rally. It has to be disruptive. And when I say disruptive, people already think fight. You got to break up the system. Like Naquan said, when it was Black Lives Matter, they shut down the Brooklyn Bridge. People couldn't get in and out of the city. You shut down the highways. Like Caressa said, we should take all these people to the Capitol, march up there with demands. How do we even measure the success of it other than meeting somebody and, finding a new friend? Hey, Emco. So, yes, reduces apathy. You know what I mean? Get you fired up. And like Shay said, the No Kings Day was November 2024. That should have been the No Kings Day. But look and see where we are now. Thank y'all so much. Show love to my amazing panel. I appreciate their time, their expertise, and their opinions. And I think these conversations definitely need to be had, because I've been seeing a lot about what's going on, and I've seen from the outside looking in, and which is why I'm glad Caress. Michelle, have you went to a protest, a No Kings protest, or the march on? You didn't go to the March on Democracy, or any of the No Kings protests?
Who, me?
Yeah. She said, "Girl, I heard my ancestors."
Did you hear the information?
I was about to say, I'm a proud 92%. What you mean?
She might as well.
No.
She might as well have said, "Are you insane?"
Girl, why you
No. Sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry. That caught me off guard. No, I'm a proud 92%. Proud 92%.
She
No,
said,
absolutely
"I
not.
heard my ancestors, baby." No, Showcow Smitty tried to go to a protest. And I know, so I do. That's why I like to get the perspectives for what's on the ground, because I'm not out there. I find other ways. I can boycott in a second. I love to sit up and just binge watch some movies. My mama got a DVD player. I'll pop in some old shit and kiki with her all damn day. So, so I wanted to. It did look like that. I'm like, it's so. It looks like a parade, and it's always on a Saturday, which always got me. And I'm like, ain't nobody got nothing to do. Nobody's in a rush. It's not gonna mess up anything. They just gonna get caught in traffic on the way to the outlet mall. You know what I mean? Maya, they got you at a protest yesterday?
Yeah, I got kettled again.
What happened?
Well, they came in real quick. So I went to the No Kings thing. We did our march, and then I went down to the MDC, the detention center.
Mm-hmm.
And within like an hour, LAPD was there. They were rushing up, and usually what happens is they'll block. They'll come up, they'll form their line, and they'll start moving in. They'll start closing the distance between them and the protesters. They'll close off one end of the street and tell everybody to leave to the other side. This time, they were literally running up to get to their formations, like so quick that half the officers were like behind in the formation. So the others were yelling them to come up, and then they closed down the other side. Usually this happens around like 9, 10 o'clock. This happened at like 6. And by 7, we were zip tied and thrown into the wagons and taken to the jail. And they just kept us for 4 hours, gave us our citation, and we were good to go after that. But a lot of this is just scare tactics because they don't press charges on this, especially.
Susie, you are hilarious. But Koresh just said, like, that's why you got to be disruptive now, because it may be a time where we're not able to. Once they get it down.
And
right?
the thing,
like right now,
what
they
I wanted
can't
to
press
say-
charges against you, right? Because that's, I mean, you're just exercising your First Amendment right. Just being outside isn't against the law. So,
Exactly. They
right, you're not
tried to say
trespassing.
the failure to disperse, but really nobody hears those orders. And to go with your effect, Jessica, it's the disruption it's not ingrained in No Kings. Like when we were doing our marches, they were stopping people from continuing the march to allow traffic to go through. I was like,
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
That's that shit Smitty was talking about right there. Because Smitty said he went and then he tried to step in the street and they said, no, you got to stay on the sidewalk. What?
Yep. Indivisible, it's good for gathering people, but it's not good for actual disruption.
Oh my God. Y'all missing the 2 big D's, okay? Disruption, and I forgot what the other D was. No, just kidding. I did have it in my head. Disruption and what you said. Oh, and demands. Disruption and demand.
I was thinking something else. I went the whole other way.
That could be why I forgot to showcase and pull my car over. And it's funny because I do like to end the live on a lighter note, and it's something that's trending on TikTok.
Oh my God, is it what I think it is?
Yes, it is what you think it is.
Hold on, wait.
Okay,
Hold on, wait,
hold on.
before
No,
you do it.
I'm not. Go ahead. Because I'm about to play a video for about a congresswoman first, and then I'm gonna play that one.
Is it funny?
About the congresswoman? No. It's not that one.
Well, I'm
but-
gonna keep this here anyway.
But that could be, appropriate to how you would. I don't know. Okay, so I want to change it really quick to who's running for Congress and what are they doing. And I just kind of want to show what this woman is doing. I won't play the whole video. It's about 5 minutes. But I do want to show what this woman is doing. Shanique for Congress.
That's Shonique Williams?
Yes.
Yeah, I literally just got off the phone with her. I was talking to her for 4 hours today.
I really would tell her we support her.
I'm gonna come up. We need to talk to her. She's
Okay.
so fucking dope.
Yeah, I can definitely talk to her to come up and on a panel.
Oh, yes. Well, I can do a We Are What's Left Wednesday with her, and I'll just have a few of the We Are What's Left creators up. Everything kind of could be screened beforehand, but she seems like a real one. But and then we can kind of interview and just kind of have a conversation, like, about what she's doing and how, how can we support her, of course. Because I started this movement. I just wanted to have the way that Donald Trump allegedly won. People would say that he used a lot of influencers, podcasters, and whatnot. And they just spread his message. And I was thinking, like, what if all of our creators got together and we can amplify one another, repost, and when we have a message, all put it out in our own way, in our own creative ways, just flood the algorithm, break the algorithm with the truth, with love in our own creative process, with humanity and demands, and breaking down the misinformation and disinformation, and kind of take back what it means to be on the left and take back our own narrative, because for so long they've been telling us what the left is, the radical left, or this or that. And it's time for us to speak up and tell them what the left means. So it's called We Are What's Left.org. She can check it out on the website. We have a few of the We Are What's Left creators on the panel right now. Shout out to Koresh, Shokal, Smitty. Sanji is an honorary member, but she's also a part of the back end too as well. And it's mostly creators who continuously put out, either go live or put out content about politics and continuously using their voice to speak up. So, and Queen V, girl, because you had that white picture up there, girl. I'm like, who is that bitch?
Yeah, she in there.
Yes,
My
and
bad.
Mickey, Vicky, Queen V, and shout out to all the people that support it, which are always also too on the panel. Big Lisa, Nichelle, Latrine as well. All the royal family. All right, go. Girl, that is cute. That's what they had at them protests. A little cotton candy gin right there.
Thank you, Susie.
We also too got Free in the chat. She's also too a part of We Are What's Left. If you are a We Are What's Left creator, you're not on the panel, you're in the chat, put one in the chat. But I want to play Shanique video really quick. I don't know how much TikTok will let me have it, but we'll see. Here we go.
President does not support Medicare for all, and we clearly need Medicare for all because you have like 3 teeth in your mouth.
Oh,
I don't need Medicare for all. You need teeth. And look at this guy. He said Trump won. Don't all Trump supporters look the same? Don't they all look the same?
Do you want to say something bad?
Look at him smiling.
I know you want to say something.
Look at him.
He don't want to smile his teeth
What
no
you
more.
smiling about? Those Epstein files? Do you know what our people went through? So to be okay with Trump sitting here just because they don't have the same color skin as us, to be okay with Trump and his people motherfucking raping their people, caging their people, murdering their people, motherfucker, that's a white supremacist. We do not support that bullshit. I can talk to you on the side as a black person, but we do not support no motherfucking Trump around here.
She just wants to
I mean, that's the point. But that's what you're saying.
I'm saying
Why
that
can't
more
you have
leaders.
one Shut the fuck up. That's what you're saying.
What about Uganda's leader?
Yeah, fruits,
What
drop a
about
couple
Biden?
gifts,
Black, he was raping people and cutting their heads
We
off.
not. We talking about our motherfucking leader.
Exactly.
We talking
You're not
about
trying to
Trump.
look at no
We're talking about our president.
Why can't we have a different opinion than you?
I love her. She got
We
my
cannot
vote.
support anybody's genocide. We cannot support anybody's
She is my kind of
genocide.
carrying on.
We cannot.
That there's a lot of leaders like that. Do I support
There are a lot of leaders like that, and I agree with that. But we got to do something about it, right?
Yeah, I agree. If y'all can, if y'all have a more,
And that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
You support that?
They're so.
Do you?
And I know, I just know they're funky up in these leather jackets in this heat. Oh my God.
Shanique Williams for Congress.
Sitting here covering up Musk with the leather jackets on. We got a guy over here with 3 teeth. We got a Latina for Trump. You just can't make up what's happening at Cerritos College today. Okay, I just want to come get your faces on camera because there is a belief amongst students here that you guys are from a white supremacist organization. Raped. Nobody's talking to you, bitch. Why are you okay with people being raped? Why? Why are you okay with people being raped?
You're making that.
That's what you literally said. You said you're okay with pedophilia. Pedophilia is rape, right? Those are non-consenting minors.
I'd rather work with a pedophile.
What?
I didn't say a pedophile.
You'd rather work with a pedophile.
You know what a pedophile
You'd work with a pedophile.
A pedophile, according to the
Y'all, I'm gonna repost this video right now. I think I already repost. Let me unrepost it and repost it again so it can be fresh. Everybody, please go check out the video just in case TikTok get acting up. Okay? Yeah, okay. But she on their ass. And I like it. I like it a lot. And she's very passionate, which I love. Somebody said, did she roast everybody in this bitch? And she indeed did. She indeed did.
Oh, this is like light stuff too. Like, you guys should watch some of her stuff in the city council meetings. She goes off on everybody, the city council people. She goes off on the cops. Like, she's a real one.
Yeah, I love it. Go ahead, Chris.
I was gonna say, in one of the city council meetings she was in, she told him, "Put your goddamn phone down. I'm talking."
Ooh.
She said, "Put your phone down. I'm talking." I said, "Ooh."
That's the kind of woman we need. Somebody, because that's some shit your mom would say, and you don't know. Even when you at somebody's house, you just fall in line. You just fall in line. Send her my way, okay? Love her hands down. Is this
okay, ma'am?
I'm texting her right now.
Is this
about you
Cerritos,
guys.
California? Cerritos, California.
It's in Compton, right?
Yeah, that's what was it? Cerritos College?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was that's in Cerritos.
I used to
that
live in
is, like, on
Cerritos.
okay, so yeah, it's like right on the border of like the OC LA County line.
Yeah. I used to live there, and so that's what I figured. You know how some places have multiple names, so I didn't know if this was mine or hers. You know what I mean, or somewhere else. If this was California, or if this was somewhere else. That's not far from Compton. Yeah, exactly. When they think we got rid of Crockett and we feel congruous with more of her, yeah. You think you ain't got rid of no Crockett. You just get them more passionate. Okay. And I'm going to use the word passionate because you can tell that she cares. And that's what I love about her. How can I vote?
No, I feel you. Because that gave me hope for a political career because I thought I didn't have one. Because the first place I went after high school was jail. So I was like, oh, that's it for me. But I could support y'all and sign a couple of them things to get the thing on the ballot. But I'm done now. I'm washed. But then I see her cussing everybody and their mom out. And I'm like, actually, shoot, I might gotta run. At this point, it seems like anything is possible.
Yes, when she said, "How y'all fighting to not have Medicaid when y'all have teeth?" That is the question we've all needed to have asked. Okay.
Oh my God, y'all. Thank you for a beautiful motherfucking royal family member who just cleared the goal. Thank you so much. Shout out to all the kings and queens of the royal family. I love you so much. I love you down. I appreciate you. Thank y'all for supporting your local content creators. I am a full-time content creator. I do it full-time. Okay. So I don't move without you guys. And I just want to say that I love and I thank and I appreciate you. Cleared that bitch. Okay, clear. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it so much, y'all. Now, this next topic is trending on TikTok, and it is not political. Okay, I don't know if this is your kind of carrying on. Some people may want to pull the car over. Some people like, oh, it's a little bit too much, but it's something that's been going around, and some men are feeling a little bit like you cannot do us like that. But women have been experiencing it all of their life. All right. Have you been catching prints? All right. There is a man who came on, and if anybody needs to drop, feel free to do so. Okay.
I'm not expecting that.
Are you talking about Anwar?
Is that his name? Yep.
Drop me, Jess. I
love Big Brother Anwar.
Girl, boo. Girl, boo. I'm talking about Anwar. He has given the girlies advice on how to catch prints. Okay.
Yeah, it's Big Brother right there.
Yeah, we like to leave on a light note, a little fun, little kiki. So yeah, this is a TikTok of the day. And I just wanted to laugh with you guys for a second, and I have one more funny, and we'll just shut it down. I appreciate everybody that's on the tube. Thank y'all so much for being here. I see you. I appreciate you. Hit that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed. Alrighty then. We are like less than 50 hours from hitting the first level of monetization on the tube. So thank you guys so much. And then we just need 1,000 more before we hit ad monetization. So thank y'all so much. There's a live playlist with all of the live streams. You could literally just press play all, go to sleep, turn it down, whatever, and help your girl get there. That's a free way to support as well. But thank y'all to the royal family. So I'm gonna play this really quick. There will be a little baby pop quiz at the end. Okay, so men stay around because you need to know what the girlies are gonna be looking at and looking for now. All right.
Girl, I heard you were catching Brent, and I couldn't be prouder. At the end of the day, I don't ever want you to be stuck with a USB key or a big ass vitamin bottle. Shout out to Dominicans, unless you can handle it, girl. No shade. But the girls said they wanted more reviews.
Hold on, Dominicans got vitamin bottles? I don't know. Let me
Yeah.
not-
We're going to the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, that's still not enticing enough.
I just know that it's true. Like they do have it.
Okay. Girl, so here's the guide to catching prank because the girls couldn't see it, so I want you to see it. We have 3 types: type A, type B, type D. Type A is where the peak is above the actual mid inseam, right? This is like your 4 to 6 inches. And then you have type B, which is right at the middle to the bottom of the inseam in the middle actual like diagram. This will give you 6 to 8 inches. And then the D type, it's either flat like a Kindle or it's rounding out like a little banana. That's type D. That's 8 inches or more, sweetie. Do you hear me? This is the review that you need. Save this video so you can always come to it. Screenshot this so that you can always have this as a quick reference guide. Okay? All right, ladies, let's catch print. I'm going to say catch print, and I need you to get an A, B, or D up in here.
All right, it's y'all test,
Ryan
y'all.
Gosling, catch print.
Is it an A, B, C? Hold on, y'all need me to make it bigger? That's what
That's
she said.
an A. That's an A.
It's an A, B, C, or D, y'all.
A.
I'm saying A because I can't see anything.
A.
Girl,
gift.
it's an A. It's a real
Ding,
life
ding,
Kindle. No shade.
Hey,
Bad money, catch
send
print.
a gift every time I get it right. No, it's good.
Hold on.
That looks like a.
Is there something on the side? I
Like a
can't
B
tell.
or the seam?
Is it? Is it?
Let me pull it up a little bit.
Maybe a B.
I feel like it might be in the B, but I'm not sure what's happening there on the side.
I'm gonna
feel
say
like
a B
it's a
or a
C.
C.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna say a B or C. I'm leaning towards C.
I don't think there is a C, is it? It's A, B, or D, right? I don't know, girl.
A, B, or C.
I done already messed up the test. Okay, here we go.
Girl, he is a B. He's at that lower
Okay,
region,
we got
girl.
it with
That's
the
why his
B.
name
Hey,
starts
come
with
on
B's
now.
every time, girl.
Because it just bolded in the middle part.
Aaron Pierre, catch print.
We
Girl,
already know
there's
what he
no
is.
love here,
Look at him.
girl. No
D,
shade, girl. That's
baby.
Mufasa, girl. That's D. He's king of the jungle.
It's
Listen,
Mufasa,
Jordan.
bro.
He said that's king of the jungle.
Girl, he's right. He's like a B. We'll give him a B minus just because he just got the Oscar. Michael, B minus.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Brad Pitt. That's a B, baby. That's a B. That's a B right here.
He in
right
the
at
middle.
That bottom part. Rock is right here, honey. I would give him an A. And the only reason I'm giving him
That
an A
makes
is I'm looking at
sense.
that short
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right.
I know. It's
Respectfully.
someone. Listen, those are my people. I will tell you.
But then, never mind. That's the right. Okay, got you.
Girl. And I've seen him in the WWE shorts. Girl, you're not packing nothing, girl. He just Girl, my stomach.
Oh, that's
Girl, my stomach is speaking, girl. It's girl, when I see him, I'm hungry, girl. He's giving B minus, girl. B minus. Chris Helmsworth.
Oh.
Girl.
Oh, I see something on. Yeah.
That's a negative
Also,
A.
look at this long ass thumb.
He said it's a D. He says if it's either got a curve on the D, it's either got a curve in the front or it's flat. And he said it's flat because I think he's trying to say
Does he
like
see on the side there?
yeah, you got to put it down to the
What's on
side.
the side? That's definitely his hand.
No, on the
No,
other
I'm talking
side.
about on the other
girl.
That's a
side.
micro.
Talking about on the other side where his hand's not in his pocket.
Yeah,
That's a clit.
that's 2 hands. That must be 3
What'd you
hands.
say?
No, that's a click.
Saji. He's like, he's white. Saji said he's white, so it's an A.
Really, Saji? Really?
He is from all. Is he? Is it? What? He's not from here.
No, I don't think so. Hold on.
Chris Helmsworth.
Do you give him? What do you give him?
Flat as a pancake. Girl, that's a D. Also, look at this long ass thumb.
Oh,
to this bone.
Okay.
Girl, can you imagine?
Now I look for long thumbs.
Sore.
He said Thor, bitch.
What is he giving? Girl, he's giving a cute
Okay.
little B, girl. He's giving a cute little B. It's like it
Oh,
rounds
cute little
out,
B.
so I think it might be between a B and a D, girl. Work, Zendaya, girl. Work.
Oh, no, there ain't no D.
Oh, Okay.
That's an
Yeah,
A.
it's giving B. It's giving B.
A.
I was thinking A.
Morris Chestnut. Girl, catch Pran.
He got that D.
D, baby. D, baby. D. Okay, Amy Styles. And this is the last one, girl. Catch Pran. Girl, that's a D2. That's a D2. That's a D2. Work.
I love when he says catch print.
How did you do? If you got 10 out of 12 correct,
That's so
catching master.
Surprisingly, I know what the D is.
Latrine. Latrine said, I know a D when I see one.
Y'all gonna be in the club. Y'all gonna be in the club. Looking at everybody's waist.
Talk about catch print, bitch. Catch print, bitch. Catch print. Oh my God. So that was just a trend that's been on TikTok. It was completely hilarious, you guys. And I just thought that would be something I definitely lost. Hey, he said, I ain't catching nobody print, bitch. I ain't looking at I ain't catching nobody print. Catch my print. Catch this print. So you guys can no, deny.
Minnie said he lost. Minnie said he lost. He couldn't catch none of the print.
Gotta catch them all. Catch print Pokemon. I'm screaming. Okay. Some guy was like, they finna be print predators. Okay. They finna be what's going on with the print propaganda. Okay. Print prey. And so this is the last little video. It's hilarious. And then we'll shut it down. You guys, I appreciate all y'all for being here. Here we go.
I created.
Just in case y'all can't see the text, she said, I wasn't expecting this. This Bible store is gone wrong.
Heaven and the earth.
Amen.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. Then made the sun blowed up and the fire came on. But it came off. Daddy said he was going to turn it off, but his hand just hurt his hand. Mia, that's not what it says. That's not. And
Mia, be nice.
God created the heaven and the earth.
Stop hitting.
In the beginning.
She said, I said what I said. If I said what I said was a person, okay, it'll be this little princess right here. All right.
That was a grandma. That was a grandma. Shut your mouth.
Not Amco with the true Christian.
True Christian. I'm screaming. For real, Amco.
I wonder if she could say a prayer for James Collins.
Baby, because he gonna need it. You hear me?
What did I say?
You hear me? You hear me? Oh my God. It is last words. We're gonna get up out of here. Maya, I'll start with you. How are you doing? I mean, not how are you doing. Any last words, y'all? My bad.
I'm doing good. It was funny because I just got off the phone with Shanique and you guys played her video. So I'm actually going to have her kind of contact some of you guys so we can get her in the space more and you guys can have conversations with her.
Yes, please do. And I'll make sure to try to bring up more of the creators that are at least somewhere near Cerritos or in California as well, too. Because I know Queen is in California and Showcast Media is in California. And ways that we can help.
We need to have more of these conversations. And because what I said was, I know people in the space that are holding these messages of accountability because that is something that we are addressing right now over here. And so you guys are doing amazing work. I think every single one of you guys on the panel, especially you, Jessica, for holding these lives.
Thank you.
And not only providing the information that we all need, but providing a space for us to actually grow our communities, not only in number, but in character.
Oh, now that was deep. That was deep. In character. Character is so important. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope to be talking to you and her soon. And I appreciate your words. I think I'm trying to go on. Lisa, any last words, love?
No, it was just a really good night, guys. Thank you so much.
Of course.
Always love hanging out with y'all. Y'all are amazing. And oh, the Creator Initiative Discord, guys. Tech support is online.
Let's go. Yeah,
and we're gonna help as much as we can help you.
yeah, and she has an initiative that help creators like get the tech support. Basically, how can we, who needs helps and tips on how to make their live better, how to make their mics work, or equipment to get.
Studio work, how to do this on studio, how to show clips, you know, and stuff like that.
DM you, Lisa.
Yes.
So I'm gonna send out links to all y'all, and it's just a space for creators. It's a private Discord, like invite only thing, where we can just like talk and goof around and help each other and stuff like that. Yeah. So Jess, if I would like to put a channel in for We Are What's Left, so people can have access to it when they come in.
Yes.
Like other creators, and they can like access it and maybe like sign up if they want. Right?
Yes.
Okay.
And I appreciate everybody that's been patient with me. I'm just one other trying to make everything happen. But we are Shanique and y'all drop some crowns in the chat, right? Massive crowns, Royal Family, okay? For the legendary Shanique Williams, who is running for Congress in California. I don't know exactly which district, so I definitely don't want to say the wrong thing because I want to direct people in the right way. So first of all, give a follow. We literally just played your video. I was like, how can I vote for this woman? First of all, you roasted it.
41st.
41st, California 41st Congressional District, you guys. So make sure that you are following her, following everything that she does, however you can spread her message, spread everything that she has going on. If you want to plug yourself, you're welcome to do anything. But welcome, and hats off to you, Queen.
Hello, everyone. So listen, don't laugh. This is my first time going live on TikTok. I don't even know.
Really? No, I ain't no live.
I'm on Instagram. I swore I was never gonna download TikTok, but with the campaign, I had to have it.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have to definitely. I'm gonna start uploading more to TikTok. My people are on me. Y'all got to go look at the Instagram. I cut the fuck up.
Girl, is the link in your bio? Let me pull it up now.
Y'all think that video was something? I cut up out here. I ain't even gonna hold you because who do MAGA think they are? Who do Turning Point USA think they are?
Yes.
Democrats, we've really been looking like bitches out here. And so no, baby, I'm a proud Democrat. I am a proud Democrat. So we got to start fighting back hard.
Yes.
So
I love that.
Yeah,
I
so
love
happy.
the fight and fun and funny at the same time. So that just makes it even better. Okay.
Y'all, see, she's so California. See, thank you. Because I live in the Bay Area. I live in the Bay Area, and everything you just said, this is how we talk in California. And really, who the fuck does MAGA really think they are? And you give me so much hope because I thought that my political career was over. And then I see you telling motherfucker, you got 3 teeth. I said, wait a minute. Hold up.
He did. And the
I
3
didn't
teeth
know.
was rotten. I promise it was only 3 and they was all rotten. And then the other little musty boys, I know y'all saw me talking about them. His teeth was and yellow. Those were actual Nazis. That's what's crazy. So that's the whole thing. I'm gonna be doing a protest at Cerritos in the next couple weeks. Those were actual white supremacist Nazis up there. So it's some jokes in there, but it's really some serious sick shit out here happening. I came on campus to confront the old motherfucker with the red hat on, the MAGA hat, because the 2 previous weeks before he had said that he would work with pedophiles if it meant ending abortion. Like what? What is your old pedophile ass doing on this campus? Yes, that's what started everything. So when he came back to the campus, the students, I had went up there, students had my cell phone number. So they called me. I said, listen, these hoes come back. Y'all call me and I'm pulling up. So I was not playing. I came on one for real because it's, how do you say that to us?
You only want to end if you would work with PDF files, because TikTok be having TikTok language before they knock you down. If you would work with them to end ABs, then that is because you want to have more children so you could do the thing that you want to do to these. That's the only reason I would think that you would want to protect them.
I know y'all looked at him, and I know we shouldn't stereotype people based on like their color or their race, right? But I mean,
they do have a look.
They have a look,
Mhm.
and he looked like he could
My
PDF.
favorite.
He
Well,
did.
yeah,
He looked like he could PDF.
Yeah.
I'm so serious. He did.
She
It-
said, "How are you
it's
against
not,
Medicaid when you don't got teeth?"
but Jessica, it's not shocking if you look at how they're trying to keep the child marriage very loose in California, right?
Mhm.
So there really isn't any age of consent laws in California, essentially, for child marriage, right? And they try to put some in place. I think it was back, I want to say in 2018 or 17. I could pull it up and tell you. But it's been growing ever since. However, legally you can't get divorced until you're 18. So what that means that your parent can consent to you getting married at any age in California. I think California is one of very few states that has that. But by law, you can't legally get divorced until you're 18. So think about it logically, what that man said.
Oh my God. I'm gonna take y'all one further. In case y'all don't know, I'm very big on abolishment of ICE and ICE detention centers. There are certain facilities where all of the people that are kidnapped and detained, because they are kidnapped and they're
Yes.
detained.
Yes, they are.
They are young women, some of them teens, some of them young adults, that first of all, they got kidnapped and detained and they were not pregnant. But now they're pregnant. Who got them
Yeah,
pregnant? Who raped them? Because if anybody knows PREA, that's Prison Rape Elimination Act, when you are incarcerated, you do not have the right to consent to sexual acts with anybody, not even other inmates. So who got these young people pregnant, including minors? Well, they are now setting up ICE detention centers where it is strictly only young women. These are minors and young women that are being held at these facilities. Y'all don't think that this is tied to
Yep.
trafficking?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
And then all of a sudden a
And this
few
is
of
why
them
it's
come
everyone's
missing.
fight. This is why it's everyone's fight, because it's way deeper than what people think. It's not just about deportation, because if it was, why we ain't sent them back where they came from? Why
That
are we holding
part.
them in detention centers?
That
And by
part.
we, I mean y'all president, because he not mine.
And they president, because he ain't none of ours in over here. So I do have this initiative called We Are What's Left, and on Wednesday we have We Are What's Left Wednesday, where we interview like a different creator that's on We Are What's Left, but it's a group, a directory of creators to come together to amplify each other's voices and flood the algorithm, just debunking the truth, spreading our message and taking back the narrative of what it means to be on the left, because they've been telling us what it means to, like, oh, you're a radical, you're this, you're that. And I think it's important for us to show what it means, like show what it means to be on the left. So on one Wednesday, whenever you're available, we would love to come you up, and I'll have a few of the We Are What's Left creators. These are creators that usually go live about politics or make content about politics on a regular basis. You can be able to check out those creators on wearewhatsleft.org. It's also a link in my bio to just kind of like search it out. But we would love to have you up and just kind of interview. I can send you the questions ahead of time if you like. And then I'll have a few of the We Are What's Left creators. Above you is Queen V and SoCal Smitty. They're both in LA, so I will try to see if they can both be there.
I'm in the Bay.
Oh, not LA, California. That's what I meant. She's in the Bay. He's in LA. And just ways that also too that we can help push your campaign or support or direct people towards you to see more about you and what you got going on.
I would appreciate any and all support. I just want to put out there, I am 100% grassroots, no APOC, no corporate money, because clearly I am for the people and I'll always be for the people. So any and all support platforms, I greatly appreciate it. That's how I get my message out. That's how I, make the money in order to get my vote out for my campaign.
Yes, for sure. And also too, her Act Blue is also too in her bio, you guys, because I already clicked on it, you know what I'm saying? So
thank you.
you guys could also too even if you I say I ain't got it, but a little bit, even $10 a week, a month, or whatever goes a long way. When I was at one of Jasmine Crocker's events, her chief of staff said that if everybody do a little bit, we can make a lot happen. So it doesn't feel like it's all on one plate, but if we come together, we can really make shit happen, you guys.
I'm glad you said that, because so many people, first of all, you can donate up to $3,500 into a California primary congressional candidate. You can donate as long as you are in the United States, doesn't matter what state. And I appreciate it, because even $1, donating me a single dollar when I'm 100% grassroots Listen,
Can go a
truly,
long
Cali
way.
girl. I'm a hustler. I am
I
a
love
hustler.
it.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna take that dollar and I'm gonna run with it.
I love it.
Nick, I also would love to have you a part of our Blue Regional podcast. I have two great podcasters. They're amazing people. They interview grassroots candidates. This is what they do, and I know they would love to have you on their podcast.
Absolutely. I'm gonna drop my email here in the chat, but I'm also gonna email you all as well, because I know you might not be able to see all that. But I
Yes.
drop my email in there, and then when you Google me at ShoniqueWilliamsForCongress.com, there's also, of course, the email is on there.
Yes, thank you so much. Yes, however we can help. Okay, and if anybody else got anything on, make sure that you see how you can help. Maybe phone back, whatever the hell you can do. If you know somebody who's into it, if you have any resources for Shanique, please definitely do so as well. However, the creators, we could try to push as best as we can. And if anybody has resources or people that can help, you definitely add that as well. Thank you, that girl Lisa, because I was like, I can't copy it from here, but you was on it. Shout out to my people because they copied it and sent it to me directly. Okay, thank you.
I'm gonna say shout out to Michael. Well, y'all know him here on TikTok as Mayak and Marietta. He hit me up. He texted me. He was like, I just told him I just got off the phone with you. He was over there chit chatting away. He logged onto the live and was like, hey, your video is on the live right now of these huge content creators on TikTok. So I was like, let me go say hi.
Thank you so much for stopping by. And I'm first of all, I'm excited about rooting for you again. I'm getting excited all over again because the last route I was going for was Jasmine Tallarico. I'm not Jasmine Tallarico.
That's not
Jasmine.
relive that moment right now. They did Jasmine so wrong.
They did. It was deja vu. It was PTSD, and I don't want to say these things because
if I could, because I don't think everybody understands what happened to our good sis. Jasmine ran for Miss Crockett ran for U.S. Senate because she was gerrymandered out of her congressional district. So you guys, we don't have her in Congress no more. That for one, I would have loved to serve with her in Congress. But the fact that we don't have her in Congress means I absolutely have to be voted in because clearly ain't nobody in office.
Yeah, we got to change one for one, okay?
Because like you got one out, and now here's the problem. She didn't tag in her little sister, and I'm worse.
Okay, because your little sister don't play about her big sis.
I'm worse. So there you go. I'm worse.
I love it. I appreciate it. And if it's anything that you could, I'll probably ask this again on a We Are What's Left Wednesday. Is there anything that if you could leave with one thing tonight, what would that be?
If I could leave us with one thing, so when it was going to be not too short, but not too long either. When I was 8 years old, my grandmother, I came home from school. She asked me what I learned for the day. I told her we learned about Republicans and Democrats. I asked her what we was. She said, we Democrats, baby. And I have been a dedicated Democrat since I was 8 years old. I know that politics have failed us, especially Blacks, especially Black women. We have been failed, but we cannot walk away from this without fighting because you got to remember our people die. Okay, our people die for us to have this moment in time, and this is what supremacy wants. They want us to get frustrated, to not participate in politics, to not show up and to not show out, and we can't allow that to happen. We cannot allow that to happen. I know you guys don't know a lot about me. You guys are going to learn it in the next couple of weeks. I am, first of all, my mama had 9 kids. I am the second oldest child. Okay? First girl.
You got a responsibility. Okay.
Okay. I am a June Gemini, big Gemini.
Me too. Oh my
God. There's that.
Okay. Which day? Which day?
I'm June 6th. I'm June 6th.
Oh my God, I'm June 7th, girl.
Hello.
And I'm the 20th.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. It's okay. We still here. We still here, girl.
We still here. Then I am 5 foot tall, so I definitely have a short complex that is real. And I'm a Black woman, so I tell people all the time, baby, I ain't ever played. I ain't ever played. You put all that combo together, and I'm a millennial. I don't play, and I genuinely believe in equality for all people. I genuinely believe in fighting for all people. We need an affordable, safe, healthy community for everybody. I don't care your shape, size, color, sexual orientation. You should have a safe, affordable, healthy life in America, because we are supposed to be the land of the free.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm fighting for. So I just want everybody to stay encouraged that the Democratic Party, it is weak. It is weak, but we gonna build this right back on up, and we gonna come out strong. And just please pay attention to the campaign.
Yes,
But I thank you guys.
Yes. One more thing. What date? What's the election date?
California primary is June 2nd, but hold on. We see what they do out here, y'all. So please do not wait to the last minute to vote. In the state of California, by law, all registered voters will receive a ballot in the mail. As soon as you receive your ballot in the mail, please return it. Fill that bad boy out, return it. Unfortunately, because I'm running for Congress, only people in the 41st Congressional District can vote for me. So we'll talk about this on
Yes,
some other
we
lives,
will.
because
I don't want to get too in it, so we
don't,
don't,
Yeah, this stuff causes voter suppression because people get confused. But yes, our primary is June 2nd. But as soon as your ballot comes in the mail, no matter where you live in the state of California, please fill it out, return it early, because that is something that caused a lot of confusion during every election, but especially Jasmine Crockett's election. We saw that the last minute voting.
Yeah.
So please
Thank
do
you.
return that.
Do you
Go
have
ahead,
early
Chris.
voting as well, like in-person early voting, and when does that start?
I'm so sorry, what was that?
Do you have in-person early voting, and when does that start?
Yes, I do not want to misquote it. So when I come back onto the live, I'll share it. It usually starts about 2 to 3 weeks out previous to the election. So with the election being June 2nd, it'll start about mid-May to go in person and vote. But your
Okay.
ballots will come out roughly the end of April. Here is the latest that people should receive it, because they do try to send the ballots out no later than 8 weeks prior to the election.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm excited to do more research and have you on. I think that'll be amazing. Thank you so much for just coming by, even for a quick second. That really means a lot, and we appreciate it.
I appreciate you all for sharing your platform. Thank you so much.
Of course, and I'll talk to you soon.
Talk to you all soon.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Nice to meet you.
That was
Okay.
Oh my God,
we're lit. We're so lit right now.
Okay. Because I was, and also too, that's why I said, and because when I talk about taking back the narrative, you know how they be like, oh, loud, ghetto, angry. No, she's not loud, ghetto, or angry. She ate their ass up and roasted them. Yeah. But we take back our language. They tried to say that those children that they are raping in these detention centers are underage women. They're not women, they're children. So when we talk about taking back our language, when we talk about Black women, make sure you're using it like, I love that she talks with passion. I love that she's passionate about it. You can tell that she cares about the people by the way that she speaks. So taking back our language is also too very important as we move forward. You know what I mean? And keep pushing that and keep saying that. Because respectfully or disrespectfully, whoever said, when white women screaming, hollering, whatever, they say, oh, that's a mama bear. She's passionate. She's just, protective. No. When we speak about Black women who are standing up like a Jasmine Crockett, like a Shanique Williams, make sure that we use our language and talk about them being passionate and caring. And you can tell that she really, really cares. And it's not just performative like Talawaka's crazy ass. I'm on your ass. Okay, Lisa, I'm going to drop you down. Michelle, are you still with us?
All right, babe.
Michelle might be asleep. She said, good night, boo. I'm going to give her a second just in case, because sometimes I'll be running back to my phone. Latrine, any last words, love?
This has been an incredible night. I miss y'all so
I know,
much.
I miss you too.
I'm resting, and I'm like taking my time getting back to this political stuff. I missed a lot, but I know y'all gonna catch me back up.
Oh, we
But
got
anyway, yeah, I know. But I have been doing my homework. I took the time out to watch Shiny Happy People or Happy Shiny People.
Yeah.
Season
And
2?
I'm on season 2, yes. And
it's Turning
my
Point,
God,
ain't it?
It is Turning Point. It is just so weird. I'm like, but it's just like it's a lot. We definitely gonna have to revisit this one again. Maybe like in May or something. We
I
need to
got you.
revisit this because
Shiny,
season
happy
2 is
people.
crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, it's so different. It's different than the first one though. It's just like it's like going down a rabbit hole for real.
Mm-hmm. I made a video on it, and I was surprised about
You
how
did.
many people that was, talking about it. And there were people coming in on the video saying that they experienced it. They were a part of it.
That's just so crazy. I mean, but I'm learning a lot of different things about the white Christian religion.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? What they see is, doctrine.
Yeah.
Because that's not how we were brought up. Like black folk don't believe in all that. But there
Somebody
was
referred
one
to
black guy.
Go ahead. I was just pulling.
There was one black guy that he was a part of it, and he I was coming up to his story, but I had to take a minute. I had to pause because it was it was a lot to take in. It was a little overwhelming. So I'm gonna go back and finish it. But I just want to let you know I am doing my homework.
I love that.
Here.
Thank you so much. Have a good night. If I'm not gonna play the whole video, but if anybody want to have the last words before I play the video, because I know it's a little late. Some people got to go. I know it's ready to be on in the crack of dawn. So if you need to say your last words now, just go. Please feel free to go ahead. Hey, Bree.
Yeah, I think I'm hit the hay. Just like Michelle on the show, beat me to
Okay.
yeah.
She gonna be like, "What happened last night? I missed it."
Oh, she gonna feel so bad tomorrow. I'm gonna get it tomorrow. But anyway, now Jessica, I just want you to see and take in what happened on this incredible platform. This is what we call visualizing something, and then it comes true, and you brought on an incredible, uncompromisingly black, incredible person that I hope is successful in her campaign and running for Congress. I put in the chat, I was like, I live in a district right next to it. Don't think my black ass won't move.
Just for 6 months, okay?
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm too close not to be able to vote for her. But anyway, I'm serious. I will move my ass. I got 3 votes.
Can make a difference, right?
Yeah, exactly. You never know. For real. I'm too close not to be able to vote for her. But seriously, no, this is an incredible live. And I'm so happy to be a part of the platform and all that good stuff. So I'm gonna drop. I appreciate all of y'all. Saji, Queen, Caress, great to be on the panel with y'all. Y'all take care.
Thank you so much. We love you.
I just want to give a shout out to Mayakin getting arrested yesterday and to Jess for thinking of the prompt today. Because when you put the prompt about the protest, I was like, oh, well, I know Mayakin got arrested. Let me send it to him so he has a different perspective.
Look at that. Is Lex still in here? Right? Full circle.
Listen,
I was gonna say this is Black and Brown unity. In
Okay,
action.
ain't it?
It is.
Right?
And I listen, I kind of froze up because I had shared her website on the Chilitos Discord a while back because we had talked about her, right? Running for Congress. I had put it. So it was a little fangirl moment. I kind of froze up, but I just I love her energy, and it is exactly the way that politics needs to be. Like, we are so tired of people, the old way is gone. The administration right now is just so horrible that we need people to call it for what it is.
Yeah.
How are you sitting there with no teeth talking about we don't need Medicaid? Like, that is what, like, I just, listen, I don't live in Cali, but I do have family in Cali. So we could help, okay?
Let me tell you something. I watch videos and sometimes I speed them up. Taylor had sent it to me and I was sitting next to her. I said, I happily watch this video in regular speed, okay? Multiple times. This made me feel so good. I can't wait to bring it up on the live, okay? I want to get all of this. And even when we rewatched it, it's like you forget some of the jokes and immediately I almost spit my drink out on accident. But it is what we need, and I love the passion. And it's good to see people that feel like they care and who are getting angry enough that we want to see, because like we talk about in this protest, because with the topic tonight, shout out to Lex. I did ask the Discord, y'all want to do politics, y'all want to hang out tonight, and she said, can we talk about the protest? And I thought that was a good idea because I had been talking about it with we touched it real quick in Smitty's live, and I was already thinking it, so I was like, yeah, let's bring it to the forefront. But I was like, they're not angry enough. People are unaliving. Like the J6ers, after they thought he wasn't gonna get it, they thought, it's rigged, and they lost their fucking minds. And here we are, just still not afraid to step into the street. You know what I mean? W to the royal family, y'all. We have an amazing community.
Here's my final words. If you are not registered to vote, or if you're out and about and you talk to somebody and they're not registered to vote, you can go to the link in my bio. The very first link will take you over to vote.org, and it doesn't matter where you are from. You can register to vote right now. Don't wait. Go ahead and do it. Or if there's someone you know and you're in conversation and need to sign them up, go ahead and sign them up. Sign up your cousin that's sleeping on grandma's couch right now. Have them earn they keep. Sign everybody up. Register to vote now.
Yeah, I agree.
Right now. All right. That's it.
Do you need to drop, or because I was gonna play I'm just gonna play 2 minutes, but y'all can make sure y'all go to my page and check out this video on Shiny Happy People.
No, I can watch from right here.
I'm just gonna play the first couple minutes of it. But if you guys have not seen Shiny Happy People, this is what it's about.
To be, and I've been watching it, and bitch, I had to take notes for me to be able to tell you the shit that is going on in these churches, especially in these Southern Bible belts, but literally all around America, because they have been spreading this word every fucking where. So let's get into it. You remember that show, 19 Kids and Counting? So basically, Shiny People is the backstory to 19 Kids and Counting and all of the sexual abuse and the things that were happening in these churches and these cults. Let's just call it what it is at this point. One, they promote homeschooling. Now, if we know anything else, we know somebody else right now is promoting homeschooling, some organization as well as some administration, right? It's the homeschool into politics pipeline. So the thing is that they teach them in homeschool whatever they want them to teach them, which is not even really fucking real school, because they said that fossils don't exist and they haven't been here for millions of years and shit like that. They homeschool them, teach them all about God and how we should spread our message to God and everybody in the world should be like us. And then they prop them up with money into politicians so they can continue to spread the word and how they can implement God into politics. They even talked about how they can get politicians into the Supreme Court, and once they get them into the Supreme Court, they can do whatever that they want to do. And betcha by motherfucking golly, wow, are we watching that unfold today? They would teach the girls to avoid eye traps. The shorter the skirt, the more vicious the trap was, right? And my thing is, they wore full clothing. I mean, like pantaloons under their dresses and everything. They were like fully fucking covered. They had everything on but hijab. Oh, how are they eye trapping? They would literally give them pictures of women in different clothes, and they would be like, point the eye trap out. Basically, slut shaming. They teach the women that they are to do nothing, know nothing, be nothing other than to be the perfect wife for your husband. Listen to him. He is your...
Shanique, I am on Talawaka's ass every goddamn day. Not only the way that they did my sister, not only if you're not fighting for our voter suppression that we just watched happen in real time, you're not even fighting for me to be able to get my vote counted, even though I voted early. But any of my people's vote counted now, and I think you're going to go up to the Senate, you're going to fight for me? You won't call out this administration? You want to talk shit about Biden? Bruh, you were playing, okay? Say less.
Authority. It's like the God the man, the family, and then the children. Your father always has authority over you until he passes the authority over to your husband when you get married. You are to do everything that he says. You are to be completely submissive. Kids get spanking all the way up until adults, and even the wives get spankings. And the wife can get spankings or even if she forgets to call him sir or my lord. Bitch.
And if the husband is not in the room, because I don't know if I put this part in there, the oldest male in the room is the authority figure when women are around. Bitch, I wish my husband thought he could fucking spank me. I ain't got no husband, but you know.
Pastor or any man lusts after a woman, it is your fault. They even had all of the girls go in a circle and say if they have been ever touched or raped and why they felt like they deserved it. Bitch, I know you motherfucking lie. And that is the reason why today they don't believe the victims. It's your fault. What were you wearing? What did you do? Like, why are we subservient to these? One of the teachers told them it's okay for the parents to do a little psychological terror. It's okay to severely beat your children. They taught them ways to whip their children and beat their children without getting in trouble with the police. They also beat their children until they stop crying. One guy said that he was being beat for an hour in the bathroom of a church. When they about to whoop you like they did on the Duggars with the 19 kids and counting, they call it encouragement. So you know how mama's got that look? They would say, do you need some encouragement? And they would do it in a nice little voice.
That means, are you finna get your ass whooped?
Women had to have infantilizing voices, and it had to be really, really nice like this. Even if that's not the really way that they talked, they would have to infantilize their voice because that is how a woman should sound. Did you like to have some encouragement? It means basically I'm about to take you in this room and beat your ass. Speaking of beating your ass, all the way down to blanket training. Oh my God, the poor fucking babies. Even when they are a baby, they lay the baby down on a blanket. They put a toy nearby. If the baby reaches for the toy, they'll hit their hand, and they'll keep hitting their hand until the baby stops reaching for the toy. So it's called beating the rebellion out as a baby. You know, stopping the rebellion before it begins. These are fucking babies.
That's crazy.
These are babies. And if a man wants to marry you, the woman cannot say no. If a man wants to marry you, a woman cannot say no. Bitch, I'll be damn. I'm not marrying his rusty, dusty, ugly, two sleeve footed ass, knock-kneed bitch ass nigga. I'm not doing it. You can't say no. And if you didn't like him, you better learn to like him. And they have to stay pure. Your father was responsible for your purity up until the time is for them to pass the authority off to your new husband. They're not even allowed to be within 6 inches of the other gender. They couldn't hold hands. They couldn't hug. They couldn't high five.
That's what it sounds like, Jess. These are fundamentalists.
You couldn't even hold hands until the day you got engaged. And you couldn't kiss until the day you got married. Oh, and you had to have as many kids as possible. One girl said because she didn't know what was going to go on, what was right, what was wrong, the day of her wedding day, she got raped 3 times and then found out she was pregnant. They're setting these women up to be the perfect prey. And they have this pillar of different things that you can be. You could be a prophet. You could be a giver. You could be a mercy. The mercy is the person who shares all the burden, and it's really all the women. They can carry such burdens. They
Bitch, you ain't gonna never tell about no motherfucking mercy, hoe. Like, and they tell you like it's supposed to be your badge of honor. You could be a mercy, like. You carry all of the burdens when I beat your ass, when I'm mad, my day go wrong. It's relieving all the men from any responsibility. And then anything that goes wrong, it's the woman's fault. And you should carry it.
all of the burdens in. They're this and they're that, which is the women. You're supposed to shut the fuck up, keep the peace, and share the burden.
Yes, Jess.
And this is the fucking kicker, y'all. This one throws me for a loop. Every time I fucking hear it, it's fucking disgusting. This is what even too makes white women so dangerous. When you're physically attacked and you are physically damaged, your spirit is increased. So these women are think when they get attacked and they suffer, because you have to suffer to get into heaven, you become spiritually mighty. And the girl even said out of her own mouth, when she would hear stories, and this is on the fucking show, episode 3, y'all. When she would hear stories of other women getting raped, she was almost jealous because she felt like God wanted to use them more than her.
Ain't that crazy?
So when they have been cultivated to think that this is a good thing, they're not going to report anything. They're not going to think anything's wrong. They're not going to think that any files need to be fucking released because they think these women are spiritually fucking lifted, which is fucking disgusting. I'm going to be doing another part on this because there's no way I can even fit all of the outrageous, heinous bullshit that I have seen into one fucking video.
Yeah, and as a part 2, you guys can go check it out. But if you guys could, I know most of y'all have watched it, but go like it, repost it, share it, or comment, say I'm just boosting for the algorithm. Because if these white teen women don't know this shit is not normal, they're not inclined to say anything. They think that like that's how it goes. And you're fucking weird. They have a college. There's one, I think, in Pasadena, California. I think it's called Libertarian or something. I'm not quite sure. But they have colleges that these homeschool children that they don't allow the women to really know too much to go to these colleges, which believe in the same thing, so that they still don't get to know too goddamn much as they transition them into politics or to be wives for other political men that are also in these groups. But I appreciate everybody. Karesh, you didn't get any last words. What would you like to say before we get out of here? And I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight.
Girl, yes, I'm up late with you tonight. But this is a good this is a good show though. No cap. Not to piggyback off what everybody else said, but definitely a great show. Great prompt. It was really good. I think it was a great conversation. Just thank you so much for doing this and having this conversation, because I know these conversations can be hard when people can disagree on something such a hot topic, right? So good job on making it very fun and interactive. And wow, got to meet Shanique. Like, that's so dope. Can't complain about that. But I will say, to piggyback off what Queen said, make sure you vote early this year, right? Like, this is the time that they're going to do everything they can to keep you from the ballot. So after you register, check your registration, check your vote afterwards, and make sure you show up early. Don't wait till voting day to do it ever again. We cannot make it. Wherever you're at, even if it's early elections or primaries, special elections, make sure you're showing up as early as possible and getting your ballot in and counted. So they can't take that opportunity away from you. So
yes,
great show. It was good to chat with all you guys. Love seeing you, Queen V. Love seeing you, Saji. You guys are amazing women. So it was a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it was great. Y'all don't have to drop them. We're gonna all end together. I just want to say thank y'all for hanging out with me today. Thank y'all for the amazing conversation. It has been a hot topic. I've been having it in my smaller circles. Smitty mentioned it on his live this morning, or maybe yesterday. I think it was this morning. So it was great to be able to kind of have these conversations, especially with people who I respect and who are also doing the work, who have been out there. Some have been in the trenches already. Some, I sit back. I'm one of those. My ancestors said, sit your ass down. I'm going to do my work here. I'm going to know my strength, and I'm going to amplify it and use it in the way that I can, without getting sicked on by a dog. And I want to say big shout out to the big three: Big Susie, Big Steve, Big Orchid. Orchid, I saw your message. I'm definitely gonna check it out for sure. Thank y'all for showing love. Y'all are our top 3 gifters of the night. Shout out to everybody in the royal family for getting us to. Are we at 200K? We almost at 200K, y'all. Can we make it to 200K before we get out of here? If everybody tap right now, we have 1,500 people in here. We can definitely tap to 200K before we end this live. I want to thank you to everybody that donated tonight. Okay. And I'm going to piggyback on Queen and Caressa, because you can never hear it too much. Make sure you are registered to vote. They also have bluevoterguide.org, where you can just put in your address and see the majority of what's going to be on the ballot, what's the next coming up election. You could figure that out there, so you can write down what you want to do. Check out the rules and early voting rules and stuff in your state. Y'all, be active, be present. Your voice matters. You matter. Don't ever let them tell you don't, because again, they wouldn't try to take it from you if it didn't. like, I'm gonna ask this because I've used this before. Put a 1 in the chat if what did I say? Put a 1 in the chat if, like, you know, you be protesting against candy corn. I ain't gonna worry about it because nobody gonna put a 1 in the chat because nobody give a fuck about candy corn. You don't, anything that you don't give a fuck about, you're not gonna care about. And their number one thing is suppressing our vote because it matters. That is, at least at bare minimum, one thing that you can do to show up, right? That is your No Kings protest. That is your March for Democracy. Marching your ass right up to that ballot booth and making sure that you vote. Take some with you. Like, I forgot, I don't know if it's Caress or Queen or somebody said, like, if you want to be laying up on my couch, you got to make sure you register to vote, and I'm going to take your ass to go vote. You're going to be some type of politically aware, because when you say politics you don't do politics, don't worry about it, because politics going to always do you, to where the potholes in your streets, the schools that you go to, the grocery stores that are around in your neighborhood, the access that you have, politics with you protest about candy corn, Mayakin. Actual candy corn, is that the name for no, I was talking about actual candy corn because nobody eats that shit. All right.
She said candy corn, not kitty corn.
Oh! That part. Okay, y'all. We are almost there to 200K. I want to shout out to everybody on the tube. I see you in the chat. Thank y'all so much for helping me get those hours. We are almost there. Thank y'all for being here. Shanique, thank you so much for stopping by. It meant a lot. We love to see that from our politicians. I thought it was amazing too that Jasmine Crockett had stopped by Courthouse Couture's live one day, and it was impromptu. And I think those things make people feel seen, heard. So in any way that we can uplift you, push your message forward, support you, albeit monetarily, albeit through content, let us know, and we will definitely do our thing. So W to the chat for getting the 200K before we got up out of here. Thank you to everybody that donate. Thank you everybody that showed love. Thank y'all for showing love to my amazing panel. I appreciate you. YouTube, we are out of here. TikTok, we are out of here. I will see